Hello, how's everyone doing today? We have a lot to do again. Have a little stem decay test. Maybe stem then if you have the transmutes and aura time, but we'll see. Some add-ons to update. Okay, done. Hey Didum, how you doing? And Boskovic, hello. What are we doing today? Setting up the stem decay. I was farming the twice fanged yesterday. I need to craft the thing still. I kinda didn't have time yesterday. Update the upload the build video update for the dueling slash you can play it in BDs too. The brawler decay build I have, and I also have the Magden and the Koro build up to date on the website. Did that off the stream. Still need to update the Stemplar and add the Fire Breath build. And if the stem decay works, we can update that one too. Heal decay, and I don't know. I don't know if I want to focus on healer next. Stem blade maybe? Maybe after that the heal decay, but not sure what I want to do on heal decay. There's a few options, because you can just ignore sustain entirely. If you do the Heart of Flame. But you could also not run Heart of Flame. So you run this only for Cauterize and Firekeeper. And then you do the Recovery Con for sustain. I don't know which one is better. So it's not like you can't do damage with the Heart of Flame as a healer. Like you're gonna have pretty high stats. And so much easier sustain wise. If you do that. So it could be some kind of Heart of Flame Max Magicka stacking a healer. That could be interesting. Because you have some Max Magicka scaling healing sets in the game, and you have the new damage shield in Earthen Heart. Could try that one. It should give some healing too, because it has the healing component. Volcanic Ward. I don't know, just very early concept. If I did that, I could run Basalt. Get the extra damage shield from that. Also has the Max Magicka line. It's just some ideas. Nice. Things sold, that's good. Wait, today's Tuesday, right? Today's Tuesday, I should check the weekly vendor. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Hello. Also, I really like the build I made for Clydebot yesterday, at least on paper. Not sure if you saw that, Didum. Unless it's bugged on Build Editor. But this tooltip is ridiculous. I'm gonna show it here. So I made an Elite Torque build with Draconic Power that was requested. Draconic Power, Adric, and Stormcalling. And the tooltip on jabs is that's 3 times, right? 6.1k plus the Sunder. So you have 18.3k tooltip on biting jabs. Wait, how much would the whip be though? We had Ardent somehow. Like, for comparison, most of my builds do that with the powerless. Doesn't require any off balance and it's undodgeable. Could be funny. I guess I gotta drop this. Whip would be would be 28k. 26k on the powerless, what the fuck? Ay. But that's with buffs that you won't have. I don't know. 8k weapon damage. Could be funny. Could be funny. What's a Blonde Wolf? How are you doing today?
You see this area and you know this.
We can buy this one, missing that. Yoink. And all of the furnishing things. We did a lot of PV yesterday. Managed to get the all of the twice fang pieces, but also everything else too. Sanctum is now 100%. Still have a lot to farm in trials though.
If this one were you.
Let's buy some Arcadios, I think. And I'm running out of those. We have 3 out of 3 and we have 3 out of 3. It's really good. I'm starting to have all of the leads, so I stopped losing Telvars. And the archival currency. We have 8 Arcadios. I think we buy... Let's buy... No, let's buy 20 of them. Never have too many. Was also thinking earlier what to run with the knife blade, and maybe order Sweat Body and go to front could be an option. More crit sense, but I don't know. At that point, why not just rally, right? Or some Proxen. We have 2 H back bar, so the Gotif stacking is gonna be always on the front bar anyway. Oh, and the other idea was running some mod set. Maybe even Black Sim. Then like 4-piece Tariker or something like that. But I don't know, I'm gonna have to think about it. What do we need? We need the Wisefang mazes. And I think Impen on the body. So boots, braces, guards, and the weapons. I think I double charged. Yep. Yep. Definitely impen. We have 72 transmits, so probably no other builds today, unless we do a lot of PDs. Or maybe I have the gear for the Warden idea. So I really want to try that build too. I think we want a... we don't have poisoned, we don't have a Shockcliff either. That shock and absorb stam apparently, it's probably ideal. Just buffs every other type of damage, right? It's probably best we can do. Wait, I need to get 4 more items. Get to 10k threshold. It's actually gonna trigger in me now. I also have a crate.
Pakruti is pleased to see you. Are you ready to review your rewards? Your crates are gone, but there are always more available. May luck follow you.
And what else absorbs them? Because we don't have minor breeds on this build. Or any physical damage to broken. It's usually the priority. If you don't have Elixas, if you don't have any shock damage, then you do the Shockcliff. And second most important would be the absorb stem. If you don't have minor breeds, if you don't have if you don't run corrosive or onslaught, and you don't have any physical damage, then you do absorb stem. Like the priority list. Okay, now Didum can be happy. We're not running a quote-unquote exploit set anymore. We have an honorable Two-Fang Serpent. Or Twice-Fang Serpent. Which is probably gonna be better. We have 8.4 before stacking anything. Hey Dave, how you doing? Hello. Also, I think my multi-chat is a little buggy. It doesn't show the Twitch messages. See if I can fix it. Hold on, it's a bit strange. Oblivion 4 rework? Wait, what rework? Oh, now it's working, okay. The Cloudbot, how you doing? Built it up for me, it's insane. Yeah, I showed it earlier. Figured it would be interesting. But we already have a Templar build that I'm pretty happy with. Could try it on MacPar perhaps? How's the sustain on that build? What do you struggle with, SAM sustain or max sustain? It's probably max sustain, right? Oh, stam sustain, okay. So probably max stam attributes is fine then. No, I'm just trying to fix the multi-chat. Okay, should be fine now, I think. It's just a little buggy. I should play so cringe. It's not even that good. Like when I tried it, at least. Oh wait, why do we not have? It should be for like normal build to run Force of Nature. Cleansing Revival, no Master at Arms. That's probably just throwing. Is this fine? Force of Nature, Cleansing Revival, Fighting Fineness. It may be Duelist Rebuff. Don't think Riposte is further. We do have off balance, but not that often. Have to do a fully just heavy. I think you'd rather go for a damage reduction. I think this works against Flameless too. Need to actually test that. Ah, the CPs are all fucked up. Not that it matters for BDs, but I don't want to have the wrong CPs if I try to duel someone or I find myself in Zero for some reason. I think you probably do Boundless Vitality. I really like the CP, by the way. Very underrated. It's more effective health, which makes you tankier against burst. Or you can turn the health into damage if you put points into magical stamina instead. Good grab today, some stem decay. Wait, if you do a shutdown? Also I was thinking of, did you try Decay Healer yet, Dave? Yeah, we can bounce some ideas off of you. Really trying to figure out what to do on that at some point. Because I have all of the other healers up to date, except Decay Healer and Templar. Decay has been extremely fun. Yeah, I figured it's probably super strong. Hey, Ratismus, how you doing? Now, are you running Basalt on it? Because I think Basalt should be very good. Either back part or double part, so you can have the heroism spam ultis, or you can have like your healing bar on the, like get more effectiveness on that. Not sure what, it's probably worth double barring it, just for the heroism when you want it. I was also thinking of maybe doing a Max Magica approach with that. I don't know if Volcanic Ward is worth it, but would get a lot of value from the sustain skill. If the sustain skill is worth running. Could play in Slay the Spire too. That's new, right? I saw that released recently. Got a pretty positive reception from what I saw. I think we do Relentlessness here. So one thing expensive which bounce fighter, we probably don't need the celerity. We don't have major protection, so I think that's probably fine. Don't need any sustain CPs. People don't expect the jabs to hit that hard, so they awkwardly go defensive. Yeah, and jabs is like you do a lot of damage against block with Adric. You have plus 12% on blocking opponents, and jabs drain stamina a lot. Normally if you fight 1v1 you can really only get like 1 or 2 hits per global, but with jabs you can get 3 or 4. It's like double the stam drain against someone holding block. Or well, Bass build is another one that drains it really fast, but... also I'm gonna bank the Otsorgas. I don't think DK ever wants to run Otsorga. If you run Ardent. 15 of weapon damage sharing build for Kids and Shiggles will eventually fine tune it. Okay, so like buff sets then. I see. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do Basalt on mine. Oh wait, this Max Health, though it was Max Magicom. Still fine though. But yeah, 14% healing and shields and major heroism. Spalder all up powerful assault, Chainy 1 piece magma. I see. Yeah, for optimized like or organized group is probably better. Because you know that they can actually make use of the buffs you give.
Hello there.
Curious to see how good the decay shields are. Well, I haven't seen it too much, but Volcanic Ward, tooltip-wise, it's the old Hardened. And you get plus 10% or 10% damage reduction. Could be interesting. Maybe Magma Shell as well. That's 28 meter radius now. With a big shield. Makes you very tanky if you get focused. Could be interesting. Dropped it. Yeah, it is the skill line that is droppable, I think. Because I think Draconic Power, you kind of want to run the range damage reduction, right? It's minor protection as well. And then Ardent has the Cauterize and Firekeeper, but... And sustain. Do you run the sustain skill on the Decay Healer?
How can I help?
So that's also something I was thinking about. Because it's not like you don't get any value out of the damage, you still have really good stats most likely, so the damage component helps. That's a little bit of damage to the like group's burst windows, and could be useful. That and the sustain. If you go Max Magicka, then the sustain is even better, which is probably needed if you play a healer. That's why I was thinking Max Magicka approach. Like Basalt and some... I don't know what yet. Could do just like Domi Horse and Ancient Grace and Triune and DDF and all of that. How about you? Doing alright, Didn't do any BDs yet. I set up the next experiment though. So I dropped Ashura. We have twice Fanged. I think it should be more damage. But while we have 2 AoE dots on the front, I was still getting like less than 10% very often from Asupply. Would be anywhere between like 8 and 9% to 20%. I think Twice Fang this is gonna be better. It's more impactful damage as well. It buffs your leap and like... It's not like some Azure Blight ticking on the other side of the map. Doing tickle damage. Oh wait, Azure Blight is up. Oh, okay, now I understand. I read it wrong earlier. Yeah, I mean, Azure, it should work like that, like it does right now. Like, it shouldn't be a bug. Like, it's not OP. It's good, but it's not OP. Numbers wise. Game breaking set. And it was funny, like, I think a lot of people have an issue with Azure Blight because it's very, well, it's bugged and it's very visual. You can see it going off everywhere. Like, it's very flashy, it looks better than it is. It's basically the thing about it. I've been running the sustain skill, but Polysoda. It is one less bar slot, and you use a global to not heal. That's what was my concern about it, but it is a lot of sustain, especially if you build high max Magicka. Really curious to see how this does. We have 8.4 before stacking. Wait, how is it only 8.4? 8.3 plus the mazes plus the 3-piece. Is this bugged? No, I guess it's only 8.4 before the Force of Nature though. We get the 6k from Dragonfire, so that would be 14k, and then you stack this up, another 3k. It's like 17k plus the Force of Nature minor beats. We probably get around 24k and 23, 24. We'll see after the BG. Okay, we get Ryan in our team. It's only 3 DKs in opponent team. Yeah, Hometown, how you doing? Do you think Krellin, Front Bar and Visustat body is better than Mechanical Kokuti meta right now? So cool bomber spec using Valley Visustat, nuking tons of people. Really depends on the fight. Visustat is a win more set. And obviously it's gonna be next to useless if you fight people who survive your damage in the first place. But if you have some squishy 17k health that's just gonna get one shot by the powerless, then you get a lot of value out of Visustat obviously. But it's very situational. I'd rather run Gotif than any of those sets, which is what I do. Oh, hello? Let me leap. I demand it. That's some pen. There should be. I'm really curious to see how this pans out. This get melted though. Do we have to bot? I think so. I didn't get my vigor there. A bit awkward. Yeah, okay, well, nice dodge. Don't blocked. I can just block and heal this. Snipes are a bit annoying though on the base, so... With Marino, it's gonna leap there, but not needed. Press in heal ulti, see how that works out for him. Not too well. Man, the fucking dodge rolls. And that's another thing about the powerless builds, by the way. Like, it is so counterable. If someone's just spamming dodge roll and you miss your powerless, what happens when your Koro runs out? You die. You just die. So you better make sure that you can kill something. That there's less people to damage you afterwards. So if you run something like Vicious Death, for example, that means you have 13k tulip less burst than you would otherwise. Which means that if your opponents have like 5 or 6k health more than usual, you will not kill them with Vicious Death, but you would kill them with Gotif. So you're kind of building to capitalize there on being like weaker players if you run Vicious Death. Or you play a bomber and just pull everything together, but kind of the same thing when you think about it. Very balanced PG, by the way. Okay, oh GG. Seems like good damage still. Does Wingston go through block? No, it's blockable. I don't think it's dodgeable though. Also, Acuity I tried. I didn't try Vicious Death, just to be clear, I did not use it, but I just think that it doesn't give you anything if your opponent can survive. Or opponents. But I did try Acuity, and I don't like Acuity in this patch. I think it's too much building around the burst window. Of having like both Koro and Acuity. You can't be on the front bar, you can't be doing damage until you have your Acuity, and then you pop your Koro and you have your Acuity. And then what happens? And this happens. Or streak, and you run out of Koro, you run out of Acuity, and you feel extremely fucking bad for playing Acuity and Koro. That's the problem. That's why I don't like Acuity. And you can have enough damage without it. You play Gotif and just get a like 12k plus on your burst window. Like, seems better to me. Hey Blop, how you doing? Hello. Blop, how you enjoying the DK patch? As a DK main. Having fun. Do you think this best in shot? I'm testing it on StemDK. I won't run it on Koro build, of course. But on StemDK, it should be pretty solid. You can see it on the CMX, like it's not a proc, but... You see, we get to 25.4, pretty close to what I was expecting. We are overpenning a lot here though, 64.8%. But it's fine, if you overpen then you can kill them anyway, because they play 20k resistances and they probably are just 3 kills, right? But getting to 25k, that's the... like usually if you fight a good player, they have like 25, 26k armor, and we do reach the max armor here. Could also do swords though, or axes on the front now, instead of maces. Could consider that. Hey Shuttle, how you doing? Great day, indeed, indeed. Orome, how you doing? 45 stream streak, thank you for watching the streams. How are you doing today? 20k whips in block? Yes. I'll probably play the Koro build too. At some point. But I'm still not sure about this. Still not sure. What are our other stats? We get 6.4k weapon damage. Because you kind of want to have a equal amount of stats. Maybe crit damage could be higher, so maybe access is the play here to balance this out a little bit. That could be solid. 9k modern whip. What about the Magma Fist 6.4? I got it for 16k by the way, yeah. I got it with almost doubles your burst on Goro powerless spells. I forgot to check these at all. Ryan in MTM this time. Ooh. Hold up, why are you running past it? God damn it. Even Bislobo. Just a barbecue here. Whipperino. Hello. Bye. Hello. Bye. Whipperino. 16k non-crit? Okay. Oh, okay. That was not even fully stacked. It was like 2 stacks, right? So, another balanced PG, I can tell. Also, Magma Fist underrated. Like, you can be at a distance and do a lot of damage to people. And just pop up all of your dots a lot. And everyone else's dots too. Like free Drauken for your team. Okay, I can just throw Magma Fists here. Soften people up before I leave into whip. I could dodge all the unpoly deaths here. Maybe not. Wings to knock them back. And we're Gucci. Let's go for this one here. And that's on a melee build. Imagine range build next patch with the status mythic. With disdain buffing all the status effects by like free Drauken basically. Okay, let's let Ryan do his thing. We are winning the BC, I don't need to really like try out anyone. Except this Nightblade, fuck Nightblade. Okay, there we go. Hey Dixie, how you doing? Hello. Whipperino. Man, they're made of paper. Let's throw some Magma Fist. Like, look at the damage with the Magma Fist. It's just gonna die to it. 6.7 non-crit without Sido. It's solid. Roll the ball. Got a leap here. Into whip. Oh, got a little bit risky. Got a rebuff. Okay, has all the dots. Use the whip there. That's here, I think. Yeah, no, I don't have sustain for this. Oh, rip. Oh, rip. Fucking Sork respawns. Ed, how you doing? The Kokram, Merhaba, how you doing today? Happy sport, man. Wrong bats for you, buddy. Wrong bats. But the Volatile is also really good on Cloak Knife Blades, unless they change that. Ouch. My stats are actually decent. Because the inhale there, despite having the magic on. No, not the scavenging. Fucking terrible timing. Rip. Of course they all respawn. Damage feels good, but yeah, no, slight misplace. Like landed right after dodge saw. Broke from her dot too. And my stats are bugged. Can't actually rebuff there at all. They need to fix that. Is that desync is very annoying. Just need a medium wave to catch up. Oh, of course there's a dodge saw. Bonk. Again, terrible timing on the dodge shot there. Just kill the knight plate though. You always want to keep an eye on Incinerate. Try to time the AoEs with each other. So if you see Incinerate at 4 seconds, you can cast the Heart of Flame. And it's just that. If you see it at 9 seconds, you can cast Heart of Flame, and if you see it at or right after casting Incinerate, you can also go for Heart of Flame. So right now I can cast it, and it's gonna go off at the same time, like right now. Except he's dead, it doesn't matter. So we do Incinerate into Heart of Flame. Ouch. Damage sigil or... Just happy to see me. That hurt. Let's do a leap here. Got the dodge saw. Miss all of my damage there. Some bit unlucky. Buff up the dodge there with the magma. Yeah, I could think of some defensive set too on the front. But Emergator's like trickery. Otherwise same build I think. Or similar build without the Magma Fist. I really like the damage. I really like the damage though. Maybe a little bit unbalanced. Oh wait, how many DKs do we have? What the fuck? 6 Dragon Knights? So the rework very much been running Relic in mono Bloodspawn more tanky approach. Yeah, I have Bloodspawn and DDF actually, because DDF gives you more stats, which gives you bigger Heart of Flame sustain. Need the DFS shield sadly. Sorenbot Firebrand for now. Sorenbot is an interesting option. I think Rebba's, either back bar or front bar, could be a really good CC now. For open world, but also for duels, if you run Koro. Because I think Shattering, as you can see, like the icon that pops up, is very easy to avoid. If you don't run a leap combo with it. This poor guy's in half. We had a little bit less spend in that one, so 23-24 is what we get. We had some buffs in the previous PC, I guess then. A minor force from a teammate as well. Or minor brittle on the target. stream stroke got too high. It gives 0 fuck. Wait, no, I need to scroll. It doesn't show on the multi-stream chat. 530, what the fuck? How to stop? I don't know, but that's a big number. Thank you for watching the streams. It's crazy, man. Like 1.5 years. Doesn't miss a stream. Then to Vampire Dust. 100 million, that's a lot. Hey, what's Pimp? How you doing? Very alert. Talked earlier about the Warden build idea. What is it? So for Warden, what you can do is... actually, let me... Because I need to relog anyway, because my thing is bugged. The stat pools. So click on Nernhorn 1H or the charged. Hey, what's Bravko? I think I saw your comment. I didn't have time to answer it, but... it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Or not too much anyhow, like the first attack you do is gonna be on the main hand after you log in, but after that it's gonna rotate basically. So you can't really, unless you just logged in literally, you can't really choose which one is gonna proc first. And they both proc if you do a heavy attack. So it doesn't matter too much. If you really want to min-max that, like that's gonna make a 0.00001% difference in fights, put the Shock Cliff on the main hand. But it's most likely not gonna make any difference. Leap, bust the team combo. We had 6 DKs, that's not even the worst I've seen. I've seen 8 Sorks once in a BG. Like everyone was a Sork. I think I've seen 8 Nightblades once too. That was during the 3-way BG era though. But yeah, let me show the combo here. Gonna change the skill lines, so I need to do really. I don't have the gear for it yet, but I can show the combo. It's TFS Twice Fanged. Hello, sorry, I was a little bit behind chat there. Good board, you should try the build. The one I made for you? Yeah, I could try it. But I'd have to try it on this Templar. If you had stem sustain issues, because I don't know about Macplar and playing that builder. Then again, my Macplar is Altmer, so I would get more stem sustain from the Erasal passive. So maybe it could be playable. Link build? Oh, the one Clydeball is talking about? It's in my Discord in build discussion. So what's bad at the casual? Night place sounds lovely. It wasn't. It was very annoying from what I remember, but... Oh, well. So on this one we need to do... we need to keep the Warden, right? Because class script... Yeah, Warden has to stay. Oh, it's gonna be without Stormcalling. Is that... No, it's playable with 2 Swift. Solely playable. Hervey, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. 5 months, thank you for this one. Salut mon ami. Ça va? How are you doing today? Try new TK Desuscribing bombs. Or like L-Expo build? I don't know what I'd do on L-Expo build. I think there's gonna be a range TK, but it's gonna be a pressure build. Okay, so for the range build I can show it. I can't do it yet because no new mythic, but imagine this Disdain on the body. You do Firebrand on the front, so you block the burning all the time. You run Ardent Flame, you get more flame damage, or more burning damage. You run Earthenheart. I think you replace Draconic Power with Winter's Embrace, so you get more chill damage. And then you spam Magma Fist. And you buff the shield, you buff the burning base tooltip, which then gets buffed by the passive, and then like all of that also gets buffed by the new mythic, which in PvP is still still gonna buff your stage damage by like 70%, 80%, something like that. And you have disdain, so full uptimes on the burning, full uptime on the poisoned. The only downside is that there's no hemorrhaging. I think, unless you run like rearming trap or something like that, but I think that's gonna be disgusting. Because you get like free token basically, and you have a range spammable that hits super hard. So let me know we're doing PV carries. Nice. Tulips and CC. Wait, which build are we talking about? No, I'm still setting this up. So this one... actually, is it Winter's Embrace or Animal Companions? It could be Animal Companions, even though I hate doing Animal Companions, but in this case maybe that is better. So as well as we don't have a weapon spell damage buff. Ah, but we also don't have an armor buff. That's awkward. No, I think it has to be Winters. You could do this with Sharks too, but it doesn't really fit the combo though. You have to like wait for the second hit of Sharks. So it's a little bit awkward, but... Anyway, I've been yapping about the combo, let's just actually show it. And hopefully it works, because I haven't tried it, but on paper it works. On paper it works very well. So do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I guess like spin to win would be ideal after, but don't have to set up. Soul Harvest, why not? More crit sense, more ulti when you get kills. You did video with Alcure clips, very impressive man, thanks. I did upload a video yesterday, for those who didn't see it yet. It's an update video to the build I made on BTS. The build is basically the same, it just have a few changes to... Like not running Onslaught, because they nerfed that. They didn't need to nerf Onslaught, by the way, I think it would have been fine. Or they could have nerfed it a little bit, but... Anyway. This should all line up, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that should all line up, and you run Rush of Agony. Maybe there's even time for one ability here. Actually. Yeah, there's 1 second left, so we can do one more ability. You could do Sharks. Sharks is after 3 seconds. Should get the major beat. That's probably better. And do you need a spammable in that case? You probably don't even need a spammable. Which is crazy, but... How do we get the major rush off? Shudan? No Baylok in that case, I guess. Just a non-ulti build. Or, well, you can still use ulti, just no focus on the ulti, I guess. Because the idea was to do Northern Storm before the combo. So much for that idea. Gonna get a lot of messages about cheating because learning more than one ability in a global cooldown. Yep. Anime books, books? Senses love. Oh, well. Then it send it back to him. How you doing, Joey? Yeah, Lolo. Okay, let's see. So, can I line this up? You can, that's disgusting. That is actually fucking disgusting. Does it get better than this for bombing? You also line everything in front of you, by the way, with the... Actually, no, there's no time for the rush to go off, but... With the gap close, you land the Sharks, at least on the target you're trying to hit. And then you have the charm afterwards. And I guess you spam Conti or... you can spam Incinerate. It's more damage than Conti, I think. Yep. Or you go for like another combo right after. Equilibrium? No. Yeah, I was talking about the range build. And for me to make those adjustments, have a great day. Useful, Dave. Useful. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, really low energy today, just chilling. I see. Yeah, I have those days too. Like 90% of them, but... busy day tomorrow, I see. That's a spicy one, very. Back bar was then, but Master 2-8's front bar. If there is time for the weapon swap, because you'd have to cast the Incinerate into... it's very, very complex this way, because you have to switch back to... you'd have to switch to back bar and then back to front bar. If you do the Lotus Fund on the back. Because you have to do it in order. You have to do Incinerate into Soul Flame, into Shocks, into Swap, into Lotus Fan, into Swap, into Brawler. That's a bit... I mean, it's doable, I guess. It's gonna be a bit clunky, but... little bit clunky. Maybe. You'd have Rush back, Master 2-8's front, or should be just spin to win. Because I think with all of this AoE damage, you probably have someone in execute. At that point. You could run like Blake Break here. 5-piece back, 5-piece front. It's just gonna be quite squishy. It's Cochrane of Femboy right now. Hey, what's bad? The 6th. What's your thoughts on War Maiden this current meta? I think I could pull it off in this high crit meta. If not, got any ideas outside of meta for damage set? War Maiden is not too great. It wasn't before and it isn't now. It's only magic damage. So it would it seems some use on gank builds that were running like the bow proc and soul harvest, but that's about it. We're on a DK meta right now, so you wanna buff burn, like flame damage mostly. And War Maiden doesn't really do anything for that. So if you're looking for a like just a stat set, this says like a Two-Fanged Serpent is very good. Gives you a lot of pen. Good for like any build almost. The good old Rallying Cry is huge value. As usual. So for like a normal build I would just do Rally plus some other offensive sets. But depends on the build, like what skill lines you run and so on. Hey, are you having fun yet? Check it out, Warden and Nightblade are magical builds. Yes, but keep in mind it's only magic damage. So if you have things like LSS, for example, which you probably do on a lot of builds, maybe not on Warden, but on the Nightblade, it will not buff the burning, it will not buff the shield, it will not buff the concussed, it will only buff the like magic damage. Depends on the really depends on the build. If you run Rallying Cry, then yes. If you run something like Baylock, then no, because you have enough pen already. But you could run some like crit damage, you could try Order Svat for example, you could run a proc set. There's a lot of things that should provide more value. Unless like all of your damage is magic damage, in which case you play pretty much a ganker on Nightblade at least. To like Soul Harvest and Concealed Weapon or a BFP. And Bow Proc, that's all magic damage. You could run War Maiden on front in that case, but you're not really building around the meta, which is Decay in that case. Hey, Tactical Gamer, how you doing? No. Okay, we run out of magic up there. That's gonna be annoying when playing this build. Impen on all pieces enough crit defense, or you do need more. I would go Rallying Cry if you can in today's meta. You're gonna get one shot by whips otherwise. But you want as much Impen as you can, unless you can play a build that just avoids damage at all times. So if you have like a range build with the Shriek or Ball of Lightning, I don't think you necessarily need Rallying Cry. Or Open World at least. But otherwise I would highly recommend it. I did things in the wrong order. We're also gonna have Bewitch on this, so this is not the sustain we're gonna have when I get to make this build. Yeah, okay, I don't even have to be very fast. I was really slow to get close there. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun build, I think. Very fun, especially for the opponents. They're gonna love this build. This is so stupid. I'm not sure about the Brawler, but... Wait, why does it do this much damage? It's more than the Incinerate? Because the other things didn't crit, but... I don't know, maybe Master 2H and Brawler. Why Soul Harvest over Incap? Oh, it's just for the ulti gen. Just for the ulti gen. I'd probably run some AoE. I mean, you could do Dawnbreaker here. Maybe Soul Harvest back bar? Because you gain 10 ulti when you get a kill on this build. But maybe a Dawnbreaker so you can follow up the combo with that. If people are still alive, if they get pulled by the Rush of Agony, for example. Could be solid. Well, also that one too. Don't have a build yet, I need transmutes for this one. But it's just a rough idea for what could be funny. I messed up the combat there. Yes, this, you get this, into this, and Brawler. Something like that. They have the Rush of Agony here, and I guess Master 2H, maybe some front pass set, could be Rotkar, so I think I have already. I think Rotkar's an interesting one. We don't have the Winter's Embrace anymore though, so maybe not Rotkar. Some stat set then. I mean, it could be... it could be... Fast Rider on this one. We always want to do the gap close, right? So maybe Fast Rider angle. Then if the Monomid, too swift is fine. So this gets you crit damage and some tankiness. It's gonna be on the body, so it doesn't matter that we have Rush of Agony there. So Fast Strider, want to... Wait, can we actually do this? No, it's gonna be 6 medium, right? Yeah, I don't want 6 medium. No Fast Strider. Maybe Gotif body. Do like a bass weave, get the extra AoE from that. Could be good. But swap back on the Stem Decay. It is disgusting though that you can line up 5 seconds worth of global cooldowns to land at the same second on a bomber. And that is mental. Probably some ways to fine-tune that still. I'm not sure, for example, if the Sharks landed first there to give the major bridge. Need to check that, but... seems like a funny build. Have you ever tried builds in the current meta without a mythic? Did I have a build without a mythic? Not recently. At least I can't remember. I think I played Stam DK without a mythic. So you could play this build in theory. Without one. Or wait, not anymore. Because I used to have a bow back bar and a venom arrow. So you could run like Master Bow there and run Bloodspawn instead of mythic, but I don't think that's an option anymore. Well, it's not mythic. Wait, is that the tournament one? No, I thought you had monomyth on that, right? Or are we talking about a different build? Visavan, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Old build style with three-piece builds, arena weapons and 2 sets. Ooh, I don't know if that's super viable anymore nowadays. Very old school. Unfortunately. There's mono on any dual build. Oh. Well, there you go. You can play at least pure Plar without a mythic. I think it was Disdain, Rally, and Zaan, right? And what is run? So what is run back? Disdain, Rally Fronten, and Zaan, something like that. But Dixie knows better this build. Rick Nation, how you doing? Would you say DK is best to start out as a beginner to do all content for now? Do you want to do PV or PvP? Because they're gonna change a lot of things in next patch. DK right now is really good in PvP and PvE. It is the highest parsing in build, but it is not the easiest one for a new player. I think for a new player, while you can do DK, you can also play Arcanist or like Nightblade and subclass. It's a bit easier, I think, to do PvE with a beam build. I'll show you why. So on Arcanist, you have AoE build and single target build in one build basically. And you get a damage shield when you cast the beam. The beam is insane damage, very simple. You use this ability until you have 3 stacks of Crux and then you beam. And it's just super simple. It's very chill. You heal with the spammable and you get a shield with the beam, and that's, I think, the easiest way to PvE for new players. That is not good for PvP though. For PvP, I think DK is the strongest right now, but it's not easy to play. So if you're ready for a bit of a learning curve, I would do DK. It will pay off in the end, but keep in mind next patch is gonna change things, so the other classes might also be super good with the upcoming class mastery passives. If you want to do both, then I would probably do DK based on current meta. So Arcanist in PvP is not the greatest thing. Rally front Disdain double. Oh, it's front bar rally. Okay. And like what is on and so on. Yep. Cool meta seems a little narrow lately in the past. Was about 5 to 6 sets that were viable. Now it's like 2 to 3. Kind of. The Meister, how you doing? Morista. Thank you for gifting Kokra sub. Much appreciated. Kiitokset. Have to stop the rally meta. Yeah. I don't like it either. There should be a stamina rally, first of all. There should be like a medium version of it. Or at least one that is like doesn't give max magic on the 3-piece, because that feels kind of wrong as a stam build, but it is still the best option. Like, it's just dumb how it is. There's a damage shield, they just didn't pick it. That's crazy. If you don't want it, I'll take it. Okay. Weep time. Wait, what the fuck? Giga, thank you. I'm fucking dead here. Can I line of sight that? Get the sustain? Okay, I'm not dead, but they have heals. I thought the leap would one-shot the guy, but it didn't. Need to rebuff everything. I'm gonna go Magma Cell here, fuck it. Magma Cell does nothing, because there's a billion fucking dots. My turn. That's a bit annoying, this PG. It's a little bit annoying. Let's cast the Incinerate now, or the Heart of Flame, I mean. Heals right before I'm dead here, unless it's a fucking bolt as well. Can do the Heart of Flame, but great. What a BG. What a BG. Maybe I need some defensive set on the front, because I think I have enough damage, I just can't really go for it. Maybe not. Okay, maybe that doesn't work anymore. Maybe they fixed that. It's a bow plate on me again. Let's get the Death Sido. Kill the Nightblade bot first. Really? That lands. Sit. Fucking hate these bow plates. Eat the debuffs here. I could have whipped there, should have whipped there. Let's just leave in the whip here, I guess. Can't connect it because of the line of sight check. Let's build him up. Let's do some magma pisting here into whip. Took way too long. Way too long. Okay, we do get the knife blade there. Was worried it would not connect. Let's get the next knife blade. They're like all made of paper, but if they're all on you, you can't fight back. Because you have too many dots on you. Okay, I thought I blocked and rolled that, but I guess not. Let's take we spend less range damage. We can land the leap here. And get a new one. But we don't need it for this guy, I think. Unless we need stats. We need for the Night Blade here. Not quite enough. Nice dodge. We need the sustain here. Another Night Blade. Got a bot here. Can roll and block. Need the wings here 100%. Do a heavy here. Man, they're on a mission. They're on a fucking mission. Block that this time. Not the bolty. I need to fucking Magma Cell here. Jesus Christ. The fuck is that? Oh, speed. Locked up. I should have not have dropped down there. Line. Block. I don't get to go offensive here. Like, when is it my turn? When is it my turn with all these fucking ranged dot builds, man? Jesus Christ. You motherfucker. Come here. Come here, you little fucking bot. God damn, this is fucking annoying, man. This is so fucking annoying. Okay, finally they fucked off. I get a moment to breathe here. Now the DK's running away. Dude. No. What is this PG? Let me out. No, no, no. In Rush of Agony and Bogle? No, 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 no. What the fuck is this? Okay, one little knife blade inside there. I have to spam roll here. Maybe I just leave. Okay, just did nothing. Cool. Can get that one. Did I see one behind me? Or am I just paranoid at this point? I'll block that off the light there. Jesus Christ. Give me a break. Javelin. Dodge, 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 like... It's like multiple ranged projectiles just getting dodged non-stop. It's a little rats. This is the definition of a rat blade, what we're fighting in this PG. It's the very definition of the term. Okay, let's get ulti. Dot pills back? No. Well, on DK, yes, but... We're just outnumbered here, non-stop. Like the build is... Okay, you can't rebuild them with the volatile anymore, they removed that. Because he would have been uncloaked there. Man. That sucks. Okay, let's just do a little one-shot there with the heavy into lead. Wings is saving me here, by the way. If I didn't have wings, this PG would be a little bit more frustrating than it is already. If I didn't have wings. That's obvious. Too heavy into Molten. Put him up. Stack up the Molten with the Magma Fist there. I should have leaked the low health maybe. But I thought I could kill both. Should have really leaked the low health. Like this is full kamikaze blaze, look at this one. In 20k health. You can't heal him. And also I hope this PG showcases why you need to Swift in open world as a DK in this patch. That's a good block there, unfortunately. I should have gone wings there first. And then heal. It's my bad. Really, bro? Really? You have some 20k health fucking knife plays. Tell me they're giga negative. They're not negative enough. Why do people play this kind of shit? Like builds that just get one shot by DK leaping. So annoying. And they have the healer, just been annoying as fuck. I can't stay there. Like, I just cannot stay there. For 1 fucking second, I cannot stay there. I'm just dead again. Spamming heals, spamming rolls, and you have these fucking rat losers. You're sitting there with gazillion dots and then teabagging you after a fucking 8v1. Like, what the fuck is this? Healer down, at least. Yeah, this is the repeat of the earlier at this rate, yeah. Burst heal, spam dots, and get struck down by probably the worst players in this game. Feels great, man. Feels great. BGs are so fun. That's with wings up, by the way. Wings up and all the heals up. You die mid dodge soul, like I block. Burst heal, dodge soul, doesn't matter. I don't like this part of the meta. I like DK changes, but I don't like this. I mean, this could have happened in previous videos too, to be fair. It's not like they're playing DK. Like, it's just been bad lately. Like the player mentality. It's like, oh, let's build a full glass cannon, terrible builds, sit in base and XV1. These kind of players are never gonna get good. Let's wait for the roll, cloak, of course. Well, okay, he's stuck inside a fucking pillar apparently. We do have the Def Citadel, but I don't trust. It's out in 2 seconds. Need to like make them overextend somehow. Oh, terrible BG. Just gonna leap there, but oh, here we go again. Like, this makes me want to run a defensive set on the front. This kind of shit is why I just feel like we need to do some defensive sets. I'd rather not. I'd rather keep the two-fang than whatnot, but it doesn't fucking matter if you can't fight. You have like a bunch of terrible players on you. Like complete fucking bots, and you can't do anything. Still Sigil. Ulti. Streak, you don't need Rallying Cry. If you run Streak here, you still die. It's range damage and dot damage. We have Rallying Cry here and it's not enough to survive. But I don't know what defensive set I would run on the front here. What would be the play here? With the inhale? Oh, the fucking blast spawns and bow fucking retards again. Jesus Christ, what a terrible waste of time. If the most dog shit players getting rewarded. It doesn't matter that we have two-fanged snake here because, or serpent here, because it's not like they have 24k armor, they have probably like 16k. Set that's really bugged. There's a lot of really bugged sets. Are you talking about Asum Blight? Are you talking about Black Crow Foundry? The whatever it's called, Black Crow something? We're talking about Veiled Inheritance. Which one? Maras? Oh yeah, the 100k heal. It's bad. It's not good. You can't control the proc. You get the Mara heal when you have like 1 debuff on you and in full health and enjoy 25-second cooldown before you can proc it again. Like, it doesn't work in your favor. That bug. Yeah, pakkoheidun. Moro. Gonna queue again, but I don't know about this. It's looking like a defensive set angle on top of the already existing rallying cry. No risk to have a healer. The healer had 22k health. I could one-shot that healer, but then I don't have one-shots for the bot blades after that.
In the market for...
Like, even the healer was terrible. Like, if you see a 22k health healer, they're doing something wrong. Or, well, more than something, they're doing everything wrong. Twice fanged, yeah, is what I test at the moment, but... I don't know. Need some defense, unfortunately. Rough, how you doing? Medium rally would be OP. Yeah, it would be, and you would combo it with the existing rally. That's the problem. I don't know how they can balance that. Kasa Grendel, how you doing? Think class passives are strong enough to push people away from subclass? Yes, 100%. Even if they tone down the numbers, like, you can already play pure Sork and it's just fine. You can absolutely play without subclassing if they add the class mastery passives. 100%. And pure Plar also very good in duels at the moment. Even without any free passives. Missed Power Sigil, they all did. Fucking monkeys, what's up, Exum? Sigil speed on fire, yeah, that was weird. JK, how you doing? And Fubi, hello. Rat Season, it seems to be, I don't know why. It's like one of the worst things you can play in PvP. Is Invis Cloak Nightblade, it's absolute fucking dog shit, but people still do it. Not much to capture really. Team is chilling there, I mean, it is what it is. Ultimate's been on base, Ultimate's on base, been absolute warriors protecting that Sigil. For Ratblade born 11 years ago, clean kill 2 video. Hey, that was a good build. That was an actual good build. Back then. The whole Draconic power skill line. Yeah, it's really good. The wings, that PG without wings, you could not leave your base. You could never even try to fight outnumbered without wings there.
Speak with me.
Really high risk playstyle when they only XV1, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like built to have the better team or go 20 deaths. It just like make the BGs more annoying if you have the stronger team, and make them more annoying if you're in the weaker team, because you're the main reason why it's a weaker team. So I don't like these builds being out there, because if I get them in my team, that's like -1 teammate, basically. That's the problem. Matthew with those Xynoid Ballista builds. Ballista can be good with Shriek, I think. Like, there's some solid subs, but that is not it what they're playing. This was the healer, right? They have a Latera. Oh god, we get them in our team now. From one of them. Team would roll over them if half your team wasn't defending the ball. Yeah. Just a 1v8 PG, but I should be able to. And I would be able to if I had a defensive set. So I should really really look into that. But there's no good defensive sets really. We already have Rallying Cry. And I'm not a huge trickery believer. I mean, we don't have Major Vital. We are kind of missing all of the buffs besides Major Expedition. We are kind of missing the buffs, but I don't know. It requires direct damage only, right? So you'd have to be in... If you're like guiding, you're not gonna proc this. Oh, it's when you deal damage. Okay, never mind. But you still have to land your melee dots if you wanna proc that. I didn't get the sigil. Oh, rip. Oh, rip, rip. This guy was in the previous PJ. And this is the healer. If I could not get through that for 1 second, it would be nice. There's a bot there. Get out of that. You have some line of sight here. Ouch. Yoink. Take a damage seal perhaps at the start. Is that why they're chasing? I do need to refresh the armor buff, but I would like to refresh it when I have someone in melee range. We'd have the ult if needed. Let's rebuff there. Do some AoE damage here. Do some magma fisting, maybe hit the leap there. No, we have to kill the healer. I think they have 2 healers. This guy's healing 40k or 50k health warden. And they have the other guy healing as well. We need a sigil to get through them. Unless we just do a parse PG. And try to get some giga number at the end. I don't know. We'll refresh the inhale there. Someone's running talons, which is not good. Wait, Latera also healing? Oh no, it's the Arcanist, I see. I saw the health bar. Thought, okay, that's a healer. That is not a healer. It's playing the Riot special. No, okay, we still get the kill with the dots there, but sloppy movement from me. Front pass, yeah, I need a front pass then. Or maybe I run rally on the front and just backpart the trickery or something like that. If I want to do trickery, but I don't think trickery is the best option. Like it wasn't in previous patch, why would it be in this one? You know? It's kind of wasted leap there, because the healer respawn. Is there a sigil? No sigil. And also if you do more damage, then it usually means that you also survive better because you can kill things faster. But it would have to be like range damage so I can block the get like a range proc or something. I don't know how to get that though. Because the bomb was range damage in the previous PG. If it was melee builds, I would not have any issues there. Okay, he didn't really think that through. No, okay, we just leave her pocket. Well, this disgusting healer, get out of here. It's another disgusting healer. Die. Oop, a bit too late. I think I lost my sigil. Yep. One is over. Okay, this guy really wants to kill me. He lands the whip there, but it's not quite enough. I think he may want my autograph. Do you have a leap here? Do a full combo on this guy. If I could leap here, would be very nice. Okay, I can't whip there after leap. Nice. We have Sangi. It's a lot less range than us, so it's more manageable as we do. Don't have to like constantly be healing and trying so hard to survive. Gets a heal right before him. It's unfortunate. Dodge. Speed jump arena. Tempting. We're rooted. Fucking healers. Health teasing, right? Or he survived with like 0 health. One of the two. We can cleanse here, right? Or not? Wait, what is this circle? It's not the ritual, it's too small. The heck is this? Oh, you again. I will say, did I get the sigil? We did get the sigil, nice. I will say this is kind of fun BG. But let me leap though. The fuck? Okay, this one's the squishiest healer. Should focus that. It's down. Get another kill there. Oh, yeah, they get killed, unfortunate. Got a rebuff. We just have it there for the max burst. Almost, but not quite. To balance PG, like to change the spawn. I don't. It doesn't solve anything. The spawn change. People can camp there easier without getting killed. That's not a good thing. And now when you drop down, you take full damage. It's more risky to jump out of spawn even. It's not a good thing. We have a fucking damage sigil here. Why are we doing no fucking damage? This guy again. Oops, I did not mean to jump down. They are winning the beach here. If we care about the objective. I don't know if you do. Nah. The heals, man. The heals. I had to try. I think his health is decent though. I would not try hard lateral that much otherwise. That's a bit of an Arcanist debuff in BGs. Everyone's gonna try hard you because they see 0 health when you're actually not 0 health. Okay, we got that, nice. Did not expect that. We can use the synergy and do a heal over time here. I gotta use a pop here. Oh wait, that was a damage to do? This DK saw me. Oh. Magma Fist to the rescue, or the Magma Cell to the rescue. Nice damage to do, bro. Very unfortunate our damage taken is only 3% of max health. Otherwise, good idea. Can't really stay there, I think. Yeah, I do have a pot here. Let's do the big burst with the magma into lead. Not hurt. I'm dead because I couldn't pass one. Maybe not. Maybe not. Speed jump. Line. How am I this out of resource? Luperino. Nope. Okay, I couldn't roll there, it's a bit awkward. What's that?
We've secured the wreck.
Whip. This one, oh, it's in Magma Cell, I think. I need to leap here for the sustain and the heal. It's a bit sketchy. So let's see the Magma Cell. Block the rush. Oh, don't mind if I do. They have our... Okay, I'm gonna get it back though. Oh, never mind. And Liperino. Let's get some damage numbers before the BT ends in 2 minutes. Ult kinda hurts. Do you have the damage to do still? I'm not sure. Latera's really tanky. I will have to say, even if the health bar isn't bugged. No! Okay, well. I mean, damage is good, but it's not that good. We do less than Shork. Could be top damage. I don't know about this. We were pretty active in that PG. Okay, I can read chat now. Sorry, I had to log in of the previous PG. DK's crit damage burst already. 2 defense sets make sense. His sub would be solid. You can run his up with Rally. Like, you just want Kokra to compliment your dress. Can I message you? Yeah, of course, of course. Streaming right now though, so I might get back to it later, or depends on the message. What if Maras is viable? It's probably viable, but the bug kinda makes it very unreliable. Endangered Soul, how you doing? What race for DK do you think is best? Probably Dunmer right now. Dunmer, because you have so many other DKs that getting the fire damage reduction is super beneficial. Streambot, thank you for the sub. Thank you. How are you doing today? 33 months. Thank you for the support. There's nothing pleases you? No, like if it's not the best build, it doesn't please me. Like that's just how it is. I think this means no two-fanged. Like we could run a defensive set here. Most of the time we're overpenning. We run a defensive set, maybe something with heals and damage, or we just run more stats, which makes the heals better and gives us damage. It's another option. What about Briard? Is that crazy? So you run kind of high max stam. Briard gives you another stam line. Crimson? No, that's not a good set. Two-fang is better if you just want pen, but I think we have enough pen. Briar would be healing, and it would be the weapon spell damage to buff the Vigor and the Quag. But I don't know. You defensive set poly meta on DK next patch with the class masteries. On like a pressure build like this, I think so. I think you want defensive sets. Disdain would be another option. Disdain front is actually doable because we don't have LSS. But we also don't have LSS, so I'm not sure about the Disdain front. You would get full uptime on the minor breach and the minor wound though. And the burning dot would last a lot longer. Could also do Elfbane. Elfbane would be more duration on two of the dots and the burning, but I don't know. CMS says it's broken off cooldown. Yes, that's the problem with Maras. It broke off cooldown. You don't want Maras to broke off cooldown. You want to broke it when you get enough debuffs. So you get value out of it. If it procs when you full health, cleanses one debuff, that's not really it's not really a good thing. How much healing are you getting from Soul Flame heal? Or Heart of Flame? Soul Flame is the damage morph. It's 4.5, but biggest tick is 3.2. So you can get you can actually get more than Vigor if you play high max health. If you're really low health and you cast it. You already see the bow gankers next patch with Knife Masteries. Yeah, the crit damage and whatnot. It's not really a good thing to change, but we'll see. Saturn Home Tea. I would have rather seen a like defensive buff to the cloak. Also have some coffee left, but some cold coffee. Okay, it's not too bad. The only source of heroism natively in DK, yes. Need to light attack with your ice stuff to proc trickery. Yes, if you run it on back bar. If you run it on front bar, you have to light attack and weapon swap to proc it, but you have to do that every 9 seconds. It's a bit annoying. Do you know if it's possible to hit close to 100% uptime on Moonhunter set with cutting defensive in open world? Close to yes. I think so. Because it's gonna proc on cooldown if you're taking damage. But the uptime is 8 seconds. So you get at most 80%. You probably get like 65 to 70%, I would say. Because you also need to line of sight and whatnot. Yeah, it's only direct damage that procs the Moonhunter, so when you dodge soul you cannot really proc it unless you take AoE damage. Range damage is bomb, try Gotif, roll spam. Yeah, but I don't want to run Gotif on every build. Also have to front bar in, which is doable, but Could try more armor or just be tankier. But we need to keep the Swift here. And Triune is good. We're at 27, 28k. Range damage shouldn't be a problem. It is a problem when you have 4 people with range damage on you. Like, it's still a problem. Because all of your damage is melee, or almost all of it. Magma Fist isn't, but... Not really using Magma Fist too much in these PGs. I just don't have time for it. Usually you do the dots and then you whip and you already get the kill. But I should be using it, especially while kiting. 21k whip at some point. Oh, someone else running Magma Fist too, I didn't notice. Conti I'm not sure about. It's a lot better DK skills and Chains is not good. Although this is the synergy, it wasn't running Chains. Someone else was. This guy. Choking Talons. Why? Why would you ever run Choking Talons? Like, okay, some people might think, okay, Burning Talons, big dot, root, must be good, right? No, 6 meter range. But Choking Talons, who the fuck runs Choking Talons? Oh, I can get minor maim. Such a good debuff. Instead of this 1k per second dot. Why? It changes to spawn, should be precasting Vigor when jumping down, wall damage shouldn't really matter, seems like more space so you can slip by. No, it doesn't work like that. The spawn is still like, where you jump down is still the same place. It's just that you cannot damage people in spawn so they can more safely stay in there. It's not a good thing. Mellow, how you doing? Long time indeed. I see you're feeling pretty good right now. Liking the DK changes. DK feels really, really good to play. There's some really good changes coming in the next updates as well. I think the dev team is really cooking at the moment in ESO. Not too fanked, no, I think it's just overplanning most of the time. All yesterday farm paid out for 5 PGs? Yes. I think someone mentioned that might happen. But yes, basically. Breton second option. Breton is fine. You don't really need to sustain, but Breton is always like, it's solid. You get a lot of resistances, helps against the fire damage as well, and the Soul of Flame is cheaper, so it's less likely that you can't cast it. So it's probably fine. Kumi, how you doing? Hello. Why can't you run 2 light sets? Still be able to run 2 medium, 1 heavy. You really wanna play with like 20k resistances in today's meta. Especially when you're running a lot of stam abilities that also get more expensive. I don't think it's a good idea to do 2 light sets. Use Heart of Flame just to proc rally more reliably. Drop mazes if you overpen. Yeah, I was thinking access, but I need the survivability based on the previous BG, like a couple BGs ago, with all the range builds and whatnot. When does update 50 BTS go up? Probably start of next month, so in a couple of weeks. Up in Mastery we run Impreg and Rally. I tried Impreg. I actually tried that on this orc, but I don't think you need both. I think it's better to build for armor and do like a damage set like Disdain, for example. Which could be the play here, but I kinda like having front pass it. So I wouldn't have the armor on the back bar unless it's a lingering buff, so that's why I was thinking Briar or something that just buffs the back bar survivability as well. I found a bug, not a nice one. Yeah, I saw on Discord. It's kinda situational though, no? Well, it is a bug.
Bless my eyes. If
if it isn't the
But it's not like that's gonna happen very often. Tick, how you doing? New to PP here, is there any skill lines that's not class related? That you prioritize getting... any skill line that's not class related? I mean, eventually you can have all of the passives. So I would level up the like light armor or medium by just running the armor pieces. So you have like at least one medium piece, at least one light, and at least one heavy. So you can have all of these, you can have all of the passives. You don't have to worry about those. But you should poly level dual wield. When it comes to weapons, poly, dual wield, and Desert stuff, these are the most common ones in PvP. And PvE. And then 2H for PvE is the other one. Stampede is a very popular backbar option. But you said new to PvP, so definitely dual wield and Destro would be my first things to level. Which class do you play? Kinda depends as well. Grow a thick beard will really help your build. Maybe. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Doesn't seem to work for you. Oh, you have one fellow bearded individual. 14k, why was it 14k again? DFS is not good in PGs, and not for this build, not against the opponents we're fighting. So like you can check it here. We are overpenning by 20% there, but overall in this PG by 59%. So the average armor people have is 18.4. We could drop 6k pen. You can check here. Overpen, he has 20k on average. This guy has 17.4k. This guy has 17.5, 19k, 16. Like it's like not having a front pass at the moment. It's not really ideal. Wait, what is Latera's the Plague Slinger? Oh, this is Latera. Latera has only 20k armor, apparently. I'm not sure if that's accurate. What soft builds people run? I mean, that's very often the case in open world or BGs. Meanwhile, we're here sitting at. I mean, if we don't have buffs, then probably not a lot, but we're at 24 and 23 without the Bloodspawn. Access better? Maybe access would work better, but I feel like I need more survivability. No room for LS as a new build. No, we have Disintegrating Dragonfire, which is way better. Undaunt for max run. Undaunt, you want to level? Yes. Just free stats here, basically. Undaunt, armor lines, weapon abilities. If you play DK, for example, you don't really need to level Psych, but on a lot of builds you do want to. Fighter skill is good to level. Dawnbreaker speed popular on a lot of builds. Meter skill I don't think is that common nowadays, but would probably level like fighters and Psych at least, and the armor and weapon skill lines. Oh, and you want Vigor, so Assault is very important to level. If you new to PvP, you get the Resolving Vigor. Right, swords then. The problem with swords is that they would buff the Vigor and the damage, of course, but it wouldn't buff the heal on the back bar, and I think I could use more healing. Like, this is not enough healing. 8.2k average doesn't put me to max health if I'm low health. 12.7 if I'm super low health doesn't put me to max. Like, I can check it here, for example. 575. Wait, am I tracking something else here? I don't know why it shows the other heals too. But yeah, I think just more max stats, more healing could be really good. So usually cast has low health, and if you get at max 12.7, let's see here for example. Okay, I wish I could see what the health was when I cast it. So those get the modifier, but I don't know. It could be better. Just more stats. Crit size would be awful good. No. No, I think you want to stay pure DK. You get a lot of value out of your passives if you run DK skills, and you get really good passives in Draconic Power and in Earthen Heart. So I don't think it's worth it. Drop in Magma Fist, which is another spammable and buffs up all of your dots. Nah. Don't think it's worth. You don't got any secret build tech for the Channel Dragonfire morph. Okay, let's change character here for a moment. Let's play the Fire Breath build. Said you want this DK book? Don't be. It's a good set. Just maybe not for this build. It's a build that was used in the recent dueling tournament, for example. Shepsel's beat me in the semi-finals in that one. Got second place in the tournament. Or not semi-final, but the like final... what do you call it? It's like the duel for the second place. I don't know. Let's play the Fire Breath build. It's not accurate. The CMX. Yeah, it's probably not fully accurate, but I don't know. I don't feel Pen is the way. Maybe Prior Heart, even though it's not really... it's 150 weapon spell damage on the back bar. And gives you like some small heals when you do crit damage. We have 2 AoE dots, so the crit damage would happen quite often. Could be solid. I haven't even using Magma Fist, but sometimes I am. Like the other day I was using it a lot more. It kinda depends on the fight. If you have an AoE fight, you don't really wanna go for the Magma Fist, you wanna use the Noxus and just dot people up. Never ever is Prior worth. I mean on Decay though, you get max time, bigger sustain from Heart of Flame. Lucas, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Why you just fit Snake in the Stars? Who the fuck is running Snake in the Stars in current meta? Not a DK. I can say that much. Hey Jackie, how you doing? Make a new bow build for your Nightblade after DK event. I don't think there is a good bow build at the moment. I'll be honest. I think bow is just dog shit, and Nightblade is gonna dog shit. You can make a melee Nightblade with Ardent Flame and use Heart of Flame to sustain cloaking, but you can't really do that on Bowblade. So you lose the value of the damage part of the skill. Unfortunately. Snake isn't common in PG? No, you rarely see it in PGs. Maybe in like 4v4s sometimes you have Oblivion damage builds there, but not in 8v8. Snake isn't common until you run Briar. You think people can slot Snake? Just for me. I'm not that important, I hope at least. Some funny guy's gonna do that though. Probably. Okay, let's play a little bit different build this time. I know you would. That's what I meant. It's just how it works. Ooh, that much. They have a healer. Kamul's also been playing this, or a similar thing. He has the... he has Vicious Death though. I think you're too squishy without rally. We did some flawless gamers in IC the other day, so they swapped to Gerald's neck, Melee disdain, etc. Of course they did. Does not surprise me. Those people are a bit special. We have Bretto and Shangi. Okay, GG. GG. Make Etena Yokeda good. It is a lot of ulti. You could, in theory, you could like front part that one perhaps. I was also thinking Basalt, but Basalt has the... I mean, it's not a huge steal, it has the max magic on the... Oh wait, no, it's max health. It was max magica, right? They changed that. I swear it was max magica before, not max health. Or am I going crazy? In previous patch this was max magica. They didn't have that in the patch notes, I think. I'm like 95% sure it was max magica. But yeah, we could do Basalt perhaps. Have Perma Major Heroism from the front bar. Do a lot more, not a lot more leaps, a lot more sustain with that. Not really needed to sustain, but it's also a bigger heal when you leap. I think that could help a lot. Yeah, would work with Magma Fist. I could also backbar it, run Rally on the front, have the 14% healing and shield strength. That would probably be the best thing for defense. But I think we would do the... I think we would do the heroism on the front. So we have the armor buff there. Armor buff and Magma Fist broken. This made jabs good yesterday. I'm glad the build is working. I kinda wanna try it at some point. I don't know if today, but maybe tomorrow. I have to set it up. Max health since release, really. I'm gonna... We're waiting for players anyway. Let me find some old website. Okay, from 1 year ago. Oh, you're right. I really thought it was Max Medica somehow. But it's always been max health. Wow. Okay, Beach is gonna start. It can be very balanced. Very, very balanced. It's a deathmatch too. Okay, no time to type. Why do we get ported? It's fine though. Death Sigil is probably fine. Get that one. And let's just send it straight away. Little barbecue. Nice. More barbecue. It's a funny tool. So much damage if you just keep channeling. Oh, he's just dead, okay. Well, we still have full stacks. We can still just do big damage here. It doesn't have the animation, but we are fire breathing. Breathing fire. Let's line here a bit. Okay, take out Pretto. That is a problem. Gonna get me 2 here if I don't play this careful. Okay. And send it. Okay, no, can't do more than that. Without dying, have to roll a bit. And that is the important bit about this build, is knowing when to stop using the Fire Breath. It's not an easy build to play. At all. That's a very funny one. I also use a whip here. Walk the leap there. It's an OB, so we can get more Magicka. We do have the Unstoppable here. If we hit the big stack here. Okay. Took a little bit too much damage there, so we cancel that. Let's do a whip here into Fire Breath. We still have the full value. There we go. Because after leaping you have 15 seconds of fully stacked Fire Breath. So what you can do is you can do the stacked whip into the stacked Fire Breath as well. It's something I've realized quite recently. And that's a lot of damage, single target damage, but still really good. Sweep off. We have the Unstoppable here. Sleep and barbecue. We're rooted sadly. Maybe go for it here. Birds. Kinda birds. Stacked into Fire Breath here. Gets the leap shield. He's running the other move. It's not good to keep breathing there. Have to do the inhale here. Can stack the Fire Breath manually here, because we don't have a leap yet. Ooh, that's not bueno, but we're fine. We are in fact not fine. I should have leaped there, because I had the ulti. Oh, rip. Oh, rip, rip. Gaming Chief, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's actually a closer PG than I thought it would be. And you can see the damage, we're doing really good damage, because Petul is always super high on damage done. No, I can't stay there, there's no fucking shot. You can do the whip there, while holding block though. And try to play this safe. Okay, we do the wings here and just get the hell out of there. That's a shame, if we had healers for example, we could just stay offensive there. But that's fine, GG. GG. Yeah, hopefully tactical also the build there. That's the Fire Breath build. Gonna make a build video for this too, I think. And add it to the website. And I'll also show the new combo with this that you can do. Because you don't necessarily have to go for a leap into Fire Breath. Or you can, but you have like another burst after that. Apply some heavy attacks, so nice. Yeah, it can be. It's situational though. Like if you play a powerless build, I still like having the double scribe. What the double scribe allows you to do is hold block, get the off balance and switch to powerless. Whereas otherwise you have to go for a heavy attack and you can kinda get punished while doing that. Or someone dodges the heavy and you're gonna be very sad afterwards. Whereas the double scribe you can just walk and cast in. But yeah, here what you can do is you can do the chain into leap, fully stacked Fire Breath. I didn't have the whip stack, but now you can go for the whip into fully stacked Fire Breath if you need to recast it. You have to like cast defense for example. you still have the buff active here for 2 more seconds. So if I had another whip, I could go for a whip into Fire Breath. And the Fire Breath hits as hard as the whip. Like, let's see the previous speed here. Yeah, leap makes it worth running. 14k whip there, because the whip also hits really hard. I didn't really use it too much in the first days. I was just focused on the take flight into Dragonfire. But when you start using the whip, that really makes the build come together. Okay, that's probably sigil, right? Oh, it's no sigil. Okay. Okay, just a no sigil 17.6k whip without Koro. Cool. 10k rush, 13k leap, engulfing Dragonfire 11.5k, and a no sigil. There is no damage sigil here, and this would be all right if it ticked every second, but it ticks every half a second, so you can get 2 of these in 1 second, and it's undodgeable. So in many ways I think this is better than the Paula's build, because you're less vulnerable to dodge or spam. Like, you require a different counter to deal with the Fire Breath. People have to be basically blocking and spamming heals. Geonid, how you doing? So that Ignos is the better move. For the weapon spell mass buff? No. No, I'm not. I didn't try the other one, but you have to cast it more often. For this build, yes, because you're not doing lights and heavies. It's only light and heavy attacks, right? And you challenge the Fire Breath. In essence, leap is what... oh, read that. Jet the free. Unbanned, free from IRL jail. Oof. Inventing new lore. Yeah, he's been doing that for a week now. Didn't know that. Actually, that's only lights and heavies. Yeah, it's... still like 2% on this. It's a long buff, a long duration buff. I still like it on the like dueling build, for example. It's like a free, not Way of Fire, but like 2/3 of Way of Fire. But if I had like Herald, for example, I'd probably run 3-dish over it. Because then you don't have to cast it at all, unless you want the extra damage. Yeah, I don't know. It's only 300 magical less, but you have to cast it twice as often. On heavy attack build I would run that, because I think it makes it proc... let's actually try that. I wanna make a heavy attack build at some point. Or update the heavy attack build, I mean. Run Surge instead, get 20% healing. Yeah, I mean, crit Surge is nice. I think you lose damage though in this patch if you run that. Over like full DK skill lines. Squag, like, you lose Polydraconic power, right? Or Earthen Heart. Delboy, how you doing? Do you have any pull builds anywhere for Necro? Any pull builds? I don't have a Necro one at the moment. You could play it on Necro though, I think. Or wait, do I have any for this patch actually? I have one pull build, but it requires the Warden Charm. You could do Darkon and... oh, what about... can you do off balance on the... you could do like Destro Front. You could do LA Explode with off balance. With Darkon. Into Flameless, then the pull, and then Powerless. Or maybe something like that. I haven't really thought about it. That would be playable on DK too. Or on Necro, I mean. Just subclass into Ardent. And you get the Incinerate and Soul Flame as well for the burst. It's the heavy attack boy. when you roughly start with a new build, which one? We're still trying to figure out the stem decay. I need to test some stuff on it. I kind of want to test Briarheart. You guys tell me it's not worth it. What if it is? What if it's actually decent with the high max stem? And to buff the heals on the back bar. It's like, what else can I run on the front that carries over the back bar if we already have Rallying Cry? And no, not Trickery, because I want some damage too. I just can't think of any. It would have to be some proc with healing. But with doubled, I don't think you run things like Defending Warrior, kind of low max health, or well 36k. I don't think that's necessarily worth it. You do get some armor from the 2 to 4 though. I don't know. Necrobot play now that you can have Ardent Flame. Yeah, I think you can make almost anything work with Ardent. Yondir, if it was like the old Yondir, yes, but it has a 5-second duration. So it kind of just runs out, unfortunately. Do you have this saved? If I have this saved, I can just stop the heavy attack boy. No, it's the negate troll. Do I want to... no, I'm not gonna play this one, I think. Healer. Because we dropped the Restoring Light. That was the idea. And drop Restoring Light, we have to have better hard ability on the front. Call it the armor buff. Should be worth. And then you run Molten Armaments on the back bar. Or something like that. Do we need the Sword Mod Scribe now? It is nice to get the enchant. We kinda do run Torugs. Not sure if Dark Magic is worth it either. I could do Vigor, build Max Magical. Yeah, I think we have to do that. In this patch. Although I really like the Heavy into Crystal. I don't know if we change the Dark Magic here. But we have no Burst Heal at the moment. I'm never gonna Heavy Attack on back bar. Don't need the Earthen Hut there. This is the only passive that requires a Earthen Hut ability. Then I guess Vigor back bar, something like that. Still missing the Burst Heal though, we have to drop the Dark Magic. Unless we do Dark Deal as the Burst Heal, but... I don't know. I can try this, I guess. Do you have the Death Stance? It's gonna suck if you have Oblivion damage. Pretty decent DPS. Molten Armaments 3%. I mean, it's something. Mostly heavy attack damage in a way. That's with Empower though. Where do we get Empower from? Oh, right, the Molten Armaments. Kinda makes the heavy attack do more damage than it should. Okay, how many ticks of Molten do we get? You get 2 ticks of Molten, so it's worth going for that morph. Get 2 ticks of Poison Weapon and 2 ticks of Molten Armaments. It's not a lot of extra damage though, with our current stats, but we could try to go max Magicka instead. On this build and Volcanic Ward. And then I guess drop this. Redfish Aiden. Evitech build still works for PvP. Maybe it worked in previous patches. It's been a funny build to play. But I don't know if it works in this one. It's 1500 every 1.5. Wave of Fire's 2.5 every 2. So it's kinda close to Wave of Fire. It's like a free 5-piece proc. But I don't know. Also not sure if Koro is worth it. Kinda like the negate too. And this gets us Minor Berserk. And you get more of the max stats here. And some blood magic heals. I don't know. How much extra damage do we get if we go magic attributes? 1.4 at the moment. We did max Magicka somehow. This would now be 1.5. Yeah, I don't know about that. Also, crit surge maybe not the best thing. We can actually run the burst heal if we want, but maybe it max health. The Vibrant Shroud. It's probably better. Some major maims, always nice. Okay, this looks a bit more ideal. Minor Vitality for the shield too. Should at least get a big blood magic heal. 3.4 and 8.6, so 12k tooled him. Kinda still good scaling. Okay, I'll try to figure this out some other time though. Or can we actually play this? I could try this, but there's a very good chance it's gonna be dog shit. Very, very high chance of that. To the 9k. Steve Tulip on the Shroud now. 7.5 plus 4.3. So roughly the same tulips though. Fuck it. Let's just do a heavy attack PG, why not? I have some ability timers that I don't need. Hey MRK, how you doing? Ciao. Heavy attack thing can build. Yeah, just trying the molten armaments. Should be a lot more off-balance time. I still want to have it on the sword and board, I think, but... Or do we actually need it? We automatically block off-balance. You kinda do, I think, because otherwise you have to do 2 heavy attacks. Like, look. Now you get the off-balance. It's like, otherwise you can just... throw this and go for the heavy and you instantly do big damage. should be better. This figure is pitifully small tulip. I have twice the tulip on the DK. Because we have these pots, right? We need the crit from that. We do have a really good armor buff though, or health scaling. On the front bar now. Or maybe back bar, doesn't really matter. Can run this here. Try to keep the vigor up as we have attack. How are you doing today? Not bad, not bad. I tried twice flanked on the stem DK, but I was most of the time I was overpenning on that one, so I'm not sure about it. So I'm kinda also leaning towards a defensive set on the front now. So I had a BG with like 4 fucking bow plates. 20k health with some garbage stock builds, but... Could I use some survivability there? So maybe I try Basalt on the front. Or more ult gen. Can leap more often. Or get more heal out of the Balrog. How much pen you get with that? It was 24k, 25k. But apparently most people had like 20k. Do you have somewhere Calories PV build so you can apply it? No, but I can log on that character after this. Give it the superstar. Non-basses are something power bass. Yeah, you can run... Not power bass, you won't run that. You would run rev bass. If someone runs power bass on a non-bass build, I don't know what they're doing, but that's wrong. And rev bass on the other hand is good. It's the hardest thing CC in the game. Also instant. Unlike Saturn Rocks. So I would actually try it in duels on a Koro build. Oh, can we get that? Yes, kind of. But I don't want to sword and bottle. Just pop a negate there, because why not? Try the heavy attacks there. Zap zap. Zappity zap. Here, have a negate. Get him. Get the Magicka back, or the stamina back, I mean. It's OB. Zap zap. I have to use the bot here, don't want to get CC'd. I didn't do sword on bot ult, or did I? I did, okay, good. Okay, no, we have to get out. Can heal up, rebuff. Actually, sword on bot ulti would have helped out the BG earlier, but... Nah. That can't be right. Or can it? What about twice flanked? But instead of dual mazes, we would do sword on bot front. And try to run like Red Bass, for example, as CC. We don't have a CC at all at the moment on that build. That could be solid. Zap zap. Here, have off balance. Just wait it down. Nice beam. You might wanna wait for execute before that next time. That's a nice Twilight. Nah. Streak out. Death stance because they're ranged. I need to rebuff here. Full beer. Lost elastic. Doesn't matter. very curious to see the molten armaments. Because usually like the poison enchant is pretty high in the damage done. Oh, can I land the heavy? No. Zap zap. Land the crystal weapon there. Prevent trigger with a link from bot spawn DDF. That's almost my build. Very close. Just have the twice fanged instead of trickery. And I have Magma Fist. I think Magma Fist is really good. But maybe with Sword and Bolt, no Magma Fist, but a Rev Bash instead. So only have the Leap as CC at the moment. And off balance. Which is fine, like I don't feel like I really need other CCs. But I do need more defense, and Sword and Bolt front could provide that. No, let me show you how to have it. It's running auto run. I think we demoralized them a little bit. Kinda low MMR, I wouldn't really draw any conclusions based on this PG. Everyone has fucking 20k health, but... Zap zap. Zappity zap. I don't know guys, maybe I should upload some YouTube video and call it the best DK build. Just clip the BG, right? Wow. But we can still get good info out of the CMX. We had Tactical Gamer in team. Didn't really look at the teams, but very, very squishy opponents. Effective memeing. It's always been like this in BDs, but maybe it's better now with the changes. It's a lot easier to block off balance when you're not forced to land the Swordmore Scribe. Like if you see someone low health, you can just go for the heavy attack and have the off balance. So you do want to use that still. Poison weapon 17.2, armaments 4.6 is pretty decent actually. It's pretty decent I think. Just some extra damage. I'll take it. Some 6.5k heavy tactic is alright. You also get the landslide for the heavies. And the crit damage, of course, from Earthenheart. Now, if we did Koro instead of the negate, it would buff. Would buff all of this, right? I think this direct damage, the molten armaments. That's the last part. The Rai focus is direct damage, I believe. So we would buff 60% of the damage. We'd lose 7.5. Not sure if worth it. Probably not worth it, because we built really high pen on this. 22.8 max there. So we could not build full pen if we did that. Could go heavy armor, drop the light perhaps, or a medium. Bit more tankiness. Would lose some sustain I guess, or about the same I guess. I don't know, there's probably ways to improve this build quite a bit. If you do Koro. Some more medium pieces. But it's not full uptime on Goro, that's the problem. It's not full uptime on Negate either, but I don't know. I feel like in group fights you can be a bit more useful with the Negate. Most likely. Motor is XP1 player tactical, hitting demoralized low MMR players with the Snake Gerald combo. Are you running Snake and Gerald? You... Disgusting. Yeah, should we try Basalt on the Decay? We could also try the Sword and Board idea. Sword and Board idea only requires us to craft the shield. And possibly level Sword and Board. I could see if I can do it. Because then I think the Twice Fang is gonna be really good. So I won't feel the loss of 2 mazes. If I have Twice Fanged. Sanjuro, how you doing? Jokin Toruk's build work? No. I think you need the you need the sustain engine with that build, with the Asylum backparen. Spent 67-1. Nice. That's some traumatized seals after that. Yeah, Torux is good on a heavy deck build, because you make the lightning heavy proc 2 enchants that hit harder. But only on heavy deck build. I don't know if I would run Torux on other builds. Like a special case, basically. Here Decay is really good now. Haven't played since like update 44. Decay is insane. It's really, really good. I do have Sword and Board leveled. I could but not the Rempasto. So wait, if I did this, then this would be a spammable slot here. No, I think we have to try this. Do charged and we drop the Absorb Stam. Probably don't have the shield, right? Very unlikely. Yeah, so we have to craft that. And put some XP bonus on skill lines. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long to level in. Can use some XP scrolls too, or I just use the good old Master Bridge to level in. If I have enough of them. It's worth getting farmed by a good place, like 10 times for every healer, get to bully to death with the Goon Squad. BG MMR is great, oh yeah. Giga MMR. But here's the thing, if I did Basalt front with the Major Heroism, I could kinda just stun on cooldown with Leap, almost. Because I have Minor Heroism and Major Heroism at that point. It's 4 ulti per second. Not sure if that wouldn't be better. Oh well, I guess we try both eventually. Could also backbar the stun here. Backbar Rebus. Then it could be double sword on board. But I'm not sure about that. So I like having the tankiness on the front bar as well. Take a lot less range damage in particular. Except the sort of passive that increase the amount of block mitigation against range projectiles and range attacks. So that should help quite a bit.
Use an ancient Daedric artifact to heal.
It's just more base block mitigation too, with sword on board. I think on stem build you can kind of sperma block if you put your attributes into stem. We should probably put more of them in stem now. Get more damage that way as well. Because I think the max health is not the problem. It's not like we get one shot. It's just that all the ranged pressure was a problem. This could be solid.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Okay, I am kinda lazy though. I don't wanna waste the Master Ridge. I'll just level this quickly in BRP. Does Scotty fit Rebus proc Rothgar in the same cast? Yes, but Rothgar is not super amazing, I think. Is that river pass? It's going to be. I just need to level it. I think it should be good here. We dropped the Magma Fist. I really like it, but I think having a good CC is probably more valuable. Because the reason why Rebus is so good is look at the tooltip here. There's a 9k tooltip stun. That's instant. Whereas that in rocks, your opponent can just dodge all and it does half the damage. 4.6, it's like nothing. It's like getting a free proc set basically. We didn't use the XP score. Oh, right, we don't have to be on the correct bar anymore. That's a good change actually. Need to remember to cast the sustain skill. Wait, how slow is this? Still level 1. Rank 2. I think we just finish this and it should be leveled, right? It's a bit slower than I thought it would be though. Any of the DK builds update in the website? The Koro build, Mac DK is up today. Update last night. And also the Macden, that's running Ardent, is up today. Yeah, you don't have to worry to be on the about being on the front bar when you level skills. It's quite nice. Very good quality of life update, that one. You also get more sustain with Sword mode because you have the max stam there. So once you switch to front bar, you start getting more stamina back from the Heart of Flame. So I think it's quite nice as well. Potentially. Okay, almost level. We don't need to fully level the skill, but we do need the CC at least. Also, I kinda like having the ice stuff like Magicka blocking and Sword and Bot Stand blocking. Gonna be tanky on both bars. Based on what resource you're missing. If you miss Magicka, you can just do the heavy for the damage shield and the Magicka for the Heart of Flame. Okay, it's morphable, right? I should have morphed it earlier. Oops. Well, that's probably enough for now. Oh, let's try Red Bass. Give it a try. No more Magma Fist combo, sadly. But I think that's probably more of a like 1v1 dueling thing. If you wanna try build around
Ivory
them.
Brigade has need of you.
'Cause I don't think I need it against most people. That's also a thing. So like we can spend all of our stam, because there's a lot of stam drain. We have the Rebas and the disintegrating. It's gonna draining stam really quickly. You can spend all of that, switch to backfire, start poking with Magicka, and you just go for the Heart of Flame. You switch back to front and you're fine. Sustain wise. Then we can be even more fine if we change the attributes into stam, get a little bit more damage out of that. It's 30k stam on the front. Well, 30k before DDF.
There are many people in Leyland
DK. We have Bislobo in the team, Funk Doggy. The Rebels, I think you just get more damage, right? As you level it. Or not, it's just the same damage. What do you get when you level Rebels? Oh, the stun duration. Ooh, that's kinda important actually. It's only a 2-second stun at the moment. Oops. It's probably enough though. Tai I do wanna level that. But yeah, you could also backbar it, in theory. There's no ice stuff abilities really. But I would worry about the max sustain if that was the case, I think. Okay, I can't CC break at all. Nice, thanks game. That's great. Love it. Fucking love it. I was holding block there, I get javelin and I can CC break after. With full stun. There's something that kills me in this game, it's just this kind of bullshit. Should have never died there. Should have never ever died there. But no, we have to get some unfucking breakable. Just have to cast it when I'm when they're not CC me, that's the important thing. Yeah, that seems pretty good. The Rebus into if you land the Rebus, it's easier to land than Shattering. If people have the tracker. I don't need to waste my whip here. Did I land the Rebus? Not sure. His sap is really helping you against all these DKs. His sap is good if you double bar it. But it's a light set, so you can't really run it with rallying and not be too many light pieces after. Okay, it's not enough heal over times apparently, but you can just hold block like that. That helps. I'm not dropping block there for a second. But I probably should. Don't have to block that much. Just testing if I can. Also land the stun or the whip before and then stun when they lower health. Land the stun on that guy. A rebuff. Get out the root there. Could also cast the wings there, would have been better. I cast the armor buff too often here. Okay, nice. Nice. I cast the heal and we die during leap there. Because we have the Heart of Flame healing. 2.5k, but it's not enough, I guess. Even with the heal from the leap. I don't know. Still feels kinda bad survivability wise. Maybe I have to do the basalt idea. That or I need to just burst heal a lot more than I would like to. I should have done Firebreath there, stack up the whip instead, but it's okay, we're still learning the whole idea. The Rebus into whip is really good though. Not sure if I wanna drop that. It's okay, some limit testing. It's gonna die to break free, I don't have to. Just trying to CC the other one there. Oh, the difference here is that I can block all of this damage here. Just try to land the Rebas into stack whip there. I think... Oh, no teammates in Koro. Can track the enemy Koros. Also, stamina sustain is insane. Do I have any sturdy, any sustain on this Velfield? I can drop that. I can drop that for imp and be a bit more tanky. The 15k leap, okay. As with the fucking sword on board. Yeah, I think damage is fine. I think it's alright. With sword on board. Werewolf build? Ooh, not sure if I would do this on werewolf build. I have a werewolf build, but you kinda need to go full damage if you wanna be a danger on werewolf. Still Rebaston. I kinda like this. Try Basalt, curious to see it as well. Try to sub the bars, but was a bit annoying. With Basalt I would do Magma Fist for sure. Also I wanna see the damage numbers of this video, see if any of this is even worth it. So I'm not really sure yet. Jump down. Thank you. Wait for the roll. It's the Rebas Giga damage. Whip. Roxa plus endurance, right? No. Oh, on werewolf, yes. Yes, on werewolf, yes. Not on this one. On werewolf, it's Roxa, endurance, Mora Scribe on the body, and Ogan. It's like the min-max damage and health freeze and sustain you can have. It is very hit and run, you can't really tank, so if you fight DKs you have to go for the burst, you dot them up, maybe do some owls, and if it doesn't work you just outrange them because you have a lot more mobility than any DK. What? Whip? Hello? Okay, that's a bit annoying. Tried to do a flawless Baspi whip there, I just didn't go. Okay, no Rebas here, was CC'd already. Dude, the dodge souls is kinda starting to piss me off. Let's heal up before the leap this time. And heal. No unblockables, please. He has the javelin though. I have to keep that in mind. Heal him up. How does every fucking stack whip get dodge roll? I could have done that like a long time ago, the whip there. It's not like predictable whip at all. Again. And Giga unlock with the whip RNG. Okay, well. I somehow kept the stacks there, I think. Hello. But sustain feels super good now. Or stem sustain. It's seizable, it's probably blocked there. You also very often do dodge off the CC break. You can punish with the breath. It's the troll tank. Guess the clock there. I couldn't rebuff either. Can I rebuff? Finally? It's a bit annoying. CC into wave. Sword on bot front, it's kind of working. But I see the numbers still. Dude. Why are you like this? It did whip animation but didn't consume the stacks. Interesting. Are we winning? We are winning. What's the damage? 2 mil? It's probably good. I don't know these people too well though. It's kind of one-side PG too. Like, I don't know how the troll bleed would be if we really were getting try hard, you know? He had like all of the dot builds and nothing like that. Like here I can just heal and hot block. And they focus me. Build from your latest... no, it's not but Demola Mista. This is time dig. I'm just trying to figure things out on this one. Trying sort of bot front with the Rebas at the moment. Feels pretty decent, but not sure if it's the best option. Still have big damage. 9.4 non-crit there. Like blood spawn and stuff. If I had Magma Fist, I could just throw it at this guy and get the kill. For example. Okay. Oh, GG. 2 mil almost. Max Magical focus better for this build than Stam? No, because you're blocking all the time with sword and board. So you kinda want the max stam. Also a lot of stam drain. We do have kinda high max Magicka too with DDF. So you still get good value for the Out of Flame. Like almost same as Space Region. Then stam sustain wise it's also kinda high up there. I'm surprised it's not higher. Was I full stam that much?
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Maybe I have too much stam now. Getting 32k stam. All this stam, you can just wait. Let me show this actually. That's all my stam gone dry. Oh, let's get it back. Just 3k stam per tick there. You get 4 ticks, you get 12k stam back. For casting this. We'll spam roll here for quite a bit. We have 7 dots fatigue.
Want to prove yourself?
With 2 well fitted. This could be impen. Oh, I need to change that, I think. Oh, this could also be impen. Or maybe I keep the well fitted. So we do have the dot soul. A little bit still. Dick is an indicator of what to expect for a WoW, a werewolf rework. They're gonna be OPF, maybe. I wouldn't mind that because I really like werewolf. It's a fun playstyle. Very close to like old school Stemblade. Yeah, Jibarus, thank you for the follow. Retro God, how you doing? Shot about front bar? Yes, with reverb. It's pretty alright, I think. You have a good combo. Reb into stack whip. So hard hitting CC into hard hitting ability. Because I think the problem with Saturn Rocks is the delay in open world. You can cast it, but people just dodge soul and then you waste their global. Like this used do that basically. You get a lot of mitigation while doing all that. Then light belt be worth it compared to Impen. 38k armor on DK, need more. I mean, the more armor you get at that point, the more value it is. The higher you stack armor, the more value you get out of it. You will kinda get countered by Koro though. So you kinda wanna build fast as well, like do Swift or something. Or be ready to spam dot soul if you see opponent go Koro. But learn light belt, no, I wouldn't do that. I'd do impen on light and medium and then reinforced on the heavy pieces. Or just run away. Yeah, if you're fast enough, you can do that. Speaking of which, what armor do we get? 28, 27. We should have a bit more with the sword and bone. Max is 29 to 30. With the man, I could do trainee reinforced now, I think. That's some different character, I think. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, back. The basalt could also be interesting. I need to maybe try that. We did miss the queue. Whoops. Can maybe get in the same BG. Possibly. Want to check some numbers here as well. How much was the red bass? In last 2 minutes? Not a lot. I guess they die before the CC break. Here it's better. 4.8. It's like 5.6k damage from your stun is pretty good though. It's like 4k here. How much is the damage? We have 18k pen. How do we have more spell pen? That's weird. I'm not sure if this is better than the dual and having the range skill that we can use. Can have about the same pen with the mazes, maybe a little bit less. Yeah, I have two-fanged at the moment. Two-fanged and it's 100% uptime on 3 stacks. Oh wait, that's on mobs. But it stacks really fast. Like 40% uptime on 3 stacks. It also falls off when you're not fighting. When you're stuck in combat, you're in between fights. It does fall off there, but... Like here in a minute and 20, it's a lot higher. 50% on the full stacks. 21k pen. No way you're farming this. I think you need it with sword on board. Because otherwise you won't have enough pen on the bill. Would be 10k pen without. She also get pen from the 3-piece. Still do 10k leaps and 11k whips here. Rebus here was 7% of the damage. 4k damage on average. Hey guys, how you doing? Hello. Am I? Not bad, not bad. Testing some DK tech again. Trying to figure out what to run on this, but not quite sure yet. You could, in theory, play sword on board with the Demolisher on this. If you do sword on board front anyway, just bass weave every weave. And you get 900 more on the bass. That's 1.8k per red bass. It's 2 basses, right? Has 2 max stam lines as well. Bass DK, but not bass cliffs. Is that a thing? We lose pen, we lose all pen if we do this. But honestly could be pretty solid. It's a lot of pressure. It's also the AoE every 2 seconds. It's 1.2, 1k, but you also get 935 on it, so you get 2k proc damage every 2 seconds. Plus the extra bass damage. I kinda wanna test that. It's just unusual to not have the bass cliffs also need a weapon for that. But what if it's like something really broken? I have to test it. I have to always test things. Should only front bar it. Well, good. I've been doing some resource and main quest, skill point farming. Yeah, that's smart. Gonna need a lot of skill points in these bets. Or well, maybe not that many if you do pure decay, but we have Sarst and we have the. Can almost do this without relogging, or I can do this without relogging, right? Rally has to stay. DDF has to stay. It's gonna be these three. One of them has to be trainee, because we can do heavy chest. We have trainee. Wait. We can almost... No, I have to bank the guards, right? If I have guards even. Don't think I want to do heavy. Yeah, no, I have to craft the guards. I can do that though. And this should be impen. But I don't know if this works then, so I don't want to switch it. Went from a device rank to best build. No, I was doing sword on board front, and now I think like, what if I just do Demolisher? But we don't do the best cleaves. Because you have so much damage from the DK skills. But you could still best feed, you have so much sustain on DK. That you could just best feed every time. Get like the extra pressure from that. And proc the Demolisher every 2 seconds. It's like 2 to 3k proc, right? And then you guaranteed proc it on the, or get value on the Rebas. Because you get 900 on both. It's like 2k proc and another 2k proc, and then 2 seconds after another 2k proc. 1 second after, if you do the bass, you get 900. And then you get the bass, the proc part of the set. Could be good, even without going full bass. Could be really good. I have Brettle in green team. I still overpen a little bit. Sometimes. Not that often anymore, but... We have Odachi. It's Crazy King. We have a leap here. Okay, let's not go for Brettle there. What the fuck? Great. From 50 to 0. Oh, some Javelin blast bones. Great. Ah, great. I don't like this. I don't like this. Unless they had like damages or something, but can't be that squishy. Had all the heals up there as well. I just cast the Heart of Flame. I'm kinda tired of dying every BG. I'm kinda a little bit tired of that. Do some like 100 to 0. Like there, if I had I did a best whip there. Didn't even use the whip. We also had the Demolisher. Okay, can't cast. I could have probably positioned better, but... Not rallying cry active here, but probably doesn't matter. I can do the Repas into whip there. Okay, couldn't whip there, now we can. Should also dot it up with the armor buff as well. Nah. I do not like this. I do not like this. How do we get tankier on this though? Like maybe if I had Basalt I could have lived there. Could have an ulti to heal up. Maybe it just has to be done. Because I don't think the block does too much when you have people on dot builds and shriek. It's like the block is completely useless. Can have it taped down and it's not gonna do anything. Also, I don't block the rally here. Fast enough at least. Gets finally blocked. Wait for the dodge soul, whip there. Didn't land the whip, I think. Like, I feel like I'd much rather dodge soul than block. Most of the time. Like the heal of the times are not enough to deal with all of the dot nonsense. The rallying cry here is still not procced. Maybe rally front. So I'm spending time on the back bar right now, it's still not. Now it procs finally. What? Not the target. You want to farm Basalt, Tiki Masteries, this will give you Major Heroism. I wouldn't count on any of those staying. They're all gonna get changed. 100%. Okay, well, that's what you get. Alright, try hard in me there. Like right now, if we had Basalt, we'd be pulled again after leaping. There's the streak and now we just die, right? I can survive this. Yep, we cast Vigor, hold block, go for the burst heal, we die before we can burst heal there. Everything blocked, doesn't fucking matter. Billion dots. It's just fucking garbage, man. This makes me wanna uninstall. Lint is kind of fucking trash build. Just pisses me off. Just pisses me off. Like that burst heal should be stronger as well. Maybe I run the healing Basalt, not even the TT Heroism one, just the 14% healing one. We have to cast it like every 10 seconds. Well, Shatter Spike, AoE heal, Magma Fist. Guess I could keep good uptime, but obviously you shouldn't die 3 times. Damage is alright, but I think it was better with the double, and we still die, so what the fuck does the damage matter? Nice trick. Doxet. Actual fucking Doxet. I could try the Demolisher, but I feel like Soarability Station, not the damage. Do I have Basalt Dwarves? I kinda do. Non-charged is probably fine. It's either Heroism or the healing. 14% healing done. So I don't know if it's enough. Makes this 8k or 9k? It should be a lot stronger. 13k, that would be... say 14k plus 14%. Would be 16k heal. Doesn't affect the base region. Affects the Trifocus. Bigger damage shield, I guess, but... I don't know. Be like 4k Vigortix. Close. Can test both, I guess. I just hate that we don't have a good build for this still. After all of this testing. Spent so much fucking time. It's all well fitted as well. Should be impen. Ay. Sturdy boots. Hey Paja, how you doing? Any tips or ideas for dual bow DK PvP build? Try something different, both of sword and both ice stuff back bar. Dual bow, I don't think bow is that good of a back bar, unfortunately. The one good thing about bow is that you get more heavy attack damage if you... Especially now with the off balance, you could do bow heavy into leap into whip, for example. That could be solid, so you'd probably want to build for max damage in that case. I think you can weapon swap and leap before you land the bow heavy, so you get the Baylock value. So probably something with Baylock, you probably need Rallying Cry bow to survive. And then on the front bar you could just run some stat set. Not sure which one though, or maybe some like Gold Thief to add the burst damage there. Opal with Basalt Acquit is awesome. What's Copern? I think if you run I think with that is if you run Basalt, you'd probably be better off with Rallying Cry for survivability. That's the one problem. And I had to go rally on every build to not have one shots left and right. Gonna bank all of this for now. We did get the box on this, yes. So I could try Rally Front as well, Rally Front, Basalt back, but then you have to cast the some Earthenheart ability on the back bar every 10 seconds. Only has to be Basalt Front. Rancid got corrosive super fast. Yeah, but they also reduced the duration of Corro to 10 seconds. And I think there's a lot of people running gap closes or streaking off the at the moment. Because Corro used to be 12 seconds, now it's 10. So I'm not sure. Basalt Rally, very happy with it also, using Firekeeper. Yeah, Basalt Rally is probably the next, or not probably, it will be the next experiment. Gonna try everything at this point. I don't like Firekeeper though, because that is too, like you have to keep placing it all the time in BDs and open world. It's really good in duels, in group play as well. No, similar to the low survivability with bow backbar, opposite to inside. Yeah, it should be. It's not even the survivability, it's the sustain. Because you can't really do like heavy attack for magic at that point. So you need to find a way to keep using the Heart of Flame. It's probably playable, but it's probably not very easy to play. Because you can't let the sustain skill run out at any point.
Denis.
But yeah, I could try the Basalt and Aquit at some point. I just don't like the Corro duration and the whole idea that you can't really engage until you have the Acuity available. Because you don't want to proc Acuity outside of the Corro window. You're gonna be very, very squishy outside of the Corro as well. That's why I kind of went for a Rally backbar and Go Thief. It's also more damage with that and Blind, as Moss said. So when you Corro, you're more likely to get kills. But you can also get kills outside of the Corro. Kind of like forced into the backbar gameplay. I don't know. Gonna have to test a lot still. You can also die mid-Corro very easily in this patch, because it's 6% and not 3%. I had a few cases where I would Corro and then I couldn't do damage. I'd be stuck spamming heals still. Even with powerless active. It's crazy. I'm gonna get the heavy piece on this one. Because I need them. I need to craft the... Oh wait, no, I have cards on this. There's gonna be some medium pieces, but... Or some velvet pieces, I mean. But not much I can do about that. Sturdy boots. Is there anything besides the armor buff and Magma Fish that you'd want to recast every 10 seconds? Volcanic Void if you run it. Ice Fang was shit, not shit, but I don't know if it's the best option. We overprint all of the time and this robability is an issue. Robability is a big issue. And I don't know exactly how to fix that. It pretty much has to be the front bar. So I'm not gonna bank the ice stuff. Never gonna use that. So I'm gonna try Basalt, get a bit more max health and more leaps. Maybe that helps, or more ulti when you leap. which means a bigger hill. Or if you need to magma cell, you can get to it faster. Not too trickery, and no, I don't think it's gonna be like ideal. So you could always have 14% healing with the basalt, right? If you run it on back bar, or if you make your back bar the front bar. It's kind of like having the major mending, but without having to RNG it. Like, of course you can get major mending and vitality with trickery, but you have to get kind of lucky. It's like maybe you get 2 major expeditions in a row, then you're kind of fucked if that happens. It's too many things that can go wrong with trickery, I think. And also, like, you'd have to be doing damage, so you need to, like, absolutely need to have your dots on the target. And with trickery, if they cleanse them and you're like line of sighting, you're not gonna proc your trickery on the front bar. But you could back bar it, proc it with the eyes, I guess. Since 4 years, the MacDK first time without Acuity. Yeah, I think it is the way. Cause like, people see Koro, they just start dodge roll spamming and running away from you. Okay, it's gonna be a bit squishier without the Impen, but what can you do? Damage-wise, this should be about the same. Oops, why do I not trigger basalt? Ooh, wait, did they fix the bug? If they didn't fix the bug, this is not playable at all. Oh, we're gonna find out. There was a pretty nasty bug with the heroism. The bug that if you refresh the heroism before it runs out, you don't get the ulti gen. Like here we get the heroism, you can see the +3 there, +3 ulti, but now if we refresh it, you still get it. Okay, it's fixed. All good. Oh, I think you get it. Yeah, it seems to be active. If you switch to back bar, you have the decisive here, ideally. I think decisive is on another character here. Which is a little bit of a problem, because I do need it on the MacDK. Decisive would be really good. Yeah. Or we keep the infused. Just, we're gonna be on the front bar anyway. But no, it should be decisive, right? Or this should be powered to get the healing. I mean, we've been kind of struggling with healing, right? Why don't I just do powered? It's dumb. I should do that. Should 100% do that. It's kind of like having the 5 piece of basalt. Not fixed, I guess. Only thing fixed when you swap bars while spending it. No, it is fixed. By the looks of it. I can double check before next PG, but seems to be alright now. I do wonder if the leap is... I mean, this is probably your best option, right? You get 10% damage afterwards for 15 seconds. We have more uptime on that with heroism. We can leap more often. We get the battle roll sustain more often with the major heroism. If we don't have a target, we can just cast the armor buff to refresh it. It's kind of like trickery, but if it only gave you heroism. Oh, also, like, I know I use these sets on other builds, but not gonna play those builds, I think. Unless there's a DK skill line. Until next patch, and then, like, every build changes. Except the DK builds. Played the Goro this morning with the Gotif. Stupid AF. Why is stupid? This needs to be weapon spell elements. I just got notification, someone trying to log into your Gmail account in Brazil, Sao Paulo. Big PP after you. Uh-oh. I changed the... probably changed the passwords and stuff. You played with mazes. Yeah, that's not ideal with Goro. Definitely not ideal. It's either axes or swords. I think swords could be decent too. You already have a lot of crit damage. Maybe one sword and one axe. It could be better than two axes. Like a bit more optimized. Bislobo, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was stream? Welcome everyone. Huge raid. Hope you all had a good time over on Bislobo stream. We do some DK cooking. And testing a lot of STAM DK setups. I'm trying Basalt Front and Pyre now. Not Pyre, Rallying Cry. I've tried Pyrebrand too, but we tried Two-Fanged Serpent earlier, or Twice-Fanged Serpent. That was alright, but a bit too... a little bit lacking on the swordability aspect. Tried Sword and Mode Front as well, to like Sword and Mode Ice stuff build. But now I think we just try full Ultsen. Yeah, Kauskex, how you doing? What was Biz up to? I saw Biz on some BDs. Wait, I can't actually see if I'm building the ult here. So I think the heroism is active. Use it again. 3 ulti, 6 ulti, it does work. As without the heroism, we had minor heroism, we could poly leap on cooldown pretty much, or on like CC immunity cooldown. I think this would be good. If you go over the, if you don't have a like leap window, then you still get more healing from the Storm Voice and sustain. Because I think earlier we died because we didn't get a full heal. And you might want to go Magma Cell instead. Sometimes. House in the chat, yeah. Also, I think this is really nice, the Magma Fist. Oh, we also have the Blood Spawn, so even faster ulti actually. So we can leap machine. Minor major heroism Blood Spawn. Just missing a like another 5-piece ulti Jensen. No, I think you have to keep the rallying. And do we keep the poison damage? Maybe we keep that. Instead of the shock cliff. We don't have the vulnerability, but I think very often you have LSS from teammates. So for damage numbers, I think the poison should be better. We also get more dot damage here, right? What is the fastest way to farm Gold Thief? Just PvP. You get it from rewards for the birdie. Open one, actually. Not Gold Thief. But it should be kinda cheap now too, so you can only buy it from the traders without spending too much gold. 50% of DKs in BDs. Nibene, leaps everywhere. Yeah, Nibene could be a good tech. Also the... it's actually something I was thinking of for the Mac DK. Instead of blind, you could do Enkratis. It's 5% damage taken. Damage taken is more impactful than damage done buff. So instead of the blind, you could do that, especially without the acuity. Could be interesting. All of your damage is flame damage, right? Apart from the Gold Thief. And then you reduce damage taken from DKs by 5%. And it's a group buff as well. It could be, for this meta, it could be good. That 12 meter aura, it's huge. I also don't know how much the blind is really activating on the MacDK. She only have a Vigor at the moment. It's running the other move of the sustain skill. This blind was really good with crit surge, or is really good with crit surge. Without that, I don't know. But yeah, Nibene also an option, of course. But personally, I don't think I've been... I don't think I've died to leap yet. I feel like I can always poke in. If someone leaps, I'm just there and being it. Been hit by leap CC like 1 or 2 times, I think. I didn't pick up the sigil. So how much damage do you get from the sigil? I don't think it's 100%. It's 18.5. Even this runs out. Wait, no, 17k, 17.7. 8.7, it is 100% on the tooltip. But I think the BD one is like 30%. Or it's halved by Battle Spirit, so it's 50%. Because it would hit like the whips would be like 40k plus, not 30k. If it was double damage. I think 50% is probably accurate. Dude, what is this queue? Sure, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Double damage would just, you just insta-die. Do a lot of things. Some 30k blood for blood. Yeah, it would be would be 20k before, right? It's very, very doable. The low health. Wow, give me a BT. Actually, give me a BT quest. I forgot to pick that up. Only paid like 300 to 400k for full GOTY from traders. Not that cheap. Well, it was 300 to 400k per piece when it came out in the first few days. Now we get the pop, nice.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
The price definitely went down, but still sells. You get gold thief pieces in mail, it's worth listing them. Cheap AF, what's up, Peds? I think gold thief would be solid on this too. Like getting dodge souls, heals when you dodge soul is quite valuable. Especially if you have high max stam, you can spam the dodge souls. Well, let's try Basalt. I don't want to do gold thief on every build. Like maybe the ulti spam is gonna feel good too. Soul mace for 600k, oof. The most I paid for it was 100k. I had a limit. Still missing a few pieces though. There's 2 body pieces and Inferno stuff. Ew. I don't like this visual effect, at least with my settings. It's the Basalt visual. It's the damage sigil on the other side. We have full ulti. Skip. Skip on it. Here, sigil. Big damage. You like damage, no? No? You like damage? Yes. Based. Just in time. I can go actually Magma Cell here because we have the double damage. We don't need the leap to actually kill anything here, I think. Or maybe we do. Stay at heals, right? Oh right, I have the Magma Fist. Not the Fire Breath. I have to do a different keybind for that. Since they built too much today. With Marinos, without the sigil. Let's try to position better, because we don't have the sword on board anymore. Let's use the synergy there. Throw some Magma Fist. Do this rallying proc a little faster sometimes. It's a bit of a downside at the moment of this build. We have another leap here. No. Just hold block there with the ice stuff. Leap, 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 leap. It's not gonna be enough. I have to actually switch to back bar and burst heal. Okay, we do get the kill there, but the heals could be stronger. Need to rebuff. We have another leap, of course. Get the sustain here. I feel like I can block that. Let's do a full combo here, block that again. Try to one-shot with the whip, not quite. Some full fucking gank. With the ganker. Oh well, I don't know if it's full gank anymore, because we don't have the full impens anymore. Rallying cry not active. I'm probably dead because rallying doesn't activate, right? Oh no, we can reposition. Stack whip. Block, heal. Use the bot there. Debuff. Leap. Whip. Not needed. The fuck? We can double scribe. Let's get the Death Sigil. We can fight this. Dude, are you sure about that? In C-Snail and BDs? I don't know. I don't know if that's the play. Okay, Magma Fist, and we have the whip available to block the lead. Thanks with Dixie or Kokra or both, what? What are these questions? Calm down, Didum. They left. Are you? You're fucking kidding me. Half the team leaves. One guy's on the C-Snail dueling build. He just leaves the BG after dying a few times. Classic, classic. There's just one thing I don't like about this build. The rallying cry. If he could not run rallying, there was something good for defense besides that one set that literally everyone runs on every single build. I could be happy about the current setup and the anti-meta. But why, oh why, is there like only one good backbar defensive set that buffs your damage? That must have been pretty decent. I'm this close to making a forum post about Rallying Cry. I'm on the verge of doing that.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
So, ultimate 6.3 per second in 6 minutes. Now the passive is starting to be high on the sustain provided. Almost same as Heart of Flame. That's crazy. Because they buffed the passive as well, it's the old Battle Roar. They buffed it if you run a lot of DK skills, which you do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like full DK skills on back bar. Like 6 decay abilities. So you get more sustain than you did before. I think it was like 36, right, before the patch. On the front we have 46. Or maybe it was 32. So if you have 2 decay abilities, you get the same as before. If you have 1 decay ability, you get less than before. Iris one, how you doing? Do it? I really should, but it's not gonna lead to anything if I do. So it's just me venting and wasting my time. Most likely. How much was Balrog? It was the old Balrog. No, it was 50. It was 50 before. But I think they nerfed it at some point. Spectralize still has the old one. 25 and 50 if you have 2 ranks, and I think they put it to like 36 or something like that. But it's like the old Balrog that we have now. Roughly. A bit more on back bar, but... Link on forum stuff is the one-side BG thread. They closed that, thank god. They closed it for the 3rd time. I think it's gonna be opened in like 2 months again, but can enjoy some peace and quiet on the forums until then. So, Magma Fist, probably not a lot of value here either. Take Flight top damage now. We landed 9 Magma Fists. But it's good to have though, like it gives you a way to stack up the... if you fight someone who can tank your damage, it gives you a way to stack this up. Like you do this and this, and now you can just use the Magma Fist. Which is really good. Combination. It's like buff your dots and then you get the burst Magma Fist after 4 casts or 3 casts. Fully stack the thingy, your dots are hitting hard, then you go for the leap into stack wave. Like really good damage wise. This is our favorite person, Otir, in opponent team. Magma is underrated. Yeah, it wasn't much in that PG, but it is a nice option to have. Like, I had the Rebas before, right? And that didn't do too much either. Just like nothing better to slot there, really. Maybe you could do the healing skill, the crown skill, but then you have to keep recasting it all the time. I'm not sure about that. No, I don't think you have time for talons or anything like that. There's just no time to cast the ability. You usually go for the fire breath or stack whip. Or weep into stack whip. Okay, Data knows the drill here. Domination, they get the death sigil. It counters our damage sigil.
Defiance grab! Take care to the point! The point is ours!
But maybe not fully. Maybe they all didn't get the sigil. Do you have the full ulti here? Nice timing. Just freezes him there. It's gonna run out here and I need to heal up before it does. Nah. All these retards are on a mission. It's a 4v1 the streamer in a flag game. I see how it is. Let's find a Sidor. And this kind of shit is why these kind of trash players need to get farmed. This is all they do. Just don't play the objective unless the objective is 2xv1. Then I guess they're playing the objective, but just gonna make sure that none of them have fun ever again. It's fine. So we do have the power to do that. Can't leave there, unfortunate. Just doesn't go off. Why do I rip there? No idea. Do you have the leap here?
Define scrap. They capture the point. Crazy define. We capture the point.
Sit.
Capture the point!
I'm running off to some solo player here on the other side. It's Acuity. Good. Sit down.
Unstoppable! We've taken the point!
Just hold block there. Let's get the sigil. Did we get it? No. Recast that now. My turn. Just rebox. All stacked up. Can't really engage there. I can use the Magma Fist once there, but they're always gonna go on me the moment they can. So I have to use the positioning here. Or not. Let's do the wings. Okay, well, Jesus Christ. What a bunch of trash guns. What a bunch of thrust guns. I do twice this loser's damage, even though I have to play defensive OBG. I do twice his fucking damage. It's absolutely pathetic. Some cringe creatures. Like, why do they always, like, have to get the stack team? That is sad. Night Market sell the perfect trial sets or the normal ones? I think it's the perfect, not 100% sure though. Just went from Mercy spam to DK spam. Yeah, I mean all the meta hoppers will do that. There's nothing wrong with that, like playing what's wrong. It is what it is. They still, like, most of them still suck. It actually takes a little bit more skill to play DK, I think. Especially with the sustain skill. Oh, sadly we have one clown in our team, we can farm the other one. Baby still beats you. Why can't you get in my lobbies? There's some funny people to farm. Well, we have an objective here. A Death Sigil. Is the damage still gonna get to it in time? No, we cannot. We missed the Death Sigil too. I can fight them if I get the Mark myself, but it's probably not a good idea. We just wait out the Sigil and save the ulti. Still has this the Sigil, but it's Garbo, so it doesn't fucking matter. With some magma fists. Ban incoming? Nah. I don't think anyone gives a fuck. Let's go to the rebuffs here. Stack the Magma Fist. Bye. A little bit too far there. What? Okay, it doesn't connect the lead there for some reason. It's fucking weird. To do the sustain here. A bit outnumbered. Do a leap, but no Magma Cell there, if Magma Cell is needed. It's the whole fucking enemy team again. This guy doing the only thing he can. Just fucking 4v1. A Doxit loser. Actual Doxit loser. Hit the sustain skill. Some sharks being lined up. How surprising. Can boss swap the turn. Sit the fuck down. Get the fuck out of there. Fucking retard, dude. Actual fucking retard. Using some fucking Alikir build in XP once. What a fucking brainlet. It's not even a good Alikir player, it's someone who gets farmed on like left and fucking right there. And thinks he's some good player. Cringe as fuck. Cringe as fucked. The Magma Fist there. Nice Dawnbreaker body. Try to land it next time.
Keep a grip on that ball.
Try to land it next time. Sit. Sit. That's our objective. Sitting in middle of his team. Cute. That says Canicroom, what is this fucking video? I don't get my heal, right? Amazing. Amazing. Let's get a sigil. I think I could use more damage with the build now though, because we dropped the TFS. Your teammate here. Why does it roll backwards, game? You sit the fuck down, you're fucking dog shit. What are you doing? Who do you think you are? Like, who do you think you are? You're some Alikir fucking doormat. That's what you are. Just fucking clown, dude. Actual fucking clown. What did this do? Dude, he's always been a fucking circling trash gun. Just runs after you and BDs with like entire fucking group when it's a flag game. Saves you forever on some dueling builds. I'm probably dumb enough to think that's still a Bowproc Sharkblade meta. That's also kind of funny, I think. I don't get my heal again.
Get the ball back! We got the ball! Let's go! We dropped the ball! Get the ball back!
Have this in return.
Kane has forsaken us!
It's just using. I have boss out at the moment, but I think we lost too much damage there. Going for boss out. So bad. So fucking bad and average. Five, 7. It's not 10 yet.
They dropped the ball!
Do not take them!
Split the clock there, heal up team a bit. Oh, there is. I guess he needs a new dueling build. He might need a new dueling build. Just saying. Do a leap there. Will it do magma cell? Can actually maybe stay in this fight. No, we cannot stay in this fight, and I cannot fucking boss swap there. But maybe we can make them overextend. Do magma fist there instead of healing. Okay, well, almost then. 5-8. What these kind of trash cans deserve. Will half my damage. Maybe think again next time. Retard. When this gets like this, I don't like dealing with this kind of clowns. Just very Delulu people. Very Delulu people. I think it's okay to just treat me like fucking objective. Absolute clown.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Wait, we could level the Red Bass, right? Can backscaven some more. Was good. But I don't highlight teammates like that. That's probably the Lights of Meridia. I'm not mistaken. So what was the ulti gen there? I don't overpen ever anymore. 0.0. We do have less damage than with the TFS. But we have 7.3 ulti per second. This does help quite a bit. It's probably with the sigil, but not sure. But even with sigil, like, this is not good damage. You should be doing 12k without sigil, or 20k. I don't know why the damage is so low. All of a sudden. I don't know. Maybe we skip this. Like in Basalt with Home. It's a bit stationary, that's the problem. You have to like keep casting it, keep just dropping this, and then the fight moves on to somewhere else. You have to recast it and use a global every time. It's a bit annoying, but I would not need the Heroism bots if I did then. If I drop the Magma Fist. But I think the Magma Fist is pretty good. Or maybe it's not. 6.2 max hit. Like, I could just be using Dragonfire. It's a bit less damage, but... Like, how often do we get the 3-stack Magma Fist? Not at all, apparently. In the BG. If we just don't stack it. I don't know. Just gonna have to cast the armor buff really often if we drop down. But we could try that. Could try the Crown Dewi. Then I guess we could run Wings on the front. As CC. Good be solid. If you can sustain it, it's 200 magic per second. Like, this max sustains also out of combat. It's a bit yikes. Won't use Basalt because the visuals are bad. Yeah, they kinda are. Like, look at this shit. Like, what is this? But I don't think I can sustain this. Like, it's just not... It's gonna get me killed more often than it's gonna save me, basically. Even if you get the buffs, you have to constantly, like, recast this and stay in the area. I don't know. I don't know why Magma Fist is solo. Thought we landed a lot of times. Landed more Magma Fist than Whips. It's like half the damage. Because I don't think we had full stacks. We didn't get the extra plus 60%. Bit awkward. Maybe you have to run this on a range build. As your only spammable, where you don't run whip at all. But I don't know what we run here then. We could go back to Soran bot, but then we lose even more damage. If we wanna try the red busting. I don't think that's really good. Chain could be an option. Major Berserk, Major Evasion. But I think it's gonna be a dead skill on the bar very often. I think we just keep it like this for now. Maybe it's just a matter of getting a different PG where you can kinda do damage without having to go defensive, and then we could use Magma Fist to its full effect, or if we get like 1v1s that are not turn it into 1v2s. The problem with Magma Fist is that if you do the defensive rotation, you always have whip available. You kinda wanna use your whip, you don't wanna not use the whip and then have like full stacks and not get value out of the Magma Fist whip stacking potential. A bit awkward. Там PV vibes, what's up, Pokko? Just trying to figure out what to run on this.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
We could run another dot, why not? Why not? Burning Embers could be solid. A bit more dot pressure, a bit more healing. It's kind of what we need. That could be solid. Just gotta remember to cast this every 10 seconds to give up the bustle. And I should probably make a Hyper Tool tracker for this one. And like glow shred or something when the duration's about to run out. What was the heroism of the time? 66% is not good. I didn't actually pay attention to it. Here it's 92, but 5 seconds. Here it's 67. Nah, I need to pay attention to this. That's not good. Understand all these Doxit players using Azure and bombarding PGs? Who could that refer to? Azure and Bombard, you say? I swear I've seen that before. Somewhere. I tried Azure on this too. But Azure only with 2 dots. We had the Satisfied Mental and Dragonfire. What if instead of Magma Fist on that build we did like bow build and acid spray? And then you did Asupply. I mean, that could be interesting, no? It's just not enough dots on that. Won't have to do a poison on the weapon. Worth considering. It's kind of weird to do a leap build with bow though. Also Diplight, how you doing? And Ellis, hello. Any freaks in this PG? No, seems normal. Ooh, damage. I like damage. Came back to Ease after 7 months off. It's a good time to return. I think they're doing some really good stuff with the game. No! Just delay. So I can apply the Burning Embers to multiple targets. Which should on a breath there. We built the Night Blade. Let's refresh that at 10 seconds. I gotta keep that in mind. We have a stack there. When you get Burning Embers, it's a burst heal. As well. For rebuff. Do you have a leap here if needed? The heck? My turn. It is a lot of things to juggle right now. I have to also cast the back barb-ups all the time. Do you have the Burning Embers healing us? I think it helps. Armor was falling off. It's only 20-second duration. I think this is an L2P situation with this build. Just recast the armor buff here, for example. Well done. One leap a lot easier to block now. I think so too. I don't know what they did to it, but I've blocked almost every leap that I want to block. If I'm in like Koro or something, I don't block it because I just want the free seasonality, but we get a pretty easy queue to block it, I think. Some people still don't, but I don't think it's a problem really. I should use the breath. I forget it's my spammable now. I changed way too many things on this. I'll probably do wings here and just try to get a kill there, but fail. I'm not playing this well at the moment. kinda solo. Why are his teammates not dropping down? It's cringe. Cringe AF. These are the rocks. I should have rolled that. Let's do the
We've taken the point.
magma shell there. So magma shell has a lot more duration than the or it's 15 seconds. It's 3% of your max out, not 6%. So for defense it's a lot better. Double value, pretty much.
Capture the point.
Like there I just block the leap. Like how do you even get hit by that?
Ransom, you capture point. Yes, we've taken the point.
I'm not casting the armor buff often enough.
We've captured the point!
Like I don't know about embers either. Am I actually using it? Not really. Someone dies too fast. Like I could have switched there. I went for the burning embers for absolutely no reason. So I'd rather, if it was possible, I'd have some long duration buff there.
Point is ours.
Again, should have cast that earlier? Not that it matters, because we're full ulti, but just for the practice. Whip, hello? Yeah, I need this icon to be bigger. The basalt one. One half hours of work left. Make Oti look like a Gyatso? Yikes. And that's not a nice thing to say. 2.2k tick is pretty decent. You do a lot of damage with the dots. It was, I suppose, 7% in that PC, 5% healing. Still based on max health. So 7k when you apply it, and then 1k each tick is not. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. The other move is like if this is 2k on the last tick, it would be 3k with the other move. If you get a 1.2k average tick, then the last tick of the other move would be 1800. Not really worth it, I think, compared to healing. So Searing Claw is a bit disappointing still. This one's never worth it, right? Like 6 seconds of major mending? Nah. It's a 2k shield in PvP. Oh, 3.7. You do also get burning every time, so 4 burning ticks. Or well, one tick when you apply it, because everything else applies burning too. Speaking of which, do you get guaranteed on... you do get guaranteed from the spammable as well. Guaranteed burning, not guaranteed burning from the whip, but... Just thinking if the charge is really worth it. We have 100% proc sense anyway. Arcbola Haydn. What race is best for new DK? What do you guys think? Probably Dunmer right now, or Dark Elf. Because you have so many other DKs, and you have fire resistance on Dark Elf. So at the moment that would be really good. Likes to play Cats Haydn. Hello, hello. But yeah, this could also be some like major plot showing the flare, some passive buff. Then you run probably run on back bar instead though. But how was the major heroism in that PG? Not really a super competitive PG, but was trying to keep it up a little bit better. Rallying 56, Major Heroism 49. What the fuck? Nah, this is I don't like this, I think. I don't think it's worth it. You have to recast the armor buff way too often. If you use Magma Fist, maybe you can use the Basalt, but you have to cast this every 10 seconds. Instead of letting the timer run out to like 1 or 2 seconds left. If you do that, you halve your uptime of the heroism. Although I don't think we had good uptime on the armor buff either. 66%, that's terrible. And the weapons balance buff. I guess it's slow because there was a lot of times in the BG where like nothing was happening, but we'd be stuck in combat. So maybe it's actually a little bit better, the uptime, though I should still be casting the armor buff. Still get the ulti if you're in combat. I don't know. This does help with rallying though, if you do embers. It does help with rallying at least. So you can switch to back bar and you have the additional heal over time. Is there anything else we could do? Hey, Alexus Hayden. Better use Shadow Flame on the front bar. No, it doesn't really matter. Like, on some builds, yes, but also like having it on the back bar. So you can cast this from back bar and then switch to front. So otherwise you'd have to drop the, you'd have to run something here on the back bar. You can't really do that on this build. Or you'd back bar Vigor and Embers in that case, but that'd be weird. Oh, you can't actually proc rally, by the way, if you're full health. It's only missing health that you get by. But yeah, this is just a weird build. With the basalt. I'm not sure about that. I think the damage went down to you. Like this kind of dog shit damage. Auto flame better than Othermorph. For a high health build, yes, we have 35k health, so we get good value out of the heal as well. If you have closer to 30k, I would probably do the Othermorph. It really depends on the build. I'm definitely not sure about this build though. I could also run the Othermorph of the heal. It's only 10k tooltip. It's actually terrible. 10.6k tooltip is not it. What if we try the Briarheart? I kind of feel like trying it. It would buff the heal quite a bit, and the damage. If you have it active, all of the dot ticks from all of the crits from the dots would be healing you. And I think we have it crafted in Impen. Have access. Would rather have mazes. That's not ideal. But 450 is decent when you have it available. It heals for don't have the stam from Briarheart at the moment, but would heal for 239 at the moment per crit. So if you have a lot of dots, then maybe. I don't know if it heals from status procs, probably not. Bonus probably can be good, not on stam decay, not with rallying cry, because you'd have to run 2 light sets.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I think that's the issue with Burning Spellweave, is that rallying is too good. Yeah, that's on the Stamplar, and I also need Transmutes. If I want to craft the mazes. Also, I wonder if it would be Dagger's angle. As wrong as that sounds. It procs on crits, right? The more crit sense, the better. Don't know. If we did Cap Closer, we could also do Fast Strider. Get even tankier. If we drop the Embers and the Chains, we would get Major Berserk. And crit resistance and crit damage. That's another option. It's more tankiness instead of more healing. Hey Asaka, how you doing? Hello. How's the Twice Fang test? I'm too squishy. I don't like the durability on that. So I'm looking at some alternatives. I think we try Briarheart. As wrong as it sounds. But it's gonna be max stam build. We have pretty good tooltip on the hill. So probably Nern and Charged is best in shot on that. Don't want to try the Access. Probably not. We're gonna be lacking pen. Oh, we could do one axe. One mace, one axe. Actually. Save transmutes. Just bank the Nernhorn one and craft the charged one. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Does Fast Strider work with leap AoE? Still everyone's crit raised? No, only the first target you hit. Excellent, I see what's you did there. What's up, Arask? How you doing? Maybe this works. So I think there's two ways to get value out of Briarheart. One is having high crit sense, and the other one is just having a lot of dots that can block it. And honestly, it might be an angle to drop the Earthen Heart and do the crit surge and Stormcalling, unfortunately. The more I think about it, we'd get Hurricane and we'd get the crit surge. We'd lose crit. And we mostly use leap. So we don't really lose the sustain or the focus on decay skills on the front bar. But the build is not going to be usable next patch with the class mastery passives. So I don't know if it's going to be good practice. But in that case, losing my voice, won't the dagger be good if you do crit surge and have Briarheart? It kinda would be good. You know what, I'm just gonna transmit that one, fuck it. Let's try that. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Prince Belve has better uptime than Briarheart. Heal is too small, is it not better? No, it's not. Because you have to run 2 light sets if you do that. It's Burning Spellwave and Rally, they're both light sets. Which means that you have 4 light pieces. If you have the Jewelry, Sash, Mythic, and then you have like 3 other armor slots that you need to run light on. 4 light is gonna just get farmed like vegetable in BDs. It can be way too squishy. Like, it's just not playable. We're already squishy. We'll get even squishier. It's not a damage issue that we have. Really ruining everything again, kinda. Wait, did I not bank the dagger? I didn't, did I? I'm dumb. But yeah, it's either this one or a Fast Strider. Need Fast Strider mazes, I think. Probably Fast Strider is gonna be working better, because you get so much potential mitigation out of it. You can spam in leap too, so you don't have to rely on the chain. Like anytime you ult, you get tankier afterwards. Could be solid. Need more sets like rallying? Yes, 100%. Like they're doing a good job with the class reworks and rebalancing the skills and whatnot, but they really need to introduce more good sets. They kinda did with Gold Thief. Like that's a really good defensive and offensive set, but you can't run that on every build, and it doesn't really solve the tankiness issue that you have if you don't run rallying. So there should be a similar set to Rallying Cry for stem, hopefully for stem builds, because rallying is max medica. It's like maybe a medium set, and they need to... but then you would stack it with rallying, that's the problem, because it's such a high value set. You would just run both, right? I don't know. It's a bit hard to figure out. You could make rallying a unique buff. Or not unique, but it could be a buff, and then the other set could give the same buff. Maybe things like transmutation could give the same buff. So it would limit the power of ball groups a little bit as well. And then they should just introduce more crit resistance in passives. In like Shadow and maybe Earthen Heart or Draconic Power and so on. Major minor crit resist buff is needed if you have crit damage buffs. Yes, 100%. 100%. Hey, forget Hayden. Should just add diminishing returns to all buff sets, PP only. But how though? Would be very complex calculations, right? You kind of have that, like if buffs is providing the same buff. Like major crits you can only get from one set, but in the end you can stack so much power that I think it's fine. Like if you play in a ball group, if you organize, you kind of should be a bit stronger, but I think what they should do, I think what most people have a problem with when it comes to ball groups is the playstyle. It's like how everyone's stacked in a ball, and they just run you over and you can't do anything about it. I think there should be sets that force you to spread out. And no Vicious Death and Plague Break are not it, because no one dies in the ball group. But what if there was a set that was like a Chain Lightning and it just keeps bouncing and does more and more damage until someone dies. So it would like double the damage, and eventually you'd have to spread out, and that could be interesting, something like that. Or some kind of set that does more damage the more damage shields someone has, for example. And it would be like Oblivion damage, so you could snipe someone through the damage shields. It would be kind of like a counter set. Just some rough ideas, like so maybe it would be OP as fuck and not balanced at all, but it's kind of the general idea. Of crit damage in PP? No, I don't think you want a like universal crit damage reduction, because then you buff everyone, including the burst builds. I think it's fine if burst builds can burst each other, but someone building more balanced around like all of the skill lines, they should have more tankiness. So I think it's fine, like if you have squishy builds and tanky builds and balanced builds, just keeps PP fresh, not everyone's playing the same playstyle basically. You have to play different against different people. I think that's fine as a concept. Sneaking the stars, but cooldowns per target. It used to be like that when it first was introduced, but they quickly got rid of that, if I recall correctly. Well, it was like more damage when they released it, but... Okay, let's try Briarheart. Also, I think maybe the sword on board build was better than Basalt with the Rebas into whip. That felt more fun to play and a bit tankier when on the front bar. Snake and stars, but cooldowns per target like Plague Break. Oh, Retten. Every set they add to counter ball groups will most of the time be used by ball groups. I've definitely noticed it is a bit of a problem. Also, I think I had more damage with the Minor Voln. I'm gonna go for that. Minor Voln and Minor Breach. I don't think the poison is really worth. Okay. So, shouldn't we do... should we drop this? Drop this other spike. But it's another AoE dot. But it could be Hurricane and this could be Crit Surge. We lose armor though. We lose armor, we lose landslide. We lose crit damage. Lose the off balance, which can be nice. Nah, I don't know if it's worth it. Just play pure decay. What's the weapon damage gets a lot of value, so we have minor brutality. Maybe it's not bad at all. So let's see. So 8.7, 9.8. We broke this, then 9.4 and 11.7. That's quite a buff. More than 10% healing. More than 10% damage, I think. It's not a long cooldown. 5 seconds, you broke it again. You have to, of course, do crit damage to broke it. Oh, it's stacked, right? 9.8. Yes, without the minor brutality as well. Can I stop critting? Would be nice. 9.6. Okay, this is the accurate tooltip. I think. 9.6, 8.9. No, it's less than 10%. But without all of the buffs. Probably close to 10%. 7.8 at the moment. Don't have to be in combat for this, I think. Yeah, no. Or do you? Minor brutality if you have it. Okay, so 9.5 becomes 10.3, 10.4. So this 9.4% buff from Briarheart. Plus some small heals. It's not terrible. It's probably more uptime than, for example, having Essence Thief in BDs. And same damage-wise, if not a little bit more. Because Essence Thief is not 10%. When you have 7%, you have 10% from Landslide, and I think it's damage taken, so that's different, but... Also, this one is interesting. In Dark Damage with Ardent Flame, ability causes target to take 5% increased flame damage, so that's for everyone, right? Not just for yourself. So in PvE, you I kind of want to have a decaying group always, even after the class reworks. You always have some flame damage, so you can just buff everyone's damage a little bit. I didn't think of that. Oh, we don't have rally, do I? Oh, the trainee. Not at the moment. Okay, let's see with the DDF stacks how much tooltip you have. On the healing part. It's also with 36% crit chance. It's maybe a bit low. I think the heals can crit, right? Yeah, I see crit heals too from the Briarheart. Fucking Briarheart rally, what is this? Nonsense. That's 524, that was the 526, definitely crits. Maybe it max time, it could also be something like Almalexia on the front. So we can't run... Oh, it's light, never mind. It'll be 2 light sets again. Not an option. Kinda like his sap, it's more uptime. Almost the same here. Oh, we have Nathan team. Let's see, moment of truth. It's Briarheart secretly OP. Let's find out. And Gerent. Okay, GG. GG. They may have 5 DKs, but it's not gonna matter. Look at these DK abusers. Kill Gerent is in my team. It might prove difficult. Capture Relic. Lipok the Briarheart there. Probably getting some heals from it right now. It's gonna go on cooldown in a moment. Get a kill there. It's available again, so we can smoke it here perhaps. Kinda forgot the sustain though. Fucked up a little bit. So I have to keep casting the backpass stuff. Okay, I cannot block and go for AoE there. Clearly. The running Executioner apparently wasn't blocking, even though I had my fucking RMB taped down after that. Great. Love this game. Would have been fine with blocking there. Game's like, nope.
The Ace Saber! They have the relic now!
I think it's sword on board. STT at Weissman sword on board angle. They actually win in this PD, like how the fuck? Looking at the teams. Okay, that's a burst heal right there. No, we should not lose this PD. Okay, but no heal from that. And whatsoever.
We need that relic!
Dude. And a negate. What the fuck is this shit? Amazing. Oh, fucking amazing. So surprise, surprise, Briarheart is dog shit. And I should be probably running... should probably be running the Fast Rider for more tankiness. This is not survivable whatsoever. To constantly be spamming burst heals. Oh, great. Amazing. So fun. Block the leap, but still die after. just get fucking terrible bitches today on this character. I think I have to roll down here and find a sigil or something. There is a sigil. Try to save teammate perhaps, but do you have ulted on it that? More fucking snipe spam. It's a terrible ability. With damage still, but no way to go offensive there. Or had damage is probably over now.
Shields at the ready! Protect the relic!
Voting game move.
Somebody pick up the relic!
Can I heal? No, I cannot. Great. Oh, some teabagging. And some clown on the Doxit build. Next one we farm, I guess. It's just fucking terrible. Like, why is the game just so full of fucking clowns today as well? Wait for the roll. Nice lead there. Struggling with sustain apparently. Like here the magma fish would have been great. Great. It's too squishy. Some damage sigil. Sit the fuck down. Should we use the... I'm not in the mood for these clowns today. Not in the mood at all. Where's our funny man? He's fully dead again. Oh, there. Now we can not survive apparently. Great. Great, great. Any way to counter Koro if the enemy has a gap closer? Yes, just spam Russell. Look, so many ways to counter Koro. Yeah, I think Gap will secure and Fast Strider is the play. We also get armor from Fast Strider, which is nice for surviving. Just a bit tankier. Just don't like the idea that we just wasted more transmutes though. Let's drop down, hopefully they follow. No. Damascus. Can't really make use of it though. Wait. Now I can block the leap. We have all the biggest fucking retards in BGs today. Like, why are these dogshit players tip again? Like, why are these skill-less dogshit players tip again? Why are they running after me today? Like, people with 2 brain cells. I don't have a leap here, sadly. Would have been nice there. See another Damascus. Not that we can do anything with it. Would be nice to win the BG too. I don't know if anyone cares about picking up the relic. Can I leap? Hello, game? Jesus Christ. Dude, who do you think you are? You're some fucking dogshit trash can. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Some Acuity active, there's no block here. Another damage zero. Some lucky fucking mist form there, doesn't help him. Dogshit clouds, dude. Why is this game so full of retards? Why? Like, it would be fine without that fact. We have damage to do still, 1 second left. You send it. Like, the moment you don't have a good build, they will all just try to XP1 you and teabag and whatnot. Double leap. Block that. Oh, dead again. He will respawn, sadly. Sit. What a shit show. What an actual fucking shit show. Got us 11 times and spends time debugging. Jesus Christ. "11 fucking times.
Brigade has need of you.
Yeah, I don't think this one is it. I don't think Bryhard is yeah, no. It's 1% healing. It's like having no 5-piece set basically. Ay ay ay. You do have the mazes on the other character. Divines? I mean, it's crit healing. It's crit healing. To do a few relogs, but one guy had 43 kills. Oh, that's Gerent. He got to have fun there. It's on the Koro build. So I guess the opponent team clowns just had something against me. Probably farmed them too much in the past. Probably fucking 1v20'd them too many times. Their little tiny little egos can't handle it. But someone else is better. The usual, the usual. Nate, how you doing? Hello. Snare and root mute need to be increased by like 10 seconds. Got to cast Race Against Time Wings every 4 seconds. Yeah, I mean... It can be a lot sometimes, but... I don't know if it's the biggest issue right now. Rest assured though, I remember all of these names. And what kind of treatment I get from them. If I see them in BGs, they are probably not gonna have a lot of fun. When I have my actual proper setups. They kind of put themselves in a situation that ruins the game for them for the rest of their fucking existence. Which is kind of stupid when you think about it. It's kind of fucking stupid. Koro dot is crazy. Yeah, Koro can be good. I just don't like it against good players because they will just kite you and you get no value out of it. But maybe we get to do Koro with the like sword mode back bar, bass switch to front powers. That could be solid. 9.3 kinetic with the Koro. What the fuck? What are you running on that? If that's the dot tick, you don't even get full pen for it. They changed that. Blind Orders Rally Mono. Okay. I did that on my deck as well. I saw that Goti finished off the orders on the Koro build. It used double Sura burst during the first second. Didn't we like it for BGs? Huh. What's a person? Nice BG, not for me. Some of you teammates were kinda obsessed with me. We're just testing a build. It's not very good. One guy randomly started Tib again. The guy who died 11 times. Like it takes too long to get up reliably. I mean, depends. The bursts are still without Quotif, didn't have it available. Yeah, you can definitely get kills without it, but if there's someone tankier, you can usually kill them with the Quotif. Whereas if you do Koro and you try to land the powerless and there's dodging everything, it might not be enough, because they survive the first powerless and then you CC break, roll, streak. You can't kill them, but if you kill them with the first powerless, then that's it. You don't have to worry about the thing, right? Also the heals help quite a bit. If you're like low health and have to CC break roll, can save you very often. With dodge content, at least single target, even if they increase the stacks or something. Yeah, it used to work on dots too, on BTS, but they changed that. Or it wasn't supposed to work with dots, but it did. It was a little buggy. Let's go back. Thought we were gonna see some bowblade then. No. I think bowblade is absolute garbage at the moment. Like there's no way to utilize Ardent Flame with bowblade really. Like, you don't get any value out of the decay skill lines. You could use it for cloaking perhaps, but that's all you get from the skill line. So you don't want to be in melee range with all the whips. It's just bad. Need to bank this. And bank that. I think some MOs, is that mythics? Well, I haven't tried the new DK yet. New DK is really fun, but of course you need a good build on it. Trying to find the right sub for some DK. Maybe you already found it with the sword and board front and Rebus. That felt solid. Did Bloodsport instead of blind? Really like orders, to be honest, if I don't have it 1 of 20. Crit whips. It is sort of crit sense, but I don't know. I just didn't like it. I couldn't even kill fucking Altair with orders, I think. It's like the easiest kill usually. But when I saw it Quotif, it's just a instant kill. If you can't kill Altair, then that's a bad sign for the build. So Flame is Lady Stupid. It's a lot of damage, but also sustain. Yeah, I mean Decay probably won't work without it. Have to do like Outrogus and have some potato damage and won't be nearly as fun. At 27k max Medicom. I get I think 24k on this. Or something like that. Okay, so we get Stew Divines, not ideal, but we get armor and max damage is good. Should be like 30k armor now with the Bloodsport proc. And now we need the cap blows. Which is also major evasion, so it does help with the survivability as well.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
It's not just more damage. It's Notorans. These special creatures here. Janet didn't get a pop, I think. No pop, right. Still too low anymore. I've been playing this character alone. Queues are getting longer and longer. Unfortunately. It's also easy to mess up the sustain if you don't cast Heart of Flame on cooldown. So for like, let's say, less skilled PvPers, it's not super easy to play in DK. So I think they did a good job balancing it. Of course, it's like OP compared to everything else, but that means that the other classes can be OP as well once they do the reworks. I need to block the rally, there we go. Okay, gotta get used to this, it's a bit strange again. A little bit strange. Hello. How are we doing here? In BG with Kokra, MMR must be really low. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Yikes. Still wrong skill there. We do have the tankiness though. Could also proc the rallying. Rallying is procced. Okay, this feels better. This feels much better. No, we get through then. But the fast ride uptown should be good. I think it was stack whip, right? Means we can miss our stack whip. It's not good. OB. Okay, we have a lot of crit resistance right now. Or not anymore, because rally ran out. Gonna roll that. We need the line of sight here. For sure. I didn't get these magic back. Okay, we have the bot here in a moment. There's the bot. Can leap here. Leap for sustain. Unfortunately, no crit resistance because we hit the fucking Twilight with him. Shall leave the player. But I think Strongbility definitely feels better. Previous build I would have died there already. Well, that's alright, only didn't get my whip there, I think, or no, I did. Not sure what happened to it. Gonna reproc the rallying here. As we can do with the Heart of Flame there. And whip arena. So I guess this is like twice strength, but more tankiness, damage wise. Gonna roll there. We might have finally cooked something solid. So now I can feel like I can go for the fights here. And not just instantly get deleted on the right border. Use the wings. Good trick there. Can we get the kill here still? We can. It's gonna block, but how much damage do we have through that? I need the rallying cry here. We still need the rallying. It's not blocking. So waited. Ouch. Walk a bit. Leap into CC directly. The fuck? Some sword cruise just non-stop overloading me now. CC tag could have been. Actually, no CC because we got chain ball. Never mind, no danger there. Biggest danger is running out bots right now. That's not ours. Oops, I didn't need to do that, but it's also fine. Need the rallying again. Good value. I think we still have the fast strider for a few more seconds. No, I need to. Was a mistake. Yeah, this rock really wants to kill me. Let's rebuff that. Get the sustain. There we go. Have rally. Oh, lick. Rally out again. Roll that. I need to use the bot there. Block the ice comment. Reproc the valley. Okay, there we go. How much crit resistance that guy has. But we get something at least. Reproc the rally again. Rebuff everything. Okay, no, it's a few too many now. Wings and we should be able to just spend our... It's kinda like blocking. And we quit there after gap close. I need to reproc the... a rally though. And... now we should be fine. Careful not to gap close the Twilight. Just would be bad. Sickly, how you doing? It's a bit weird, you're still rushing people. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the build, but it does feel like it works quite well. Yeah, this guy's gonna try to magnum shot me, yep. Nice try. I have to make a berserk. Should also be using the armor buff to got people up. I've been neglecting that. Okay, a little bit sketchy. We're fine. Let's get the sustain there. Let's get the sword and bottle down. Nice heal. That's not the runs. Let's let him do his thing, I guess. No. No, stop him. The fuck? I'm full ganker now. I'm gonna go mark myself here. Bam ulti. Oh, it's this guy, right, he has that. Get mark myself for 2 more seconds. I have to roll a bit there. Do I have rally up? It's not feeling too comfy there. Sort of range damage again. Stack whip. Sword on bottled. You just kill him through that perhaps. Nah. It's too tonky. This guy isn't. Nice. Okay, I don't know what he was doing. I do need to focus the Chaos Balls though. We wanna win this one. Now you roll? Really? That's no turns. I have no pots left. Fuck. It's like, why can't I sustain this? Okay, we win the BG. What did you do? 2 mil damage is nice. Not has a very good DK, 1.9, so we keep up with the damage. And we're kinda building tanky as well with the Fast Rider. It's not bad. Could maybe be a little bit tankier to this with Impen instead of Divines. But otherwise maybe it is fine. Didn't pick up sigils either. There's not like damage sigil inflated. .1k magicka per second. How do you get that much? Keep way more uptime on it than I do. So I have 24k max magicka and I get 256. That's 30 seconds. Mr. Noisy, thank you for the follow. And Sickly, thank you for the follow as well. Doing great, thank you. What about you? Feels weird to watch ESO content again after some like a year hiatus. It's very different, no? Like you probably... wait, did you go on your hiatus before the subclassing? She also have a lot of weird builds around, just running all kinds of skill lines, but they did the DK rework with this latest patch. Really, really viable at the moment. I think it's better without subclassing. Actually, I don't need tripods. Stop before subclassing, all the season pass thing, etc. Ultra confused. Okay, you didn't miss anything. You kinda skipped the worst part of, or worst period of ESO. Things are looking up, definitely. Scotty, how you doing? Do you have any update Infinite Archive builds even for subclassing? No, I haven't done any score pushing in Infinite Archives in ages. But you probably still need the same things. You need the TT Torx and Heartland, and just get as many status blocks as possible. I don't know if that changed at all. That meta. Try to roleplay it with Ardent just for Heart of Flame instead of siphoning. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do on Nightblade. Most free sustain ever, stack the burst with Conti plus Incap or whatever skill. I'm not gonna do Conti, but I'm gonna have a bow proc and anti-Molten Whip. So what you can do is bow proc into Mass Hysteria into Molten Whip. It's pretty sweaty, but I think probably the best way to play Nightblade right now. You can actually sustain cloaking, but it's still not good, I think, compared to other classes. Let's play this a bit more though. Out of Flame 475. 690 for the max sustain. Can I see the uptime here? Out of Flame 43%. But 1k was way higher than usual though. Mostly about 600 to 800. I don't know why it goes that high. Maybe you're like low Magicka most of the BG? Were you blocking on ice stuff, perhaps? Like you were super pressured on the Magicka pole. Still got the gear, so I'll use that. Never like Warden, hope the rework will change that. Yeah, Warden could be so cool if they spread out the damage abilities to different skill lines, like the Green Balance could have some nature magic or stuff like that. And what they could do is they could make the crowned AoE. I talked about this yesterday, but they could make Winter's Revenge instead of like this weird crowned AoE circle that's just kinda useless. They could make it a channeled like Blizzard ability. If any of you played WoW, you're probably familiar with it. And it could hit like the Decay Breath or Arca Beam. Maybe there's some should be some conditions on how to stack it up to deal full damage, but that could be cool. Like just channeling a Blizzard. Maybe you could move it. Like if you move your cursor, it moves the AoE. If they can quote that, would be unique. I definitely wanna build around that. Spend most of PG low resource and health. I see. Yeah, you get more value then you can survive thanks to the Heart of Flame. And one mistake and you die, because if you forget to keep it up, then you have no Magicka and you just die. So it's not like it's easy. But if you play it right, you get giga value out of it. You think of Conti Heart of Flame within 0.1 seconds of each other, and Bobrok Bash for Gotif. Yeah, I had Gotif on that build on BTS that I tried. The other set was Null Arca, but I don't like Null Arca that much nowadays. Because you can't really proc it with the burst combo. Oh, we have Cockram. It's on the oh, is this the build? The Plague build? I think it is. No, mine. Did I get it? No. Fuck. We tried. SD Depsidor. We're not getting that kill. Nor do I want to get that kill, she's outnumbered. Ouch. Is there some fucking... Okay. I see how this... I see how this... It's like, what is this damage from one Templar? But it's a bit more than one Templar. And they might have had damage sigil too. You can see the sigil on the other side. Damn it. Don't have anything stacked here. Okay, we can kill this guy.
Get after them! They've got the ball!
And nope.
The ball is free!
One downside of DK right now is that it's very expensive. I'm spending heroes in bots on this, because it's just the best potion to run. And it is not very cheap. Can you say that much? Out of range to chain there, unfortunately. Still out of range to chain. Oh, I spent too much Magicka there. Ouch. I mean, we can just go for the Magma here. Not to care about the procs here too much. No. Die. Thank you. And now we have the bot here. Oh, we're fine. Get the sustain there. Really bad whip there. I should have known he's gonna go for the dodge soul there. And there's a fucking ganker. There's always a ganker. Always a fucking ganker. But we survive. So I probably would not have on the previous build. That was like 0 damage for some reason. Know that. Got a block there. Nice sleep there, buddy. Nice sleep.
We've got the ball! Let's go! Guard that ball with your life!
People are tanky as fuck, what the hell? Maybe it's some Goro. But probably not because you sleep, right? Would be a weird Goro. Do a little combo bombo there. I thought he would die there earlier. Some little rat plate here. Dude. I need the range damage reduction there for sure. We have stam so I can roll there. We have to rebuff the armor buff. I thought I blocked that, but I guess not. Did get the inhale though, luckily. Can fully help teammate. We do have a leap available. Is it gonna help here? Can I leap? Can I leap? Game? Dude. I don't have rally. Okay, now I do. Just have big tankiness for a while here. Oh no. Oh no, he's stuck. Just roll and heal, we're fine. Unlucky. Does he die to dots here? Oh, that was a mistake. Why did I gap close? Why would I click that ability? Out of all the abilities, why would I click the fucking gap close? Ay, let me out. Notaras, can you help me out? Can I... Or is it you stuck here? Step Kokra, help me.
Get after them! They've got the ball!
Let me out. Kali, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Silver, how you doing? All this DK still good to use Vamp? No. No. Unless you're Nightblade. If you use Invis Cloak, you kinda want to be a Vamp still. Dude, this is bullshit. It's actual bullshit. We had good damage before that, I think. Ay. Do you think a whip? 11k leap.
Lose heart!
Oh, that's you on YouTube. I see. Still these builds you're showing. Well, I have nothing else to do right now. Might as well open the Superstar. It's not really ready yet. Should be impen probably. I think full impen even. I'm not sure. You have a lot of crit resistance though. Maybe keep a few well with it, but... Slash attack. The beat is gonna end. It's not time. I tried using chains when I had a target earlier. Now I don't have to sustain. Let me out. I can do damage from here, but it doesn't pull me out. Wow. That's some drama in party chat. What is this? Kokra rage baiting people in group chat. What else is new? I can't even leave. What? Dude. No, we lost the BG. Oh. Well, that's great. Oh, wait. I don't want to end on that PG. The transformation driven stuck, like Werewolf or Vamp. You would be stuck there, and then the Chaos Ball would be stuck there, and then the Chaos Ball would reset because no one picks it up. So you die with the Oblivion damage. Bucky, thank you for the follow. Thank you. When the leap is too strong, wasn't even leap, was the cap boss. But yeah, about the Nightblade build, I tested a lot of stuff beds. I tried, well, I had no luck at first on BTS, but I tried on Dummy, Way of Fire, Ashen Grip, Auroran, like a lot of instant procs that could maybe work with the Goathief. And not sure if any of them are worth it. Maybe Black Sam Foundry, if you use like Wield Soul for the major breeds. Do like what is on 2H back bar and
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
and Goathief with that could be interesting. Monomid on like Taric around the body would buff the heals too. Could be solid. Or you do 4-piece Axiom with the Heart of Flame. Or not 4-piece, 3-piece. That gets you a weapon spell MS and it gets you a double magic and stamina line on the 3-piece. Then you do like one piece trainee or something like that. That could also be interesting. It was sustainable in CP duels, but in no CP it's probably gonna be kinda rough. Valley Gotif Mono Baylog. Try Bloodspawn Onslaught, but just prefer Incap. Yeah, Incap is better. After the nerf to Onslaught. I like the 2H on the back bar though. It's just the easy back bar block you can run powered. And do Waters on 2H. If you run it on front then your heal is not as strong. It's gonna be missing the plus 9%, right? It's running long for you? Wait, what do you mean? Reaper's Mark? I tried Reaper's Mark, but I think what is better if you run Rally as the burst healer is just doing a damage stamina costing I forgot which one I had. I think the bleed with major bleeds and Oblivion Dot. That was pretty solid. You could also use that to proc the or stack the Gotif. It's range damage, right? 28 meter range. Let me know if you end up running that build. Oh, the Templar build? I can maybe try it tomorrow, yeah. Why did someone leave this PG? Okay, this is very balanced team, clearly, but... It sure put me in the opponent team, no? Someone left that one too. Okay. Kokra having fun, I bet. Aaron, I don't wanna do it, man. I don't wanna circ people I know. Kokra come 1v1 me. If you win, you can keep the ship. It's all yours. I'm waiting. Make an exception for Kokra, needs to be circed. Wow, toxic. Toxic, toxic. But yeah, it's not not really the best PG. It circs you too. Okay, that is just payback. We even have a healer, I think. Okay, they jumped down, that's good. It's gonna end fast at least. But I still wonder, maybe this would be better with Storm Calling. With Hurricane and with Crit Surge. We'd lose one dot. We'd lose the landslide passive. But I don't know. Wow. What a BG. This power, but no rally. Rallying Cry, just that sharpen the Gotif Mole, want to try it. Venom Arrow for damage buff. Oh, wait, so you had Venom Arrow and Rally? Oh, you meant Rallying Cry, I see, I see. I'm not a huge fan of Venom Arrow. If you play Invis Cloak Knife Blade, what you can do with Rally is you can heal yourself while Invis. It doesn't break that. It's kind of like two skill shots as well. Let me show, like here for example, I would have a 11.8k Coag. And if I did Rally, after like few seconds it would be... yeah, it would be the same tulip or higher. Yeah, after 2 seconds it's already like 9k, right? After 4 seconds, probably higher tulip. It can save you a lot of bar space. And just a full heal, if you get towards the end the Rally heal, or if you use it after It's up to maximum of 200%, so it caps out at 10 seconds. Use rally and 10 seconds later engage. Rally is a full heal from like zero health basically. Because of the scaling. Like that becomes a not a 14k heal, but a 21k on this build. Pretty interesting option. And like then you can run the Wield Soul as the Major Breach instead of Piercing Mark, which is like it's way better that way. Right, doubled ice setup should be better in reality. Roleplay just aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, I mean doubled ice is always gonna work, but on iPad I really like running 2/8. It's just feels good to be able to cloak and heal up in cloak. Instead of having to cast cloak and then like break it with your burst heal. But then again, like cloak Nightblade is just not super ideal in the first place. Okay, let's get one less BG perhaps. It's almost midnight. Like proper BG. Not like the last one. I didn't try all the builds yet though. There is the Demolisher idea of doing Bass Sweeps, running Sword Mode front and using the Red Bass as CC. Would be like Red Bass here instead of Chains, and would be some big damage even without Bass Cliffs, I think. We get home, welcome back to Doom. These damn decay experiments are still ongoing. Wait, how much armor do we have? Don't think we proc the Bloodspawn here at all. Should also look at the cooldown on the Fast Strider. Let's try to cast it on cooldown. Wait, should I try Crit Surge? Only should try. But I also shouldn't. Like, it could be better right now, but next patch is gonna be worse. Reason you don't really need that. Don't really buff anything with this passive. Amplitude is nice. And this one does nothing. Except buff the heal. You drop the Earthen Heart. I think it's just a damage loss. unfortunately. But a lot more healing. Versailles in Crintim. We get Kokrom. It's a Javelin Enjoyer. I got a healer, I think Horderson healer. Could be a decent PG. It's the game mode Crazy King, excellent. Hey Devil, how you doing? I lost Overload Light again to leap with enough ulti. Yeah, you could activate it on the back bar, that's true. And because of the Ardent Flame you can actually run Power Overload, but I think I'll do that on my DK, Sork DK at some point. I think that could be really interesting. It's another thing you can do with, I don't know if you tried this yet, but with the Heart of Flame, or you probably run the other morph, right, Devil, if you tried that. I don't think it's, I think there's probably a lot more value on your build. But what you can sustain is the Dual Scribe, which is normally not sustainable. Like it's super stam drain if you try to run that. Oh, you didn't try DK yet? You didn't subclass into it on Sork? Because I think you've played with the Dual Scribe, right? As spammable. I just think it could be really solid. Okay, Dual Scribe's CC on that DK. It's a good call. Oh, what did it say? Powerless there would have been so good. Still do the 5-bet. Oops. Do need to block the valley. There's another reason why I think Storm going right now would be better. Just to block the rally. A little bit faster than we do at the moment. But I kinda wanna build with the next patch in mind. I don't wanna make builds that are outdated too soon. Even if they would be a little bit better. And that's probably not like ideal approach entirely. Just won't block there. I'm gonna one-shot this spam. Yes, this one in the Dual Scribe is really good. Man, the wings are insane. People would say them. They are actually insane. What the? Just fucking disappear? It's cheating. Fuck the leap there. Need to rebuff. Also doing a Mac DK is definitely more comfortable, I will say. Because you have a lot more magic of the Heart of Flame. Okay, is this guy squishing? Kinda. Okay, we have Valley active, nice. Leap, no leap available. Such. Let's reproc the Valley there. If we can. The Major Berserk. And Fast Strider. Okay, good leap. Block and do the wings and then get out. Unlock this map. You can speed jump anywhere, almost. Also, I've tried to kinda explain the speed jumping and whatnot to some new players. Or people who are new to ES. I kinda fucked up there. I do have the ulti, but try to not be forced to use it. It does provide a big advantage if you figure it out. Because people are like amazed about like animation cancelling and like the skill cap in this game, but they only know the surface of it really. Because there's so many like little secrets and tricks that you can learn as well. But I don't know how to explain the bunny jumping or speed jumps. What is Mr. Decay doing? I'm not sure. You have to like explain that it only works on some surfaces and gonna leap here, counter leap, right? Stop block. Okay, no, that's too many. The good thing about Stam DK is that you have a lot of stam for the dodge souls, but with all of the AoEs it doesn't really help too much sometimes. No, that's also a Templar ult. I need to roll here. Did I get the Vigor? Not sure. Now we do, for sure. We can survive this. We have Inhale here. There's the Inhale. Okay, no wings here. CC all of them. And bye-bye. Have a good day. Funny how they all get CC'd by that. Let's do a whip here. I definitely could not have survived that before. With the fucking garbage builder. You have a damage signal. Still need to block the Valley, there it is. With that. Still the Sork here if we can. Get the Major Berserk into Bam. Nah, not with the response. Good boss up there. Oh, hello. Block that. Into leap. Into dots. Into whip. Into rebox. We don't rebuff the Glimpse of Oblivion there, because it was gonna go off again there in a few seconds. Okay, a little bit sketchy, kinda messed up the sustain there a little bit. But all good. Have to rebuff the Valley here. What the? Okay. The Valley. Let's get the Vigor up again. Sapolas on there. Still leap into whip. That's a kill. Glimpse of Oblivion, Castilstein. Do the wings CC there. And get out. the wrong bar. Whip. Not with the heals, I probably can't get through that. I have to block and heal there. To do it again, because I'm getting ballast. But we do have the tankiness. So we should get like giga ballasts. Okay, it's only 3 of them. See if we can deal with that. Ouch. You have to roll there. I don't think the block is enough there. You have a leap here. Nah, it's not gonna be enough. Not with the heals, I need to be careful here. I think they really wanna kill me. Just gonna get in the vibe there. Okay. Yeah, too greedy. 1.5, okay, good damage. Kokra with his Asublight cheese gets out damaged by 200k. With his bugged dot builder. He was on the Asublight, right? I'm pretty sure. This rock is Herald of Storm, Assassination, and Stormcalling. If you do, I can promise you this. If you do Ardent Flame instead of Herald, that build is gonna be instantly better, instantly way better than Herald. Gets you the powerless, and gets you the infinite sustain. Like, has to be better, right? Or you replace the Assassination, because you get crit from Incinerate. But like either way, I think this, I think a decay skill is always gonna be best in zone in this patch. Strong Herald because rune plays look cool. I see. Understandable. The fashion matters. From 1 to 10, how was Briar shit? I think a solid 2 or 3. Or if like the lower number is the worse result, then probably 2 or 3. When is next patch? Probably early June, I guess. On PTS, probably early next month. So a couple of weeks. Ghost Hayden. What I love is Soul Flame into Fire Contingency and Fire Burst with Contingency having major endurance, having Burst, and Burst having Vitality for a quick 3-button heal burn. Oh, I mean like the heal over time from this. It's also pretty good usually. Or decent. Like it's healing when you need it. So like if you're low health, it's a 3.1k tick, almost Vigor. But yeah, I haven't tried Conti on this yet. I have a Conti build that I probably wanna try tomorrow. I'm gonna show it. I should probably check the Fast Strider uptime and whatnot. But I like it. I think Fast Strider is the play. It makes you tanky enough. It's very close to what MRK plays on his DK now. But I think Fast Strider is probably better than Trickery. Trickery gets you healing, but the healing is not really the main issue. Just that you take a fuck ton of damage. I think when you have Leap and the Chain, you have really good uptime on the Sissimity. Or you have the, not Sissimity, the Crit Resistance. And you always get it when you engage with Leap, right? So you're kinda tanky when you need to be tanky. And it's also a, it's like a debuff on the target, so it's also group play. If you run Fast Strider. I think it's solid at least, like. Seemed to work well there. Or you have Fast Strider on the Warden DK Templar build, can play it on any build. Oh, you have it on one already. But you could have it on 2 of them. Like, how many builds you have Rallying Cry on? Probably like 15, right? Can use the same logic with the Fast Strider too, I think. It also has max stam on the 3-piece, which means that you get more more value from the Heart of Flame. And the max armor, if you have Bloodspawn, that max armor is also higher value. On the Farsighter, I mean. But yeah, also this build, I probably have to figure out quite a few things before this is playable, but wanna see how many global cooldowns can you stack on 1 second of damage. Turns out quite a few. It's just fucking ridiculous. That's gonna also have the Rush of Agony. So have it on the back bar here. So you get Incinerate, Soul Flame, Fissure, well, Light Egg, Lotus Fan. I mean, these don't really matter, not really burst skills, but you get the Conti. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 if you count this, it's kinda hard. And you probably land the Brawler before they can do anything. And then you have the Rush of Agony and probably another proc set. Not sure which one yet, but this should be funny. You also have a little bit of a sustain engine with this. Because what you can do is you can run the nets, the Magicka nets. And now you can sustain the Heart of Flame really well, or Soul Flame on this build. But I don't know what else to do yet. Gonna have to figure it out. UDK nuke build when I have the Koro builds and also the I made a build video. I should probably show the video. Bought some good players in Alikir and confirmed the build works, because I tried on BTS, was really good with the onslaught, but they nerfed the onslaught, so I changed a few things. I actually have some new comments on the video I need to answer later. Also Antelope, how you doing? What is your front pass at Gotif? No, Farsighter. Gotif could be good too. I kinda don't wanna run it on too many builds. I just said that I run rallying on like 15 of them and there's been no excuse, but I think the Farsighter is probably fitting this build better than the other one, that runs Koro. Because we don't run Koro on that, right? So you always get value out of the crit resistance. Whereas on the Koro build, the value is kind of lost when you use your ulti. But yeah, there's a I made a video during BTS. It is kind of an update video that I posted on YouTube. I have some ads, of course. This kind of a nuke build, I suppose. You can see some duels here. I can show how the build plays out. I'll just mute this. But this is the original video. You have a combo with Kjalnar and with Gotif. You run Rallying Cry backbar and you can just nuke people, good players with 40k health. So you're really tanky as well. You can see the Kjalnar stacks there. Kjalnar stacked, Gotif ready. You do Saturn Rocks, force a dodge saw, leap, bass weave, molten whip. And that's the Gotif animation with the Kjalnar. So I think this probably fits the category. It's more of a dueling build. I also have the Koro build. I added that to the website yesterday. I've been playing that quite a bit. That's also really good, just giga power lashes with the Gotif proc. It's probably best in slot for Koro. Or best I could find. I tested other stuff too. Try different sets, but too lazy for crafting or transmuting them. Yeah, no, I 100% understand that. It's a lot of work setting up builds. This is the Koro build, it's on the website. And the build command is also up to date, I updated that yesterday. It's kind of a giga burst build as well. Maybe instead of blind you could run Enkratis. That's something I thought about earlier. Because the blind you can only block with the Vigor on this build. And the Powerless. So the uptime is not as good as it was with the Stormcalling previously. So maybe Enkratis is better, because you only do fire damage basically. Or well, you have to go even the CC, but Enkratis could be interesting. Let me scroll up. I missed a few messages, I think, or more than a few. Sorry about that. 3 buttons are wrong. Just tried Heart of Flame on Stamsock. Just doesn't really work. You need to spend all your magicka to keep up Heart of Flame, so you don't really get anything out of it. How much max magicka do you have on that? Maybe you need a... maybe you need to play it on Max Sork instead. Or run some set that provides like max magicka and max stam. So says Alpha Brain, Pure Decay, Classmaster won't have very impactful passives. Or just as good as Decay subclass. They might make the Decay passives the worst, but what they showed, numbers still work in progress, was really strong, the Decay as well. Devensos will remove the speed jumps, then it's over. Yeah. My passives skin video already has a video on all of them. 3 of the passives are going to make Pure Decay broken. There's one that gives you like major prot, major heroism, and not just you, but your whole group when you use on all the major heroism, major berserk, and was it major protection? It's gonna be giga broken. Don't nerf them. Won't be playing until it's fixed. Yeah, it might be a clusterfuck, but hopefully on BTS they can balance them out. Especially the defensive ones, there needs to be more defense than we have at the moment if they introduce the class mastery passives. Because they had a lot more offensive power than defensive power. Defensive power wise it was like major protection, like that's 10%. Meanwhile you get 30% more damage, for example, from another passive. How is that balanced? This is not... 16k HP, so they're 20k whip plus 4k efficiency. True. It's 5 head. No, so usually those things, Sork and Decay will have the best pure class mastery passives, and Necro will have the worst. I don't think so. I think they've learned their lesson from the previous few years. I think we have a lot more competent dev team than we had in the past. At the moment, based on what we've seen recently. Sork passive at the moment are actually insane. 2k free stamina magicka recovery, implosion is back. Yeah, also the weapon spell damage based on max magicka. If you get 60k magicka, it was like 1.6k weapon spell damage or something like that. It's insanely broken. Necropoli gets a bunch of corpse consume passives that nobody uses, because corpse mechanics are the worst designed mechanic in the game. No, we've seen the passives. Like you can probably find them in my Discord in the ESO category. There were some corpse consume passives, but also some kind of broken ones, like the one that heals you when you take damage. There's like a person that stands to heal, and it gives back 5% of your max stam, so you can sperma block. Which is probably necessary with all of the extra damage with the class mastery passives. Allowing to terror on people directly. Yeah, but I don't know about the corpse ones. They need to redo the whole corpse mechanic. And the abilities, like corpse consume abilities are not good. They're just terrible. Like, what is good here? Like, yay, you get some tether. Wow, amazing. And tether does same damage as Hurricane, roughly. Is that worth a passive? Not really. Or like the graveyard. Oh, you can do 30% more damage on the dot ticks of graveyard. Huge. Like that's such a game-changing mechanic right there. Slow rat. Always. Classmaster passives for Necro turns an ally into permanent corpse for infinite consumption. Is it a permanent corpse, or just one utilization of that? Can raid him, or we can raid Kokra. Sure. Okay, I think I read off the message. Sorry for being a little bit behind. DK is so busted you can just run a build from Oaken Bats like you and still do okay. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but you can also make easy mistakes on DK, which I like, especially with the sustain. There's gonna be a lot of players who don't have a good uptime on Soul Flame, and they're like, oh, DK sucks, I don't like DK. And then there are things like Redst and Otsorga, and they don't have a proper build. And you can just beat them in duels and because they don't play it right. Good idea. How is it to use Divine Traits instead of Impen for open world? You can do that. I do that on the Dueling build. You can definitely do that. But you have to be a bit higher health, I think, or be blocking or kiting more. It kind of depends on the build. Always use the full Impen, some Velvet sturdy. You don't need Velvet, I think, this bats. You have so much sustain. It's either Impen or Reinforced. If you don't run... actually no, Reinforced is fine on core builds too. Doesn't make a difference. It's either Impen, Reinforced or Divines, I think, on DK. Or any Ardent Flame build. Source's DPS is too powerful. Overheated your Steam Deck. Should seal her away forever and never use her again. Oof. It sounds OP. Necro hate has to stop. Class is already dead. But who hates Necro? Where are the Necro haters? Oh, you mean Sauce, right? You mean Sauce. They might not like Necro. But yeah, once more, I'll show the next experiment. It's a pretty interesting combo because you have to weapon swap twice. You do Incinerate, Heart of Flame, Sharks, Conti, weapon swap, Lotus Fan, weapon swap, Brawler. Or probably Brawler, not sure what front buy-in. It could be another Brock. Could be another Brock Arena. I do like the Brawler though, the damage shield is pretty nice to have. I think it's cast based on max stats, right? Let's see, 5.5k shield? 4.8. It's cast based on max stats, that's good, because we wanna drop some of the max health. We don't have any health scaling anymore, so probably just all into stem. Or maybe not all of it. I'll figure this out later. I need to figure out the font pass still. Unless we do the Master 2-8s. But I feel like Master 2-8s is not really worth it in a 1v1. It's a bit awkward. Good to spin to win a like 5-piece front. That's the bomb. Oh, what about Ares? What about Ares? Is this ever worth it? No, it's probably too much damage outside of the animal companions. What about... No, this is too delayed, right? The cinders. Probably gonna be too delayed. But now it would go off, roughly. But it would be a lot of damage with the Ardent Flame. Get extra flame damage. So there's the weapon swap. Soul Flame lands first, then Deep Fissure. You get extra damage for the Incinerate. You can probably get the extra damage for the Soul Flame from Deep Fissure as well. And you would put Crush of Agony here at 0 seconds. It's a 0.8 second pull. So the pull would happen here. So half a second after No, you land the brawler first, before the bull. Bull is here, and the Cinder proc would be here. It's like half a second after the bull. Maybe it would be good. Should proc it here, right? Or maybe you proc it here if your weapon swap fast enough with the ice heavy or ice light arc. It's gonna take a lot of practice though, this build. No, you can't because of the gap loss animation, right? You have to weapon swap after. Doesn't work. Maybe Ashen Grip. Maybe use Ashen Grip and double. Do like spin to win. And then what more said? Could run Nibene, get a bit of tankiness. That could be an option. Also need to figure out the heals and everything. Tianlane, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. And welcome everyone. Just trying to cook a build for tomorrow. Just kinda about to end the stream here in a moment, but we have a funny little combo for next time. I think you run this here. Then you the other morph of wings, I think. Minor evasion, snare and root removal. Need a burst heal and vigor. So we need Sudan for a major resolve. So it kinda needs to be a 5-piece front. There's no way to play this otherwise. It's gonna be way too squishy. If they're on Healing Soul. Oof, a little bit awkward, but it could be funny. I already mess up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, swap, swap, and should be pretty much an insta kill. And this is too delayed. It could also be Master 2-8s and Shudan. I do like the Master 2-8s idea. I don't have Shudan on this one. It's on a Stam Decay. We probably do medium. Keep the one-piece trainee. Not the best trades, but oh well. Oh, it's 30. Need to change that to Impen. We have Impen pants, can use those. And we need the boots in Impen. Can probably use these from the mech blade until then. Maybe you can try this, It's pretty late, but maybe I can set this up. Wait, Shudan, Rose of Agony. We have a 4-piece left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Polish Darker in that case. And it's all on the Mac player. Could also do the Axiom idea, Axiom 3-piece and 1-piece trainee. Wait, should I was on the Stem DK, I think. Hopefully it was this character. Oh, there's a bot in my Discord. Didn't read the no advertising. Unlock. Text room. Banned. Like people join the Discord. People join the Discord and the very first thing. So I used a couple of hours ago. Very first thing they do is try to advertise something. The very first thing is not reading the rules. No, the very first thing is to break them. You have to admire the complete not giving a fuck of these people. Zirayu, how you doing? Coming back to ESO, is Arcanist good for PP? Never tried it. No, not really. Arcanist is kinda it is playable, but
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
it is not the best. It is not the best. For PV it's good. PV is good. Because I think the problem with Arcanist is that there's no good way to subclass it really. It's very built around the Crux mechanic. You have to keep one of these skill lines, and that means that you probably want to keep the other ones too. And right now we have a subclass meta, but that's changing next patch, so maybe next patch it will be very good or very solid if they balance it properly. But right now, nah, it's a bit meh, unfortunately. Do a Mac character and Stem for PP. I have some builds on the website that are still up to date for both. They should be playable still, even after the recent patch. Should still be playable, but it's a bit rough. I'm not gonna lie. In DK meta, if you don't play DK, it's gonna be a struggle for every other class. And Arcanist, as I mentioned, is very hard to subclass. Embrace the rune blades. Yeah, I think the Magicalist build I have is probably easier to play, has a lot of sustain. You just need to line up the combo. It's kinda explained in the website post, but you wanna line up the shocks and the tentacle and just Dawnbreaker spin after. Thank you for the follow, Sirai. I appreciate it. There is one good way to play Arcanist, and that is shield support. If you want to play healer, or like a support build, that can be solid. Like very solid. Like normal builds can be a bit tricky. We have full bank space, but I can probably withdraw some stuff. Oh, thanks for doing these shoutouts. I'm a little bit brain dead at this point. Long stream, but we have a lot to test, so all good, all good. I can go a bit longer. Wait, there's new chrome crates? All up. What is this? Also, I forgot to do the tier list today. Oops, I had it in title, but... Warrior Wave chrome crates. Some kind of polymorph. Magical mammoth. Nice. The heck is this? It's a recall animation, I think. Red cut chrome crates with no swords. No straight swords, no curved swords, nothing. It's a bit suds. What's up, Brock? How you doing? Purple Hurricane. Jan's gonna buy this, I'm sorry. You won't be able to resist. Giving Sos money. Seeing that. Some kind of purple or pink mount. The fuck is this? There's some cursed... Oh, wait, no, this is for the Cargeda cult, of course. Hey, Devil, you're gonna buy this mount, right? It's Cargeda. Red Cargeda. Play with LGBTQ jabs, of course, of course. Man. Magical mammoth or elephant. Almost makes me want to play a trample build. So you can summon that one to trample your opponents.
Rogero. Denis.
Is Kamul streaming today? I don't think he's streaming, right? 4 hours ago. It's kinda under the weather yesterday. I think Kamul would like the bomber we're cooking. He likes bomb builds. But I think the Firebird build is also really good. It's just hard to play.
I heard a rumor that someone braved the lightless oubliette and saved the
Why is he Gotif if I don't have Gotif slotted? Because you did the wrong things with the Hyper tool. You want to go here, Gotif, a general, and have this off. If you have this on, you're always gonna see it. If you have this on, you're always gonna see it in combat. If you have it turned off, you only see it if you have the procs, or if you have the stacks. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. Or like you don't get it if you don't have the set. There probably is some setting for it, but... I couldn't figure it out. Okay, let's get the... let's get that. Let's get this thing out of bank. We have some space on this character. Crimson Sora, why not? Enzim Guardian. The heck? Oh, the Super Squish hit 11.1k Gotif, nice. I think I got a like 13k in a duel. Was the biggest one so far. 11, 13k, something like that. Can hit really hard. But that's on a DK, you're on Nightblade, right? So you're on Nightblade it hits far a bit less because you don't have the whip passive. Passive damage, that's only for DKs. Discrimination, I know, but... It is what it is. Also need the Tariker. It's probably more medium pieces than before. Just gonna run that there. Rush. I can bank this just in case. But I need to get something from the bank. I think Bomb Knightblade is just gonna dead until next patch. Maybe next patch with Soul Cleaver is gonna be interesting. Play pure Knightblade on that. But for now, I don't think we are going to play this. Do we need Swift, potentially, so gonna bank that. Next up we need that, That's on the... it's on the Stamcrow. And that's on the Stamcrow. Then I guess we do the bracers. Rust of Agony bracers or something like that. And jewelry. Okay, one more vlog. And we should be able to test this. Double barring Gotiv. Not on any build at the moment. I will play on the Nightblade. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. So I don't do any damage on the back bar. It's a 2H back bar on that. But no, I have it on the front on the Koro build and on the dueling build. On Decay. I think it's really hard to front bar sets in this patch. Or double bar sets, I mean. Wait, I did bank the Shuran, right? Yeah, that's in bank, excellent. There's a very good chance I wind up getting more heavy pieces on this one. Like reinforced and whatnot. So I don't know if Vigor and Burst Heal is enough. Healing wise, even on a bomber, might be a bit Monka-esque. 10.7 get rally heal, actual heal, and not overheal. 4 stacks for it to do about the same as Healing Soul. Yeah, which is not it's not gonna take too long. If you get above that, then it's way more than Healing Soul. There's more weapon damage on front bar. That does impact the tulip a bit, but do you have powered on the Healing Soul tulip? And do you count the major vitality on the Healing Soul heal? It's also always gonna go on yourself, the rally heal, and you get minor endurance for a bit more sustain. There's definitely some upsets, I would say. That make it worth running. And I think on a Cloak Knightblade, there's no way you can sustain Heart of Flame, Burst Heal, and Cloak. At least I didn't like that on PTS. So we probably need to Swift. Maybe Protective could also be an option, but let's try this first. Trigger 4-piece, Rush, and we need the Chudan. We don't have any health scaling. Let's do... Oh, it's not ideal. Should be something else, but... I'm done relogging, I think. Just try if the concept works. Then we can min-max it. And we have 0 bewitched. Guess we go buy some. Why can't I edit my saved builds on the editor? It's me or it's buggy? It is buggy. It didn't work for me yesterday. You can only like make new builds, but not edit the older ones. Hope they fix that. The thing without the vitality. I see, I see. For some reason it doesn't have vitality. Yeah, no, you have to cast it twice. And keep in mind the vitality is 10-second duration. So usually the burst heal doesn't get the vitality. Unless you're spamming it. In which case you're in big trouble. And running out of magicka is a bit of a concern. For both PvP and PvE, is Stamina or Magic Arcan is better? Trying to decide which race to make it. So I find it easier to sustain on a Magickanist at the moment. So you have the Tentacle that costs Stamina, and if you make the Beam cost Magicka, it makes the sustain easier. For PvP there's a very simple build. I was actually supposed to show the Superstar for it earlier, I kind of forgot about that. I would do... I can explain it, I guess. So what I do on my PvE build, I run Dawn Sweat, Aedric Spear. I actually play that on Templar. You can play it on Arcanist too. Because you run the Herald, you just drop the Aedric Spear and you do like Assassination if you play Arcanist instead. But what you do is just Tentacle, Beam goes Magicka, Tentacle Stamina, and you have the Execute Beam from Templar. So you spend magic on that. I find that very sustainable and easy in PvE. It's a very chill build. So poly Magicka is easier. I think Magicka also for PvP is also easier than playing Stam. Outlaw, how you doing? Magicka, is it possible to drop Koro for Leap? Still work that... what do you mean Koro for Leap? On the TT one on website? Because I have a Leap build as well. There's a build video for it. I didn't add it to the website yet. Let me link you the build here. And that is a Leap build. I also have a Bomber that's a Leap build, and the Stem DK is a Leap build. So you kind of want to build a little bit different if you wanna go Leap. I don't think it would work on the Koro build. Or not that well at least, but... this is the build video. Or well, update video to the build video, but... maybe that's something that might interest you. And no problem. Okay, let's see, what do we need? We need the... need a little bit more health. I think 27k is kinda trolling. I think probably 30 points, maybe that's too many. 28. How do you do damage on Jeplar? I would check my Discord build discussion. There's a build I came up with yesterday. At least Skybot's been having a lot of fun on it. Music is bugged out? Thanks, Dirum. Sorry for the audio issues. I don't know why that happens. It's been happening for years. I probably need a new PC or something. Let's play this one. So this seems fine. Ball kind of sustainable, hopefully. 6.5k tooltip potential. And we get plus 50% based on how many targets we have. What's our Mundus? Shadow Mundus is fine. I guess we Q. Let's try this out. Sharpened maul, poison damage. Magic, magic, magic. And Nopo. Okay, I'm gonna just practice the combo ball Kyun. Video checked earlier, just like the open world version more than the dual one. It's also running a leap, the open world one. It's still a leap build. I think after Brawler, you just go for the Soul Flame again, because it turns out there... We're having like rotations in PvP, but... I guess on this build it kinda makes sense. And then... I don't know what the follow-up would be. So you have the Incinerate and Soul Flame going off at the same time again. And then you have the Sharks later, so I guess you go for the... just Brawler spam after... So you don't have the class script for the Conti. But you have to remember to Soul Flame again. Instead of spamming Brawler. Because if they survive, they probably survive. So Brawler into that, into not weapon swap. I need to get out of that habit of playing ultra defensive. I'll try to Q-snipe. Okay. So we get another Socks here, and then you can go for the Dawnbreaker, I guess. After a few seconds, if you have the ulti. What the heck? Sir? That's illegal. 50k? Okay, I was gonna duel you, but fuck that. How dare you? I think I think it's time. I think it's time. Oops. Dixie's still on the... I can get rid of people. This the other eye, I think, not XMC. I don't know who this is. No idea, but it's probably a good reason for that. Okay, bye-bye the Doom. Do the tunnel snap. Wait, how? There we go. It's like in endgame. Yeah, Mr. Desi, don't feel so good. That's what you get, Doom. That's what you get. Stop opening my music boxes. I need to make like gates around this. Isn't there some housing things that you can like preset a structure and then you can like deactivate it? I've seen some add-ons that change the furnishing. So that would be very, very helpful. Caught in 4K, indeed, indeed. I have double tracking. That's not good. Fix that. I can practice this combo like a billion times. So I don't fuck it up. And I fuck it up because I forgot that. This needs to become like automatic. Then you're not playing defense. Just keep stacking this. And brawler and just keep brawling. But it's only burst damage, like you see like the moment after the combo you have 0 damage. You will have the Warden script, so there's gonna be a CC window. Okay, let's try this out. At least we don't have to run the heroes and bots on this character. Of course, there's gonna be some 20k healths. Have no Q, unlock them. Too low MMR. Chaos Ball. I like the tulips are not super high. All too low MMR, clearly. Clearly. But we can kinda get a feel for the build at least. We do get Major Force, Minor Berserk. Could be decent weapon spell mass, but it's really not, it's only 4k. Meh. Yoink, don't need that, but okay, stack this up. And die because I clicked the wrong fucking shit. It didn't even kill him, like that wasn't even enough damage there apparently. I guess the wings there, and I guess just practice the combo here. This is not good damage for fucking 5 different globals stacked up there. Just gonna die there. Gigaplebs too, like what the fuck is this shit? Why is it so little damage? That's a disappointment. That is a big disappointment. Like, not even half his health, I think. We do get the charm there, but... Okay, brawler value at least. At least something, right? Plant the sharks? No. Was expecting a lot more from this. Can I brawler here? I probably can just brawler a few times and die. Nah, this is bad. Why did I waste time? At least I didn't waste transmutes this time. But I don't know what the problem is even. It's a bit annoying. Because we have monomyth, we have like double or triple offensive sets here. And it's just a Chudan really. We have attributes into Magicka? I don't fucking get it. And why can't it be better? Okay, well, that's not ideal. Use that. Did we not land that? You have the charm up there. The charm is really the best thing about this. Heals going on teammates. I miss Quag already. Man, no sustain. I swear, it's like I'm missing something, but I can check after the PG. Also, if we get CC, it kinda sucks, so maybe the CC with the bots could be solid. I forgot the Conti there. Fuck. Not that we really need it, but well, he's gonna get away there. Or not. Damage Sigil? Well, it's gonna be enough damage now, but it shouldn't require a Sigil. Am I still Dev Sigil? Yeah, a bit overkill perhaps. Oh, I can pass one. Fuck. Forgot the content there. I have the class script on the heal. That's not actually ideal, because I wanna pocket on the Conti every time. But maybe I can have it on the heal too. It's a little bit scuffed. It's a Death Sigil. Nice Dawnbreaker, buddy. Wait, let me set up my combo. Okay, now we can fight. Hello. Let me set up my 5 Cobalt cooldowns here in peace. Thank you. I need to do it again, hold on. That should be it. I think they only die because of the charm right now. That's a bit sad. That's a bit sad. Maybe it's a brawler issue. But I don't think I survive without brawler. Yeah, let's have the combo bombo. I think the Sharks missed there, potentially. Stack Sharks there. Okay, let's do the whole combo again. Die because that's too many. There's a fucking beamer. Like rapid strikes. I should not be struggling to get kills here or survive. I Like this should be like 50 kills right now on a proper build. I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. Charm. Okay, have a bot here. Okay, Shock Stormbreaker. One, two, three, four stacked. And 0 damage. Literal 0 damage. Literal 0 damage again. Get more kills with the brawler when they're stacked up than anything else here. What is this shit? Does it not land or something? Like, is it too slow? Is that the problem?
Let's get that ball! It's our ball now!
Blocked? That shouldn't matter. 3.5k shock, that's pathetic. Like, it is actually fucking pathetic. This brawler and Diffuser should deal like... It should be like 7k from one of them. Not both of them hitting for combined 7k. What the fuck? And does the Incinerate land? Incinerate lands, but what about the Soul Flame? Blocked, right. So everything lands, it's just no damage. It's just 0 fucking damage. I don't have time this time around. That was terrible. I didn't have time for the full combo, so I had to improvise, and improvise was not good. Dude, let's build this dog shit. It's actual fucking dog shit. And I don't understand why. No, no time. No time, and we get CC'd. Again, no time. I didn't get my vigor there, this is kind of unfortunate. The defensive Dawnbreaker there. Can spam nets for the heals, but... meh. Nothing crits, maybe it's just crit luck, but I shouldn't need to crit to do good damage. Or enough damage, because like it's 5 fucking globals stacked into one. Like maybe it is just blocking, right? Maybe that's just all on block, but even then, like, it's fine on numbers, I guess. But I don't know. I don't think these were like some giga PvP or something. That's sad. How's PewDiePie? No, it's really good. What's up, Snuggle? No, Big Gorget, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hakiku, 11 minutes. Oof. Didn't get the box, so I have to do another one. Unfortunately. Did you get a cube up? Yeah, you did. What's the OV4? I could go 4v4 too. It's probably a mistake, but faster Q, I guess. We have 34% crit sense. So crit is 7.6. Rush is only 3% of the damage. It's in 1 minute though. There is a 12.4k Dawnbreaker without Sigil. And then everything else is just terrible damage. I mean, no crits, I guess. Was this with Sigil? This with the Sigil. Like, Sigil damage is what we should have without Sigil, basically. It's what you would expect from the build, I think. Brawl's kinda good survivability. It's like half the heals or damage mitigation. Okay, we get a 4v4. This could be very depressing. If we get an unbalanced PD. You don't know the red team, so probably not. The problem is though, I don't know what else to do on Stand-In. Like, how do we abuse decay? If this doesn't work, then what? Just have to mag then with the Winter's Embrace. Like maybe an actual build without Rush. Maybe that's what I need to do. Just play this with some proper stuff. Hello. It's a combo bombo you? Okay, that's just how the damage should be. Maybe I just fought some tanks in the previous video. Ouch. Hehe. This feels much better now. Oops, didn't hit that. Like, was there some fucker putting a Vanguard on me or something in the previous one? I don't think I got the content, no. Still fine though. Too late. That's so stupid. So stupid. When it works. Too late. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'll come back for you. Just give me a 1, 2, 3, 4, full team. Boom. In the brawler. Charm. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rip. One, 2, 3, 4. Bye. I don't know what the previous video was. It's like night and day difference. Whoa. Bye. Hey Elven, how you doing? We're playing a bit of a clown fiesta of a build at the moment, but how you doing? so stupid. Oh, ay. Hello. Bye. Oh, too late. And they just sit in spawn now. Unfortunate. Teammate left. This 4v3 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eliminate that. Reinstalled ESO got a bit of catching up to do with the last 6 month changes also. Well, they just did the decay patch, so everything's kinda fresh for everyone. Like decay is super good. You probably noticed that if you did any PvP yet. If you're not on DK, you can subclass into DK. If a Giga sustain skill. In Ardent, for example. I'm just kinda testing some funny stuff at the moment. How much damage is this mushroom? It's 30 seconds. Oh, but it's just to cleanse bayonets. One, two, three. I cannot weapon swap. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swap. And bam. Overkill. Hello. Okay, let's try new. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. Didn't need that because he was charmed. Could have done brawler there. Yeah, maybe it's not the best PG to draw any conclusions from, but the previous PGs should have also been similar. There were some very random builds in the opponent teams. I can also wait for the incinerator. I don't need to recast the incinerator. DK does seem kinda crazy right now. Do you think the changes I've seen so far look like a good direction? Yeah, they definitely are. And the DK one, it gives me hope for the other class refreshes. That they're gonna be similarly good, because DK feels good to play after the changes. It was fun before, but it's more fun now, right? Maybe they do the Warden request properly as well, and there's Rock one later this year. No. No, heal yourself. Alright. Okay, cool. Cool. I do want to do a proper BG. So I think we don't queue into 4v4. So what did we do damage-wise? 8.5, but still not like good numbers. Kind of whatever. These are probably the squishiest players you can find. I don't know. try different mundus or something. Do lower mundus or just try to get more non-crit damage. We do have 121%, but if you don't crit,
You there.
it's
The
a little
Ivory
bit meh.
Brigade has need of you.
I don't know. Worst case scenario, this is a meme build. Don't have monomit. Seems like such a bit, like such a disadvantage missing that. Not really. Or depends on the build. But for example, you can play a you can play Stam DK without or Mac DK. Get a lot of value out of the DDF due to the increased stat pulls and thus getting more sustain from Soul Flame. I'm running DDF on my Stam DK. It's doing well in BGs. Kinda depends on build though, I guess. I just don't know the follow-up there. You do Soul Flame and then disengage or keep rolling, I guess. But I keep forgetting the Soul Flame, that's why I have some sustain issues. Because I keep thinking it's on the back bar. Just run it on the back bar on too many characters. Oops. Could be right now struggles in 18 competing with that mythic. Really good buffs from one item. It is really good, but it's not a complete must-have for all builds. Also, like, sometimes you have low crit sense and you don't really get that much value out of the Major Force if you play a pressure build in particular. Yeah, DDF is, I'd say it's worth a try. Engage Cities can be probably good to have a even armor passive now in Earthenheart. It's actually something I thought of this morning, if you could do a cities build with like maybe Magma Fist and lots of stage effects or something like that. Could be interesting. Kinda like my Max Sork, the pure Sork. Just Decay edition. Have to worry about Koro, but Koro can be quite... I don't know, I think there's definitely room for things more than Monomyth. Didn't say DDF right? Nope. But they changed the rest of the game on DK. Because the more stats you have, the more resources you get back with Soul Flame. And Soul Flame is insanely good. It's not much here in this PD, only like 600 there. It's a lot less if you have less stats. So if you have DDF, then it's kinda like having a... It's kinda like having Reds as well if you run DDF, I guess. So with Chaos Ball, I guess we picked this Sigil there. What is their Sigil? They already picked it? I didn't check. I'm gonna die at this point. At least with damage, okay, it has to be Death Sigil, right? It's either Death Sigil or we truly have 0 damage on this building. Anonymous, thank you for gifting sub to pets. Thank you. Very kind, very kind. Thank you for the support. Oh, country in opponent team. I didn't check the teams here. Yeah, no, we're not staying here. Do a tribots. Maybe set up a combo here if you have time. I think we do. Brawler, big brawler. No, I'm gonna die here with the fucking Tarnis. Why do people run Tarnis Nightmare of all things? It's a terrible set. Did I even use brawler there? I was spamming it. I was literally spamming it there. It did absorb damage, so I suppose we used it. But it's only hitting for like 7k. I guess they have some heals. But yeah, no, this build is not it. It should be just insta-killing anyone if you land so many fucking globals on the same cooldown. Like even this squishy fucking 600 CP Templar survives. I don't get it. They have Kokra. Kokra healing them. Dude. Okay, we can brawler here, I guess. It's the sort of targets, but literally no one dies. Literally fucking no one dies to our damage, and they have Didoom as well. I don't think we should be fighting this. Just cleanse. Go for the Chaos Balls, I guess. It's probably just too much healing this time around. Not too many damage shields. So okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 combo. And nothing happens. Send it again, I guess. Oh, cool. Cool. I guess not. 1, 2, 3. CC'd. You do get a kill there somehow. One, 2, 3, 4. Kill the Avu perhaps, and I can weapon swap. Avu is Kokra. Kokra is Avu. Dude, it's fucking knockbacks. No one dies to the fucking brawler. What the fuck? And I get hit by the leap the moment I drop block for 1 millisecond. The leap lands. Always happens. Every fucking time. Have to worry about burst damage, it just lands the moment I drop block. It's just pointless. Just absolutely pointless. Great. There's no one here. According to numbers, we've done damage, but I don't feel it. Like, this guy's not getting... Okay, it's this fucker with the javelin. Every fucking time. Okay, well, really... So blocked there and nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Oof. Javelin man is back. Give me CC, go for it. See what happens. The Sharks not land there. Okay, got one. Maybe two here. The brawler. I hit 3 targets with the, or 4 targets with the brawler there. That's not gonna be enough. Can we kill the Doom somehow? There's a bubble. We cannot. And Javelin. Or knockback. What's the wings, I think, not Javelin this time. Again, the moment I go for a Dawnbreaker there. That one moment I cannot block. Every fucking time, every single fucking time. No matter what build I play, it just always fucking happens.
Get off the field! We've got the ball! Let's go! Get the ball back!
No, I can't even go for that. Let's get the sustain. There is healers here, but I just don't feel like this build has enough damage. Despite it's like it should have enough damage. Just fucking stupid, man. Like we don't have rallying, we don't have any fucking defense on this. When I go for the bomb, I would expect to actually bomb people, not tickle them. When I line up 5 fucking globals into 1 second. Why the fuck is it doing no damage? I don't get it. Like I don't fucking get it. Even with ulti. Even fucking ulti. Can I brawl? Dude, okay, finally. Make it make sense. Why is it that like some builds just do crazy fucking damage, even though they shouldn't, and then you have builds that do 0 fucking damage, even though they should do damage? Like, make it make fucking sense. So fucking stupid. Like, it's just doing fucking nothing.
Get that ball! Or get off the field!
Oh, great. Great. So amazing. Get knocked down. Some brawl charm on Moho. Hold block here. We don't have a bot here, self damage from bots. Okay, big lag spike there. Can charm the fourth one. I should use the inhale there.
That ball with your life! Get the ball back!
Brawler? Look how many are stacked, they should die to that. They should fucking die to that. 5 seconds of globals with a fully stacked like 10 people or with the pets. And the brawler is not enough. I don't think they drop even below 50. Oh, and now this bot Nightblade thinks he can kill me. Great, this gets better and better. Just gets better and better. Okay, hello. Great. Oh, fun. Oh, fucking fun. Another javelin. A sheer venom. Fucking dog shit trash build. Can't do fucking anything here. Off the leap there. Jesus fucking Christ. What a waste of time. What a fucking waste of time. Happy with your decays in the current patch? Yes, yes, with the decays, yes, not with this build. So I don't understand why it just has 0 stats compared to, like, I can log on Aqua with the decay, I can do all of this damage with 1 powerless. 6k, 7k, 4k, 5k, all of this, like 2 globals, 3 globals, 4 globals, would be 1 global on a proper build. 9k, 16k, 20k damage, I do 20k on my Koro decay, if I crit the powerless. That would be 20k right there. So it does literally 4 times the damage. You can line all of this up and it does absolutely fucking nothing. Biggest deep fissure 8k. This, by the way, with 6.5k weapon damage, 20k pen. We have 121% crit damage, 26k stam here. One charm is most annoying shit in the game. No, the most annoying shit in the game is when builds just don't make sense. It's when something should do damage and it doesn't. Like, I shouldn't need to even get to the Warden's Arm part. When you line up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 globals, I shouldn't even need the Warden's Arm. Like, if that's unblocked, people should die. Bombard, no, Bombard is no problem. I just dodge Soul or cast the Bird of Prey. Bombard doesn't, it doesn't put me from 100 to 0. Which is the main issue in this patch. Especially when you don't have Rallying Cry. Like, how is this, like... not a tank build or anything. The only tank thing we have is Mighty Shoodown because we don't have an armor buff. Like, the reason we die so much in that PG is because nothing dies. Absolutely fucking nothing dies. Have to stay in the fight for fucking ages. And we just get run down. Attacks were blocked, doesn't matter, like the top damage here, unblocked damage. And we do 7k with our AoE. We do 8k with Sharks or 5k max. It's usually like 3k damage. Average damage 3k. If you don't crit, that is 4 globals for 12k damage, which is like 1/3 of someone's health bar. And after this you have 0 damage, because you lined up everything in 1 second. Add some shields shouldn't matter. It should not matter. Like, what I don't get is why the damage is so fucking dog shit. Like, why do I do 3k with fucking Deep Fissure? If I can hit for 10k on like some random ass fucking fucking animal ass bow, like Nightblade. I can hit for 12k fucking surprise attacks. Or crit at least. The average damage would be like 7 or 8k on one spammable. And here it's 3k for no fucking reason. Because we don't have that bad stats. Like we still have 6.5k, we don't have any tank sets, we have 20k pen, we have 121% crit damage. But for some reason it just does fucking nothing. Biggest Stormbreaker 7k, wow. Amazing. Oh look, 6k Salks, biggest hitter. Oh, 10k Brawler when they were all stacked up like the whole team. Cleave is 6.8. 6.8 here. I don't know if it's with the Master 2-8s. Like, it's just not a good build, and I don't understand why it's not a good build. And I hate not understanding something. It just pisses me off more than any of you can fucking imagine. It's zero fucking damage. Like, I could pop Koro and just Powerlash and it would be more than all of this.
Activation mode initiating.
It's just so pathetic. Krollo, how you doing? Part of the stream, how did you like Two Fangs so far? I didn't. It was too squishy. So I switched to Two Fanged for Farstrider. I dropped the Magma Fist and went for Keplos. Just didn't feel tanky enough otherwise. Heals and shield supports make people immortal. No, what makes people immortal is the zero damage. Like on the Koro build, I could whip through the shield support. I could whip through everything. But this thing, like even the 1 second of burst that you get is just dog shit. So I have zero damage. I have only my combo. Nothing after that, unless people are stacked on. Like this would make sense if you had if you had fucking a Vanguard on us. If you had Vanguard debuff, it would make sense. I don't see any Vanguard. Have all the passives? Yeah, of course. Force of Nature, like... all the passives here, 2H passives. There is nothing missing. In previous build or previous patch, you would play this kind of build with Ortsogas. We have bits now. It should also increase the damage, but it doesn't feel like it. Okay, there's no shields this time. Never mind. There's shields. Never mind. But only one shield. Because I think Kokra was on support as well. When he wasn't in the vamp. Here's Paul. The fuck? Oh, he went into vamp here and just did the channel. Surely. This is the vamp ride. Yeah, it's the vamp gear ball. And damage sigil. Another damage sigil. We can wait for this one. Just pick it here. If they didn't get it, that is no. Oh, what the fuck? Where's the enemy team? Huh? Am I blind? Behind us? Okay, I see. Okay, Damasido, let's see if that's enough. Okay, it's just one guy. Of course. I don't have a Dawnbreaker apparently. No, I do have one. Sucks. Lots of roller value. Or should have been. I think the Damasidos are. I don't need the catapults here. The D-Doom shields here. No, but we should go for the gas balls. Should not have cast the computer. Okay, fine. No full combo for you. He went on teammate there. Okay. It's the javelin man. Dawnbreaker, this guy took 0 damage. Okay, let's try to stack. Steve wasn't shown. Ow.
Divine save us! The ball has been dropped!
There's no way I get through the shields there. Ooh, wait. Maybe there is a way. Maybe there is a way. Fuck, too slow. But we can Dawnbreak. Big balls, potentially. It's a negate. It's a negate. There's a fucking negate. 0 damage. 0 damage. Fuck's sake. Oh, this guy's 50k health. Okay, leg spike versus the Abu Stomp. Wonder if they're gonna fix that one day. Dude, my combo. Okay, send it again. Send it again, what there? they get leap off of it, I think. Was a bit unlucky. Probably not the time.
We must get the ball back.
I don't wanna... It's not really a 2v1 anymore. Okay, let's try to get through the seals. Probably not gonna work. Did almost hit the negate though. But it's just not quite enough. Not quite enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can heal teammate there.
Snatch the ball back, quick!
Ooh, blind. Who's running blind? Need some magic on. One, 2, 3, 4. I forward 4. Dawnbreaker? Okay, decent Dawnbreaker. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Backline and leg spike. Hey Rafas, how you doing? We're trying Rallying Cry on yes, 100%. Actually not running Rally is gonna throw. That's what we're doing at the moment. Speaker throw, I'm not lining up my combo here. Where is he going? With the fucking Chaos Ball, why would he do that? Yay! Style from 100 to 0 because we don't have rallying. Fiery explosions, I'm running fucking... Death Scribe here. 900k damage, it's not even more damage than another person in that team. And I can't fucking land that. Okay, oh, this guy's squishy. Guy's kinda squishy. 1, 2, 3.
We need to get that ball. We need to get that ball back.
1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing. Just nothing.
Divine save us! The ball has been dropped!
Our enemy has the ball. Sendar, help us.
2, 3. Stack. Okay, I need to kill the javelin guy. I really need to kill this fucking javelin spammer. He has managed to piss me off. Where is he? There. Okay. Can I go for it? Ooh, okay, we can do the brawler there, but lag spike, nice, thanks game. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Love the fucking lag spike. Fun. So fun, so fun. Love the fucking lag spikes that they cannot fix after like how many years at this point. Because worth it if you run... No, absolutely not. If you run Koro, you wanna have as little pen as possible. And instead spend that offensive budget on Crit damage instead. Or weapon elements. I'm gonna lose my mind with this game. And I don't get my heal. Great! Fun, 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 fun. So fun. Such a fun game. Let's just dodge all without a single heal. Let's die 3 times again. Fun. We do less damage than some random fucking Andy in our team. On a Sork build, not even a decay. Oh, great. Or maybe more damage seals, I don't fucking know, but this build feels like fucking dog shit. Health Templar. It's not breaking free, but it takes too long to actually kill him. I just can't figure out what is wrong with this build. I just fucking can't. I can't even get through the damage seal. Oh, fucking bad. No, I thought I'd go for a brawler there, but no. Clearly not, clearly not. This makes me legit wanna just delete the fucking game. I'm playing this kind of garbage. Why are we even in the PG? I should just get the fuck out of here. Just pisses me off. This just gives me fucking depression. Oh, I'm on the wrong bar. Great. Great. And doesn't bar swap, because we get javelin mid get close. How fun. How fun. How fun. Nope, I cannot go for anything there. What a waste of time, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm never playing this again, I'm never playing this fucking dog shit build again. What a fucking waste. What an absolute fucking waste of time. Just a fucking waste of time. I don't get it. I don't get why it's so bad. I don't get it. I'm gonna log on the DK, I'm gonna play the Koro build. Just to show the difference here. Hexos and I don't know. I don't know if I would run a like assassination build first place, and I don't know if I'd run Hexos because you need all the damage you can get when I play them. Maybe you can write that in Twitch the Doom. I don't know what to do on this time then. Like that was my one idea that I thought was gonna work, that was gonna be fine, that was gonna be fun. No, it's like the worst fucking thing I've ever fucking played. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, I can play this build and have absolutely zero problems with anything. Why would you ever play a Warden Bomber? No, that's gonna have to wait until Warden rework, I think. It's gonna be the next time I play that character. What is that on this build? This is Quatif, Blind, Rally, Monomid, Trainee. It's the Koro build, basically. For dueling, I could try Rally, Backbar, Sword and Board instead. Do like Rebas as CC instead of Days in Life.
Despite
I think we need Columbine, yep. That's fully fine.
Greetings!
That's crazy good for off balance. Yeah, this is for BDs and open world. It's the best source, best CC you can run. Out of Dragon Room and Dragon's Blood. Oh wait, I had Horizon bots. I don't know why I have this bone. I have some random Essence of Magic on. What's your baited? Some was good too. Yeah, for dueling I think Sword and Board. You run Sword and Board Rebas Backbar. You Koro, you do the Rebas into swap and Paulas with the Bass Cancel for the Quatif. It's way more damage than the Days in Life, and you can block the off balance with the heavies in duels. What are fixes? Off balance. Always off balance. Damage shield plus the stun. The shield is pretty solid. Just gives you more offensive time. You don't have any martial damage or any double damage, so you can't really get more damage out of the knife. Unless you do like the dot, but the dot is kinda weak. It's not really good. Negate is more useful than most tank builds. Yeah, if you have a negate, you're bound to be more useful than like just a whole tank, but I don't know. We had negates and I couldn't do anything because the damage is so poor on that previous build. Go some BDs with Dwarvelt and Backbar Bow. Right, it is rough. Won some, lost some fun, but definitely inferior to Sword and Board Ice Stuff Backbar. Yeah, the max sustain is gonna be rough, and Sword and Board gives you the Rebas option as CC. So you can have really good stam sustain with bow, but it's not really what you use for rest of your sustain. You need Magic of all the Soul Flame. A bit awkward to do that. Give me a battle in red team. It's the game mode, Crazy King. We have Negate Man in our team. Well, this guy was chasing me earlier. Just want the stem decay. Some bow plates again. Well, should be kinda GG, I think. We have a good team. Some Ganker type damage. Strendant. Sorok. Some full damage Sorok, you're saying. Those don't last very long. I have ulti, don't need that. Pop the powers and whip. Big powerless. Like, why would I play the other build? We're instantly just do some giga damage. It's without the gold thief even. What's the high damage build? Bonk. Okay, that's the gold thief, but not gonna get the kills this time. They have really strong heals too, compared to the other build. Do I have rally booked? I do now. Do I have Koro available? Book the Paulus by 9k non-crit, spread to... Let's kill this guy. Throw the knife. We don't have the... almost died, didn't have the Koro anymore. I mismatched the sustain there. But we do have our bot here. Put the OB there in the powerless. You can see mismatch this sustain too. Just one shot. Pop the God Thief there with the Koro active 8k whip without the powerless. Without crit. Remember the previous build? Where we critted for 8k with the sharks and whatnot? With 121% crit damage. We just did an 8k non-crit. On a non-powerless. Wasn't even the proc there. This is what I like, the difference. I don't understand the difference. Why? Why is it such a difference? Can do a balancing here. I was blocking there during the leap, but I guess not. Need to rebuff. Do have Koro in a moment. Oh, this poor guy. Did we proc the powers? Not sure. I should be sure though. I'm running out of Koro there, so can't be in the open. Okay. Another Heart of Flame here. OB. We do have the powerless. It's OB. Do the hit it there. Okay, who needs Koro? Who even needs Koro? Not me. We have the gold thief ready to go off, and while we have 10 stacks, that means that we have Giga survivability. So you can always dodge all and just get a big heal. Okay, we have Koro. This means we can probably just send it here. I didn't proc it though, we can make use of that actually. Okay, you're blocking. Cool. He knows the counter. He knows the counter to that. But we have to Swift. the hell, Scoria? Let's position a bit better here. Do a damage shield before engaging. We have another Koros soon-ish. Oh, hold up. That Mystic Gotif there, it's crazy. Shouldn't be missable. We have a Koro here. I did not proc it though. Maybe lure some of them here. Do a little power lashing, why not? That's good. That's good. Very cool. One more power lash. Should probably rebuff. We have good timing for the wizard area. Good timing for the... now I have to recast both. A bit scuffed. Let's kill this guy. It's the Gotif. We have no... okay, don't need the Paulus there. It's, I think off-balance immunity. I have a tracker for the off-balance immunity. I have to get used to actually looking at it. Yeah, we can do Koro here in a moment. Let's do Koro here. With the Gotif, wait for the dodge shot there. Koro's running out. I think he's kinda low on stats though. Just need a little bit more crit block with the Gotif there. That's why you have Gotif. Because if you had some like Oresvet, this guy wouldn't die to it and then he just goes for block and you don't kill these people. So that was with Gotif. It's not enough damage. That's also why I don't think the like Bishop's Death that I've seen on YouTube is that amazing. So what you gonna do when you don't have a squishy? Your build is just gonna die, right? It's a win more set, it's like a bomber set. But I guess if people are fine with that limitation, it can work. Just as a bomber, not as like an all-around build, you know? Hey Susi, how you doing? Build still strong though? Yeah, but it has the limitation. Like if you fight people who know what they're doing, can be kinda hard to kill them. They have Depth Sigil. That's fine. Let's poke the valley here if we can. Go for the Koro here. No, I was gonna go for the Paulus there. Heal up with that. That was bad. I should have healed up with Kog, because I had to proc the Paulus there. Use that on Decay yet? No, the damage is like without bombing. It's probably still good. But the thing with Vicious Death is that you always need to have a squishy around to get the value out of it. You get 0 value out of it if you don't have a squishy. And then if you fight like a decent player on a decent build, they will just kill you, because they have an advantage. Like that's a big downside, I think. Ooh, almost made an oopsie there. Wait a little bit. Don't get CC there. Some Paulus, nice. I do run out of Koro here, so I have to keep that in mind. Need to inhale here, ASAP. Let's deny him sustain. I didn't need to go thief. Didn't need it. Bratul is doing Bratul things. Wait for the wall, and we don't have any AoE there. Actually we do, we have I didn't realize that, we do have an AoE. We have the Incinerate on the back bar, which does damage if there's someone in radius when you cast it. Okay, a little bit unfortunate there, that one death. Definitely messed up. We keep up with Giant's damage here. I think it's running something similar. It was with the orders. Battle fucking 2 million Sork. I was running Molten though. Instead of Ignos. You think it's worth it?
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need
It's 25% more damage of 3.5%, so you get like 0.7 or 0.8. Wait for full poison knife blade so you can use Mork Tongue and muscle damage knife. That'd be funny. 1.5 years to wait. Warden rework in update 15? No, it's the Classmaster passives and Werewolf rework. Warden is update 51. And also, what's Susi? How you doing? Pilfer's today, good shit, man. Yeah, I saw your comment. Thank you for watching the video. Makes you wonder if Master 2H actually works. No, it does work. Like the Brawler did big damage on the previous build, but big damage on that build is still terrible. Like compared to anything else, we do 19k power last, the same as 4 globals on the Warden. Okay, I told you guys, this does more damage than the 4 globals that were stacked for the same second basically. Didn't actually fix queuing out of IC. You can still queue into BGs and into dungeons, right? And into the other IC. I think someone mentioned that works. Rolling with DKs nowadays, yeah, it's almost like there was a huge DK rework. Almost. What's by ISD? How you doing? Vamp passive makes you take bonus flame damage. I don't have Vamp. I don't have Vamp. Except on Nightblade. Nightblade is the only character I have Vamp on. Move my gear to bet on DK for BGs. Need to do a few too many heavies with IS. Yeah, I mean, if you keep up the Soul Flame, it is very sustainable. Otherwise, like you may have to correct the sustain a little bit with the ice heavies, but I think with proper Soul Flame rotations, you don't need that. You don't need the ice stuff. Feels so strong though. Redundant. Vamps, no. No one is Vamp anymore. No, I've seen some Vamps, but I don't really think it's a good plan to be Vampire this patch. Let's see, did we get any gold heals? We got 7 heals. It's when you like CC back and roll on the front bar. Spamball gankers for damage bonus. Don't know, current state of DK allows most builds to do big damage. Yeah, you can do the same damage with didn't crit any gold thief sadly, but you can do the same damage as this build, or well, a bit less, because if you run Rally and Vicious, you have 2 light sets, which means that you have less crit damage and less value from the Koro, but you can do like, let's say 19 point or 18.2k or something like that. So it's almost the same damage, but you don't get the gold thief. If someone has more health than this, and you were to get like a gold thief crit with the Paulus, you simply don't kill them if you have Vicious dead. They will spam roll, they will hold block, they will just heal up, and they will kill you if they have a better set for 1v1. Like that's the issue. Like if someone dies to a Vicious death build and it's a 1v1, they're maybe not that good of a player. or they don't have that good of a build in that case. It's like you should always have an advantage with a set that actually gets you value in a 1v1 as well. Play around corrosive, doesn't matter, the damage is there to kill anyone unless they're in like a full dueling build. No, you saw the BG there, like you can't kill someone who holds block or if they spam dodge all. Like some people, a lot of people actually, they do manage to survive it still. Build for 1v1 in Ciudel, because you have a lot of people like that. Every time I go to Ciudel, I have people in full dueling builds trying to run after me. Every single time, so you have to make sure that you can just farm them if it's 1v1. But you wanna have a build that also survives in 1vx and isn't just a like dueling setup, right? Because for dueling I would run not even ice stuff but sword and board. I'd do like red bass for more unpredictable CCs than the Daisy Knife. Just sword and board back and red bass there, you switch to front, powerless. Block the off balance with the heavy, you can actually do that in 1v1s. You can't really do it in open world or BGs. That's why we have the Daisy Knife for that. Or you can, but it's kinda risky and gets you killed a lot of the time. But it's kinda the idea. Oh, Molten Whip instead of Flameless. With the Goro? Stormcalling, not running either morph. Oh, I see. I see. A bit different build than... How much damage do you get from Hurricane? Doesn't happen on NA? No. On NA, from what I've seen, it's just like bow plates always good enough to run after Okui. Has like has some fanboys on some full dot bow setups and it's always like 3 of them or something. It's a bit different on NA. EU has its own cringe, I suppose. 8 to 10 from Hurricane, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the damage. Open 9 tick there. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oof. The crit luck on Gotif kinda sucks though. 1 out of 14. You can do Acuity, but Acuity also has the problem where you can't really do damage outside of it, or you just actually proc it, then you have to wait 25 seconds to do damage again. Very often you proc the Acuity, you do the stun, you maybe crit 1 powerless, and then you just block and heal and that's your burst window gone. Was the thing I first tried in this patch was Acuity. I tried Acuity, Order Strat, not combined, but always with rallying. I tried Acuity, Order Strat, Gotif, Rush. Rush was pretty decent, but I think that's all I tried so far. I was thinking maybe Innate Axiom could be good too. Should only do class skill damage, right? Would always be 400. Also the max Magicka and Stamina is 3-piece, so really good for the Heart of Flame, but I don't know. Most boring set in the game. It's a lot of... you spend a lot of time on the back bar, basically. Stormcast the best sorcerer for Major Resolve and Major Sorcery. Yep. I was thinking of doing Stormcalling, but I don't want to. Even if it's slightly better. Because they're gonna do the Class Mastery passives next patch. So if I start practicing that, if I upload that to YouTube, the build is gonna change in like a couple of months. When instead I could be playing pure DK and just get used to it already. I think that's much more useful. Why you not sleeping? We had some really annoying PGs. I had to wash it away with a Koro PG. Or Koro DK PG. Was alright, I guess. One death, but kinda avoidable. Just a misplay. It doesn't feel like this build is just doing 0 damage or I can survive. Like, it feels actually good to play this one. Unlike the Warden, we have about the same stats, maybe more crit damage, but this is what I mean. This is what I mean. We have 21% more crit damage, but we do 3 times the damage. We do have the Koro too, though. Like, that does help. But it's just such a difference. It's just such a difference. Also, blind maybe not best in slot. Hydrocast shield is 5%. And minor force uptime, probably kinda low. Yeah, pretty decent actually. We only have like 2 heals though. But yeah, I was thinking maybe Enkratis could be good too. Why not sleeping? Very good question. I should be. Okay, tomorrow I think we try this. I could actually try it on the target dummy. 22k non-crit, 24.7, 52k crit. With Enkratis. But we're crit capped. I can retry it on dummy. Wait, Janet, do you wanna test something? Real quick. So I wonder if I get more crit damage with Enkratis than blind. It's very possible. So that's a damage taken debuff. There's no damage taken debuffs on Decay. Or if anyone wants to be a target dummy. How's this now? Okay, I'll... Fine, I will unban you. But no opening music boxes. Oh, Janet is here. They need to do that. Okay, so use the Koro. I'll do the Koro there. Off balance, need to proc that. That would be a 7.5, 16.5. That's kind of low damage actually. Thank you. Oh, I didn't have the minor grudge. Fuck. That explains. Obi 8.5, 17.5 with the Enkratis. It's also less damage taken from off the decays. And this would be with blind. At least testing is easy, it doesn't matter if you have the armor buff or not. Do that. Koro into off balance. No crit, no crit. 15.7. Oh, did I have the minor force there? I probably did not. I can check it here. Wait, no, I did have it, right? $15.7, why does it show 16.6 or 16.7? Weird. This is with the Enkratis, so it's about the same damage on crits. 16.5 and this one was 16.7, it's a bit more, only a little bit more. But this would be more damage on the non-crits, more damage on the Koro as well? Or should be? sure if it's worth it, because we have a lot of damage from the Gotif as well, just not fire damage. But this would be a group of, if you have other DKs in group, and Gratis is pretty good to carry around, I guess. But so is Blind, like we get... Actually no, you don't buff your group with that, because you don't have any... Oh no, you do actually with Core. Not sure. Not sure. I think I do Encratis because it's more uptime. Don't have to worry about not having minor force up. Don't have to worry about critting either. Just gonna buff the non-crits as well. I think we do this at 5% less from the enemy DK is also good. Like, all of this is gonna be less damage. Oof, unlucky for someone. 0 out of 15. Let's see how much fire damage in previous video. Vulcan's Core I do not agree with. Don't know why that is being run, but 36%. Reduce 36% by 5%. It's not a big damage reduction. It's in 8 minutes. Well, you get 5% damage mitigation from the Hydro class. Not sure. If we can drop that. Live in the stomach. Stomach and all your melee builds on original. Well, probably not next patch, but the class masteries. Can get confused you a bit at the moment. It seems to just be far better than Modern Whip now. It requires you to have an off balance on the target. You need to run like the double scribe and you need to also proc it beforehand. Whereas the other whip, you can use the abilities, you can stack it up and just instantly do big damage with it. So they have a little bit different functionalities. But yeah, we go from 140 to 150. It's a cap at 125. There's 20% crit damage mitigation from base stats, and the most you can get is 45 with... oh well, with Impen it can be way higher, but... We probably like have too much crit damage too sometimes, is what I'm saying. Like a little bit too much. Like 5% too much. So maybe we drop the blind. One way to find out, I just have to test it. In this pitch it would have buffed how much of my damage, if we don't count the Gotif. 73% or 74%. Probably worth it. Go up to 154% crit damage last PG. Wait, how? Oh, I have Shadow Moons, 7 Divines. Major Force. Oh, right, you have orders, right? But still, it's 8%. It's minor brittle missing. Maybe that's the difference. You don't have anyone LSSing my targets. So not full divines. Well, that's weird. Average is 137, apparently. It's not full uptime on the minor force. don't know, I'm gonna have to do more testing, I guess. This is the damage shield from Daisy Knife. 8 minutes, 9%. A little bit of a shield before you go for the powerless, and then you heal with the powerless. Which is quite nice. Could be good, could be good. Also, I said Encratis is bad at one point, but considering how much, how many decays there are at the moment, it could be alright at the moment. In this very, very specific situation. Maybe some kind of proc set could be good too, but there's no good direct damage ones for BGs. Like, actually just nothing. Maybe Soul. Imagine Soul, you CC break and just whip them instead. If you get CC'd. But I don't know about that. Maybe you could go for the skirmish one when they release Night Market. Then run something else than Monomyth. You lose a lot of sustain, but do you need that? With Heart of Flame? You can have full uptime on this unless they fixed it. You get full stacks and you generate stacks while you have full stacks. Just Perma, Major Plot, Major Expedition, Major Force. I think the downside is probably too big though. Maybe this set. It's 2% damage taken. I think damage taken is really good on DK now. Because you don't have any damage taken debuffs really. You have a lot of damage done, like the Landslide and Major Berserk, Minor Berserk with Monomyth. All of those are additive with each other, so if you had more damage done, it doesn't really benefit you too much. You also have a lot of crit damage, obviously. You have full pen with Korra. I think you have pretty good weapon spell damage. Maybe not 6k is kinda low. Could be 7k or something. But there's no good monster set for that really. So I think this set could be decent. 2% damage taken, and you get like another proc to pressure people with. How much is that with the buffs? Would be 6.4k. It's like half a Gotif, right? Yeah, it's half a Gotif plus the damage done buff. Maybe it would be better than Encratis at that point. Or damage at least. It's an interesting one because if you kill the target, this jumps to the next one. And then instead of 2% you get 4%, up to 8% damage taken debuff. It's almost measurable. It does the damage when it jumps, so you can get kind of a chain reaction with this set. So I'm definitely, when Night Market release, I'm farming this set. I think it's the only one with potential. And this one is just whatever. Like, it does give minor Bittle, but it takes time to go off. It takes 8 seconds. Although maybe with Ice Heavies... Maybe with Ice Heavies you could get this to apply the minor Bittle before you engage. And you get some group support from it, but... Then it's just blind, but with damage instead, basically. 10% crit damage. No, I think it has to be this one. Maybe you get some crazy chain reactions going off. Especially with Powerless, because you can kill the target you're attacking with the... You broke it with the chain, right? So you kill the target you're focusing first, you do Powerless damage, people will drop low health. The proc is gonna travel to the next target, who is probably low health from the Powerlesses. And then it's gonna take damage from the proc set again, right? And more damage taken And if you kill that target, then it's gonna jump to the next one. So it just perhaps just continuously gonna do damage. If it works like I think it does. So that could be interesting, but we can test that next month. I'm gonna call it a day here. It's fucking 2 AM. I need to get some food. And what's up, Hometown Heroes? Be offline by now? Me too. I had some annoying BGs. I had to annoy myself with some good BGs. Okay, we raid Kokra. I think we raid Kokra today. Thanks for note. See you all tomorrow. I think I tried the Templar build, the Jap build. Vakrio, salut. Thank you for doing the socials. Enjoy Kokra stream. See you all next time. Bye.